I told John the other day to write your settings down.
No.
Did you do that?
Yeah.
Because I don't hear any bass in that rehearsal, douchebag. I mean, you gotta...
Oh, no, our settings are already engraved in that freaking amp.
They are? Yeah. All right. Because it didn't sound right.
It didn't sound the same.
I come in, these guys are totally unprepared, and they rehearse, and they rehearse, and they rehearse.
This is the loser.
And I don't think Fred says anything to anybody. He just plays.
That's not true.
Really?
You're lying again.
All right. Well, who do I hold responsible? You're my musician guy.
Yes, you are.
Hold on, Jackie.
You are.
Did you mark...
I'm not. I just come up and say...
I marked my... Hey,
did Jackie mark his settings?
Hold on. Time out. Can I get a chance to respond before I'm...
Go ahead. Sometimes you lose yourself in playing.
Oh, forget it. Remember yesterday?
He spaces out.
Remember he was playing it all.
You shut up for 1 second, Mr. Stupid. You didn't write down your settings.
Oh, he didn't write down.
He didn't write down.
No, I was
lying like a rug.
Freddie.
Yeah, Freddie.
Well, go over to my app and look at my settings.
Yeah, the settings are from like 6 months ago from some other setting.
Yeah, I haven't changed them.
Yeah, you haven't changed them, but somebody else changed them.
Yeah, just now.
Yeah, those may not be the settings that you even had.
So why didn't you recognize that when you went to play? That your settings were changed?
No. I'm fine.
Go ahead, rag on me more.
No, I
want to hear it.
Oh, it was funny watching you yesterday, closing your eyes and playing an old Clapton tune.
Yeah, well, that's great. Well, that really helps us now, doesn't it? Stupid.
Freddie loves to play.
Oh, he does. He gets inside the guitar.
Me and Jackie were watching, and Jackie was good.
He goes. So we'll just get off the subject, won't we? Okay, great.
All right, everybody, calm down.
Because John didn't write his settings.
The losers are out of focus. Listen to me. I'm going to take a break. Everybody, get over to their instruments quickly, and let me hear what you're doing.
You guide us.
I'll fix everything.
Look at our leader over there.
I got to sit and fix everything now.
We'll fix it. You deal with Fred.
Jackie kept looking at me like goading me to laugh at Fred when he was playing.
No, I saw that.
Thank God Fred can play, I'll tell you that.
Thank God, because you can't, John. I would think keep laughing, fat boy.
He's going to fall over.
Stuttering meatloaf.
Fred's eyes roll back and he starts to teeter, and you think he's going to go over.
I like my music just as much as you like your stupid jokes. I'll play for anybody to listen, like you will.
But I keep my eyes open.
Yeah, but you keep drinking. What's the difference?
Jackie gets that same look after a cake.
Exactly. I know. After a bong hit.
I'm trying to go home and Fred played the whole cream out.
That's not true. I didn't get to side 4.
He was in that white room for about a half hour.
And we'll be in Jokeland for another 6.
All right. Listen, boys.
A lot of love in the room.
A lot of love. We've got a big show.
I hope the Tuvox band isn't feeling this kind of pressure.
Well, they came in and changed all our settings. I'm going to go over and change their settings now. Let's see how they sound.
All right.
I'm going to go sabotage their equipment.
Who's playing first?
They have to. Their equipment is so...
You're going to get your settings changed again.
I know.
I thought they weren't playing our equipment.
That's what I heard. They were not going to play our equipment.
It doesn't matter. We should have written down...
I thought we were setting up and then going first, so nothing to get screwed.
Yes, and that's what...
Well, listen, that's
what you thought.
That was the theory.
Yeah, but that's what
they've got 5 organs here, all plugged into our equipment. How are you guys going to play?
No, but Howard, they told us that we were going on first and nobody would touch our stuff. So, yeah, so I guess it is.
And you believe them?
Well, that's what we were told. So
Who told you that?
Who told you that?
I thought it was you, actually, Fred.
No, that's not true. See?
Jackie, who told us yesterday?
Here comes Scott the engineer. I got a big...
That's why I said to you, write down your settings.
What's going on? Why is our equipment always used?
Focusing on me.
The equipment was always going to be used, but we have a different mixing board for them. Well, we have one mixing board for us.
What good is that?
What good is that if they switch the amps?
Yeah, I don't know. I thought we were going on first, and they weren't going to touch, and they weren't using our stuff.
Well, how are they going to do a sound check?
I thought they were bringing their own stuff.
Now we're going to do a sound check, and they're going to do a sound check?
Everything to put their stuff
they already
in
did
our
a
stuff.
sound
They have
check,
to play
I
some
hope.
of our equipment.
What?
There's no room in the studio for 2 sets of equipment. But nobody said that.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you tell us that? We would have prepared for that.
What I told you was we were going to have a different mixing board.
So you're a disaster.
What does a mixing board do?
So our settings for the mix don't change.
But what does it matter if the settings...
If all the amps are different.
If all the amps are changed, you have to tell us that so that we know how to fix it.
The musicians should know where they had things set.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying, every little, sea hair of things they're moving around over there.
Yeah, they're moving all our stuff.
I came in here, I thought that the guy was playing like a bomb by your drum kit.
What?
I walked in, the guy's like hanging by his drums, like screwing around with stuff.
Oh, Oh, I guess he said planting a bomb by
We'll still beat them, believe me.
Oh, we're so good.
We're so good, but I heard your sound check this morning. You can't hear any of it.
It's awful.
And we sounded...
We'll get fixed it, though.
Yeah, but that's the problem.
They're going to play and
Every time I come in here, it's never right.
Back to square one.
It really is back to square one.
All right, you know what? This is boring to the audience. This is boring to me. All the incompetence is boring.
It's not that boring, Howard, believe me.
No. You're another one. There's like the king of incompetence.
What did I do?
What did you do?
That's why he's enjoying it. He's not involved.
His help on the song parody was immeasurable the other morning.
Oh, dear.
What, it was ready by 6:45.
Mr. Detail. Both do detail.
Boy, are we projecting today.
Projecting? You know what? What does projecting mean?
It means you're taking your anger and throwing it on me.
No, I've had this anger for a long time. What's the hum?
It's probably one of the guitar amps.
Good. That sounds good.
Don't do anything about it, just notice it. Well, I don't want to change the settings. If I
probably
have identified it.
Oh, this really sucks.
I changed every knob.
Well, why are you saying that? I mean, where's our engineer? What's going on?
I don't know. I think
he's drinking. I think he quit.
Why would we spend all these weeks rehearsing and then have everything change?
Howard, ask Scott what he was arguing with the engineer about this morning. I'm trying to figure it out.
What were you arguing
about?
The
headphone mix was totally different from what I had yesterday, and that's what I was upset about.
Right. So how did that happen?
How did that happen?
They tried to make
the other band, right?
They tried to make it better. They gave me a different feed so we would be able to hear it.
Don't make anything better. Why are they now at the last minute?
Right?
I was happy. Shut up.
It's back to where it was. It's back to where it was. It's fine.
You guys are just damaging to me. You know what? If Howie isn't here, nothing gets done right. You ever notice that? That's why Richie's ready to yell at me, because I bust balls. I care.
We all care.
No, Scott, don't ever say you care.
Of course I care.
If you care, you know what? You don't communicate your caring. You silently care. When the cat's away, the mice F up. They just do it.
Well,
Thank God for me. I got to say,
your settings. Everybody leaves without writing down their
I
settings.
should run everything, the country, everything, because you know what? I'm a genius. You know why I'm a genius? Because I care. I put care into my work. I'm a craftsman.
Scott, the engineer, says the musicians should have written down their settings.
I don't have musicians.
We were misinformed. They said that we were going on first and nobody would ever.
I said the other day, write down your settings. No matter what, write down your damn settings.
I wrote my settings down.
So, you're a drummer.
Your settings on your forehead.
Exactly. Oh, Scott, don't be funny. You know what? Your incompetence is not funny.
Yes, it is.
It really isn't. Yesterday's fiasco was great. After we rehearsed, we couldn't even be heard on the air. You guys have that all worked out.
What? That didn't come out over the air?
No, it came out over the air, but then I couldn't get back on the air.
Oh.
All right, look, I won't even go into it. One thing after another. But I just sit here and I just watch.
Howard, can I make one suggestion then? They should go first then, no?
No, of course they should go first.
Well, although we should take this commercial break to try and get on.
Yeah, so you know your settings.
And write them down.
And it's a joke. It's a joke.
But,
and you guys rehearse this morning. What is going on?
We didn't rehearse. We were stuck until about 5:40 when Tuvok's band finally got on.
Right,
We had 10
you
minutes.
should have called me.
10 minutes to sit down.
You should have called me.
How to work out the drum.
You should have called me in the back room. I would have settled everything.
They commandeered the studio and wouldn't give it up.
I would have thrown Tuvok's band right out.
It was it was like Star Trek invaded and wouldn't let go of our ship.
Well, we'll take on Commander Tuvok.
They had us in a tractor beam.
We're going to take on Commander Tuvok. When is that happening? Later on this morning.
7:30.
7:30?
7:30.
All right, we better take a break and get a rehearsal.
You forget the song.
Screw up the settings again.
Then I want to talk about Al Gore. Then I want to talk about the song parody contest. I have a million things to talk about, but I want to talk about the sub and tell you what really happened down there.
Oh, you know.
Now I know. I'll tell you about that sub filled with those Ruskies. Tell you what happened.
Can you tell us how to get them out? You can only tell us what happened.
It's irrelevant. We'll be back right after these words.
Hi, this is Riley Martin. I have been on aerial ships not of this earth. I have visited with aliens aboard the mothership. Now I'm visiting Howard Stern, a man whom I admire.
Listening to a man who farts when he's bored. Howard Stern.
Well, all right. I got to put this music thing out of my mind. We'll be playing against Tuvok in an hour. You can hear Battle of the Bands right here. Bob Schimmel's calling in today. Gossip Game with Cindy Margolis. And she'll be here as well. All right, what can I tell you? Everything changed. I can barely hear my vocal.
We're recovering enough. I know.
Well, yeah, but then what's going to happen when we actually play? And every once in a while you get to do something weird. Gary got a call back there, said, people ask me to do stuff sometimes. They wanted me at some event. Gary knows the details, where I was going to hit tennis balls with Martina Hingis. First of all, I would never do that. Why would I hit tennis balls? I don't even know how to play tennis. I'm the world's suckiest tennis player. Baba Booey beat me. And he's terrible.
It's the U.S. Tennis Association. They have like a media day.
Yeah.
Where, they just...
like a photo op?
Well, it's because the U.S. Open's come to New York, so they get 2 or 3 celebrities. Yeah, it's a photo op.
But what would be in it for me?
Nothing.
They're going to pay me?
No.
Tell them, give me $10 million, I'll go do it. Why would I go give them free publicity? What's in it for me? Go hit a ball with Martina Hingis. What is that supposed to be, fun? I think a lot of celebrities are hard up to get their picture in the paper.
Like that would a lot of people need promotion. They don't have things to expose themselves until they have a project. And
yeah, but the guys
to keep their name around.
Yeah, but the guys who don't need promotion aren't going to show up to that. I don't need any promotion.
If you didn't have a radio show every day.
Well, why do you think Tom Cruise isn't doing it?
Yeah. Right. Nobody good's going to go do it.
But you're in the news every day.
Yeah.
If you're a guy who's not a big star and you're between movies every 9 months, maybe.
I'll never understand that. They call me up to hit a ball with Martina Hingis. I go, well, what's she going to do for me? Was she going to pay me or something?
No, they want you for her.
Oh, I see. Tell them no.
Okay.
They got to be kidding me. Imagine that embarrassment. I look like an overgrown...
She wipes up the floor with you.
Yeah. Actually beats my ass in front of all the media. Yeah, so I could be a buffoon, so I could be a joke. Yeah, I don't have a bad enough self-image. I got to have some teenage girl beat my ass in tennis in front of the media.
Use you for target practice.
Yeah, okay, what do I do? Oh, I go out here and hit the ball against this freak?
Don't aim it at my head.
Yeah.
Well, you did score a point off the guy in the wheelchair.
I got a point off him. Gary reminds me. Oh, that's so funny. I love some of the stuff I get asked to do. I'll never understand it. I'll go out there and try not to get hit in the nuts in front of the media. And I'm sure I'll look my best in those tennis shorts.
Right, and you'll probably fall, because it has you running around so much.
Yeah.
Have a heart attack, probably.
You know what? Tell Martina Hingis to come in here, and we'll play on my court. This is my tennis court, the verbal tennis court. Tell her to come in here, and I'll run rings around her.
Well, I always think
volley some conversation.
Yeah, she wants to have some publicity.
When they do those events, they pray that somebody does something stupid, because that's how they get, then everyone will carry it.
That makes big news.
Yeah, right.
That's right.
I can fall on so I can evacuate right on the court.
Yeah, like, Howard broke his leg.
Or even better, if she hit you a ball. If she hit you a ball and you went to swing at it and completely missed it,
right,
all over the news.
Right, exactly. Hey, and Howard Stern might be the king of all media, as he calls himself, but he's certainly not the king of the tennis court, as Martina Hingis humiliated him today. Access Hollywood. Do-do-do-do-do-do, whatever.
Look at this buffoon.
Look at this big, hairy buffoon as he hits the ball. Yeah, great. Gee.
Howard Stern makes a fool of himself. That tops our E.T. Hollywood Minute.
Hey, I got to tell you something. I saw this movie, The Cell, the other night, and I raved about it. But, boy, the newspaper makes me feel dumb.
Why?
I'm reading the review in the New York Post.
Well, they gave it 3 stars, right?
No.
No, that was the Daily News?
The Daily News gave it 3 stars, but the Post guy said, man, this movie sucks. And
really?
He goes, yeah, we've seen it all before. It's horrible, and while there's some interesting effects and things, but the story blows, and it's a rehash, and the acting is horrible.
Don't know anything.
Vincent D'Onofrio sucks. Vince Vaughn sucks. Jennifer Lopez is good looking, but doesn't do much more than look good. And I went, geez, I'm way off, I guess.
No,
I loved
you're
it.
Not. Do you think they liked RoboCop? Do you think they liked any of the great sleeper movies?
Yeah, well, that's true.
That became hits, and then they know, the second time around, they know that movie was good. They hated The Godfather, for God's sake.
Yeah, that guy, I said, Tony Coburn told me he reviewed some other movie, and I think loved it, and it was one of those really dumb movies.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but I just felt like, oh, man, am I off on this one? Because, I really loved it. I just loved it. I just thought it was such a cool movie. And then it even said that the writing was hackneyed, and the lines are bad, and I'm like, I'm digging the writer. I'm like, man, am I crazy?
Can I be that dumb?
Can I be that stupid? Hold a microphone.
Is it going to make you not like the movie?
No, I love it.
Do well at the box office?
Nope, makes no difference to me. I loved it, and I'll stand by my review of it. I thought it was tremendous.
I stand by Last Action Hero.
Oh, you got it. No, you don't. You don't. No, you don't.
I love the movie.
Nah, you were insane that day.
I love the movie.
Wasn't that during your illness?
During my illness.
Your mental illness?
Robin, let me ask you a question. You're sitting home, you're watching TV, you're flipping around the channels, it's on. You stop and watch it? I don't believe that.
I stop and watch that movie, and anybody who's ever watched it with me now...
Arnold Schwarzenegger doesn't stop and watch that movie when it's on.
He should.
She'll watch it to be right.
Hey, by the way, I ripped this out of the newspaper yesterday for you, Robin, just because I don't know if you saved this stuff. It's a picture of Robin in Hampton's magazine.
Really?
With a guy named Manny Stern.
Oh, yeah.
Who's Manny Stern?
He's the guy who owns that restaurant downtown.
What restaurant?
Hotel. What is that?
What hotel? Mercer?
Yeah, no. What is it? I forget the name of the hotel. All the way downtown.
Manny Stern and Robin Quivers at the screening of Nurse Betty at the Tribeca Grand Hotel. Is that his hotel?
Yes.
Okay. Look at you. Well, dolled up.
Yes.
What do you got? You tie the sweater around your neck and wear it like don't
like
do
a
that.
cape.
Don't tell me that happened to you.
What? You don't like that? You've seen me do that.
When I was out on Shelter Island, there's a lot of guys walk into the restaurant. They have the sweater. Guys tied the sweater tied around their neck. That is like a cape.
That is so gay.
And I'm looking at I go.
Look.
And these guys were with chicks.
And usually the sweater's like an odd color, like yellow or pink.
It's yellow.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right. And it looks way too small for them. And I go, what are these guys, superheroes? They're walking around with capes. Damn. Hey, you see my rock star outfit? This is my outfit I'm going to sing my song in. Wait, let me show you the whole gear.
Yeah, let me see what you're wearing.
I decided to look good when I play against Tuvok. See, I got a whole thing going on, because I'm the front man. I got to look good.
You're not going to do the hood thing, are you?
No. Yeah, maybe I'll do the hood.
Yeah, that would be very 9 Inch Nails or something.
I wanted some dramatic lighting. With the headphones, it always looks good. You know. But anyway, this is my outfit to sing in. This is my performance outfit.
Oh, it is?
Yes, it is.
Does it look different than his everyday outfit?
Oh, come on. No, it's a nice outfit. It's a nice outfit, right? Plus, I'm dressed for the rain, so no matter what happens.
Be the hurdy-gurdy man.
And then when what is a hurdy-gurdy man? Did you research?
No.
You think you would research?
I think, you ought to be able to tell what something is from the song. Why should I have to do research?
Hey, a lot of people want to know who we picked in the death pool, each person individually. Right. So is there a way we can post that? You know what? I got a sort of a website thing. I could probably get that up there on the web or something.
Just let me know where you want it.
All right.
We can make our own page just for that.
Yeah, we can put together a page. You know what? Call Jeff Shake, the brilliant Jeff Shake from IBM. Tell him I want to post up the death pool list.
Okay.
And I'll tell him where to put it. Because people want to know. You know. So I don't have a website per se, but I got a place on the web I can post some crap. Which would be a website. But...
You don't want to call it that.
Yeah, I don't want to call it my website. I don't have a website. I just want to do it because so many people are calling and going, who did Howard pick? Who did Robin pick? Yeah. And to me, it's safer if the audience keeps an eye on it. They'll let us know who won.
Yeah, already there's false reports coming out. Jackie emailed me yesterday to say someone sent him a note, Richard Mulligan's already dead. That's not true.
Right.
Jackie loves to do that.
No, I wasn't causing trouble. I was just forwarding it in case.
Jackie never researches. He just forwards.
He just takes whatever somebody says to him and he runs with it.
Yeah.
I just thought it was worth looking into.
How about Jackie? This is weird. Jackie's wife performs with that band of hers.
What's the name now?
Scoldies.
Okay.
And she was performing somewhere the other night in her negligee. Like, is she getting that desperate? Yeah. Is it a negligee?
No, it's this thing they do at this place, the cutting room, every last...
Why doesn't she just be naked?
Yeah,
what is this thing she does?
No, it's a panty party that they do at the club, with a bunch of bands, and just to get publicity,
So she was evidently up there in her panties.
And the guys were in drag.
Can you see stuff? Like, did she wear like a thing where you could see her breasts?
Yeah.
Well, there's see-through bras now.
Well, sometimes you don't even wear one. It's just it's the way.
Or you have cutouts.
It's pretty sexy.
No, they have a see-through bra now. I've seen it on TV.
They've had that for years.
Really?
Yeah. Sheer material that bras made of. Because everything's see-through now. All these shirts and stuff.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Put one on.
Yeah, why don't you wear a see-through bra?
I don't have a band.
you got Hooters, though, babe.
Anyway, you want this picture of you from Hampton's magazine?
Yeah, do I look good?
Yeah, you look real pretty. I thought you'd like it.
Because a woman woman came up to me that night from the Hamptons magazine. She goes, I love the whole look. Who put you together?
Me. Did you say Howard Stern? We'll give that to Robin.
Put me together.
Who put you together? I went shopping yesterday.
Yeah?
I hate going shopping. But I saw this leather jacket in, what's that idiot's name? He's got a store. He makes shoes.
Oh, Kenneth Cole?
Yeah, that idiot.
That idiot.
Yeah, I went to his store. That moron. And, I went into his store, I bought a jacket.
That doesn't sound like a big shopping expedition.
For me it is. Because I don't know what I'm doing.
Leather's coming back in a big way,
is
apparently.
It? Good. I'm on top of the trend. Yeah. Guys hate shopping. You see a guy who loves shopping, you know that his sexuality is in question.
In question?
That's right.
All right, I'll keep that in mind.
But that's Ralph.
Yeah, hey.
Ralph and I spent 3 hours he helped me shop because I can't pick anything out.
Mm-hmm.
We spent 3 hours in Armani Exchange. And, you know, it's funny when you're with a guy and he walks by a rack and he feels fabric and he goes, oh, this is good.
Mm. And he loves it. Like, you know, women.
He invites himself to your shopping. That's how much he loves it.
You know, and then he goes, you know how women flip through the rack? He's a chick.
He's a queer.
Hey, speaking of...
the only guy I know who goes into a store without a specific thing in mind and can look at everything.
That's right, honey.
He's got this one other cool move, Howard. He loves to pull multiple things off the rack and drape them over his arm.
Yeah.
Oh, this would be good.
That's what girls do.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a girl.
That's his element.
I'm taking 28 items into the dressing room.
Yeah, the only other guy I knew who did that was that guy we went shopping with.
Yeah.
I'm taking 28 items into the dressing room.
Yeah, the only other guy I knew who did that was that guy we went shopping with.
Yeah. And he was very feminine.
Definitely.
Robin hooked me up with some dresser.
Yeah, I remember the
years ago. Yeah, I remember Shirley Hemphill was on a TV show that Robin and I went to do, and she was laughing at me. Now, Shirley Hemphill weighs 900 pounds, and I think she's dead.
Had
she's
no
dead.
room to talk.
Had Shirley no room to comment on me? She made fun of my clothes, and she was right.
That one jacket was great. You wore that for years.
Oh. I had on suede pants, a suede jacket. I looked retarded.
I just remember you came back with
And I said to her, hey, some professional guy put me together for TV. I'm trying to look better.
I remember you came back with a lot of sweaters, and you're not a sweater guy.
No.
Well, what was really funny was when he took Howard out shopping, he would let Howard go into the dressing room by himself and close the door. When he went shopping with me, he went into the dressing room with me.
Yeah.
Because, you know.
Because we were just girls together.
Yeah, just two girls.
And then there was this dress he put on me. He goes, oh, my God, I wish that looked like that on me.
Yeah. That was the last time I went shopping with that guy. All right, so anyway, we got a busy show for you today. Excited about the Battle of the Bands as long as we can just get our equipment together. That's something that's out of my control. You know?
How'd it go? You just had a rehearsal. Sounded good.
Okay. Everything's different.
Are the drums back?
Everything's different. Everything's different.
And then I heard John going out to check with the guy out there who plays the bass.
Mm.
So he's going to try to get him to help him.
Too late now. There's no help there. Yeah, Brad, go ahead.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
Is this Howard?
Yeah, forget this. Hey, let me talk to you about the Russian sub.
All right, what happened?
So here's what happened. There was a giant explosion. These Russian dudes, God knows what they were up to, but they're on there doing maneuvers. Why they need maneuvers, why they even need a submarine is beyond reason.
Lately is that since the Cold War ended and, they broke up the Soviet Union, they don't have any money for their Navy.
Right.
And so most of their fleet is rusted out and in disrepair, and especially the few ships and submarines they have left in this particular area. They get no money and no care.
And there's really no reason for that. No one wants to invade Russia. There's nothing to take over. Unless you want to take over tremendous debt.
Yeah, once that curtain came down, we realized there was nothing there we wanted.
There's nothing worth fighting over. There's nothing there to protect. The evil empire is not so evil. There are a lot of people who are poor there. They're a third world nation now all of a sudden.
Everybody wants to get out of there who has anything going on.
Yeah, it's a white elephant. That hum is the equipment humming on its own.
I was like, well, where's that coming from?
We got to stop the bands and stuff because our station just can't handle it. They can't handle anything different.
Everything starts to feed into...
Yeah, right. So anyway...
I think that's behind me.
Let me see. No, that's not you.
No?
Watch. I'll tell you what it is. Right? All right. Anyway. Nothing stranger than watching Fred try to figure stuff out.
Say it was me.
It is you?
Yeah, you just turned it down, whatever it was.
All right, anyway, it's so easy to get ratings around here. So anyway, let me just tell you about what's going on with this Russian sub. So for some reason, these guys are going around doing maneuvers. And I don't even know why. They got nothing to protect. I don't even know how they even have guys. I don't even. The country.
I guess, when you don't have any money and jobs, people go into your military.
Yeah. So anyway, they're swimming around down there in this sub. The sub is such a mess, an explosion goes off. They think it was either a torpedo
or a missile.
And evidently, it blew up the sub.
Inside the sub.
Yeah. The reason the Russian government didn't want us going in there and helping them is those guys are already dead. They say most of the guys could not survive the explosion. There's no SOS. No, that was all bull.
Bull?
Yeah, those
they
guys.
had us believing these guys were down there.
They're saying now no one could have. It's almost impossible anyone survived the explosion.
Well, they said most of the guys would have probably been in the area where the missile blew.
Yeah, there's nobody alive down there. It's a tomb. Yeah.
The first report said there was no torpedoes on the sub.
Well, something
they said there were
exploded.
No nuclear warheads.
Yeah, there's a difference.
I thought it was a collision.
No.
That's what they were initially reporting, that it might have collided with something.
So the Russian government...
the Americans who were in the area said they heard an explosion, and the Russians kept saying, no, it wasn't an explosion.
Yeah. So the Russians don't want us down there because they're embarrassed because they just killed a whole submarine full of their own guys.
So they've been dead since the beginning.
Yes. Wow. They've been dead all along. So we still have rescue missions going on, but it's way too late.
Yeah, because they say it's still worth bringing it up.
Yeah, so we could goof on the Russians. I mean, could you imagine that we used to be afraid of these guys?
Can you imagine the war?
Yeah.
If we had ever gone to war, they'd have been blowing themselves up all over.
I know. But going down there to save those guys is ludicrous. We might as well go save JFK Jr.
Now it makes sense that they didn't want anybody to come and help.
Of course. So that's what's going on. I put this all together by doing my own research.
All right, Sherlock Holmes.
Well, whatever. Sherlock Stern to you.
Inductive reasoning has won out again.
I got to tell you about this Al Gore. Because they're in big trouble, the Democrats.
Yes, they are.
And,
I don't understand why, though.
I'll tell you what. You want to know everything? You've come to the right show.
Know everything.
You've come to the right place. And Casey, where's my religious tapes? Because I want to play for people the nightmare that's my home radio.
This is still happening.
I don't know why you don't give that to me every morning. Anyway, here's the problem. And Baba Booey and I were talking about this morning.
You figured that with Baba Booey?
Well, yes.
I was watching that.
They were saying over and over again, the whole big thing yesterday was, Al Gore has got to give the speech of his life.
Yes.
Now, this is ridiculous, the speech of his life. What could you possibly do? Politicians actually are known for being measured and all. The speech of his life. Al Gore is Al Gore. There's no speech of his life in this guy. The guy's a stiff.
He gave it already.
Yeah, he gave the speech of his life. The point is, he's a capable politician. He got handed a lot in life. But you know how I have trouble singing because I'm not a singer? Mm-hmm. He has trouble speaking because he's not a speaker. That literally, the way that I talk just comes naturally to me. You don't have to explain to me how to talk. They must have had this guy coaching him. His arm gestures.
Everything's staged?
His every movement. In fact, at one point he's giving the speech and he goes, "Today, the people of America, you..." Like they had to teach him even the cadence of speech. Mm-hmm. How you and I might be persuasive with our speech, they have to literally teach him how to talk. Yes, Gary.
At one point, he made some point, and I think he stuck his thumb up, and he was waving his thumb in the air and shaking his head, which is not Al Gore.
Right.
But he was trying so hard to be loose,
to be human.
He was a stiff, loose guy.
Right. So what they've done now is over-rehearsed him. They really messed him up. For example, they decided to make him look like a good guy. He walked in, instead of walking in on the stage, he walked through the convention floor.
Right, I read that.
And then he grabs Tipper Gore
and lays one on her.
He kisses her, but kisses her. You know when you used to see your parents kiss? I don't know if you ever saw your parents kiss.
Sure, I saw
You
my
did?
parents kiss.
You kissed me.
Well,
Stop it.
like my parents, my mom and dad would kiss once in a while,
Yeah.
very rarely in front of me.
It was fascinating.
And it was like,
a train wreck.
you know when old people kiss and they don't do it right?
Right.
They're just like way on top of each other, and it's not even tongues. It's like they just press their lips up against each other.
It's
And,
a movie kiss.
yeah, and Al Gore went way too long on top of Tipper Gore.
You know what it reminded? Because they got pictures of it in the paper. I said, this is Michael Jackson and Lisa Marie
Thank you.
Presley.
It was just really, it's like, hey, look at me. I still love this fat broad.
That's right.
I'm a family
why not
man.
just get it on stage to prove that you sleep with your
It's like, hey, you know what? President Clinton can't stand his old wife, but look at me. My wife gained 900 pounds, and I'm kissing her like she's Marilyn Monroe.
Make out with her.
Right.
She actually almost sort of recoiled at once, not because she doesn't like him, but because it was
embarrassing.
It was embarrassing, but then she realized she couldn't push away because it would look bad.
So he went from dull to dull and uncomfortable, okay? Whoever Al Gore is, let him, listen.
Let Al Gore be Al Gore.
I'm not a politician, but one thing I know about is speaking and public speaking and talking in front of people. Listen to me. Listen carefully to the advisors of Al Gore, because I'd like to see Al Gore win. Leave him alone. Let him do his own thing. Let him talk in his way. Because they're never going to change the guy. You're going to only confuse him.
Remember they tried to do this to Nixon when he debated Kennedy?
Right, and he looked horrible.
And it made it worse. You can't change a guy at this point in his life.
No. He's Al Gore.
He's 52 years old. This is pretty much him.
You could coach me. Like, I remember I once went into a studio with Leslie West, who I think is a great rock singer, and he tried to explain to me how to sing rock and roll, and he goes, no, just talk it. He goes, it's not even like singing. You just talk it. And I went, what are you talking about?
That's like hieroglyphics.
I don't know what he's talking about, and I don't want to be a singer.
And you can't make somebody mimic what it's like to be a good speaker.
Right.
Well, the other thing they kept playing up on, even the analyst after it was done, is that he has like no cadence, so he would say something that was really good, and people would start to applaud, and then he doesn't have the ability to wait, pause, let the people applaud, so he would start like yelling over the applause. And it was
a real mess.
It was all over the place.
Yeah, he's having a hard time.
And I like the guy. And if you throw all that out the window and you don't look at him and you hear what he has to say, he's really good.
Well, see, this is the problem with our current-day politicians. I don't know how Abraham Lincoln spoke.
I do. I was there.
Oh, yeah.
Well, actually, Jackie was there, and he told me about it.
Was he a good speaker?
He said he was very, very good.
Very captivating.
He's a great pot.
A lot of jokes. You know, but you don't know. Was George Washington a good speaker?
Right.
These guys might have been as dry as paste.
Well, today it matters. I mean, we have a TV. You know, we have the TV everywhere.
All you knew about them was what they wrote down, because for the most part, the American public didn't get to see them in person. That's what I'm saying, that you went by what the guy had to say or his position paper, as opposed to how well he dazzles you with his TV appearance.
Hey, listen to this. You know, they're talking about Survivor. You know how big the show is? And next week's episode, the last episode is going to be huge.
Yeah, like a MASH episode, you know, the ending of MASH or something.
Everybody's going to tune in. So they were saying that, you know, people are getting job offers. Like, we had Sean here. And they announced today that Sean is going to be the medical doctor on Extra, the TV show Extra.
They're a medical consultant, like they got medical news.
Who knows? You know what they do? You know what his first report is? Sean's going to interview Richard, the gay dude, about nutrition on the island.
Well, they're going to investigate the Survivor diet and what that might do to people, what kind of a diet that turns out to.
So Sean's getting a gig. Colleen, I told you, some guy I know is offering her a TV gig or wants to talk to her about it. I don't know if she's going to take him up on it. And then I read Richard, the gay dude.
Right. What's he going to get?
He's doing a week of morning radio. Next week, he's taking over for some jock.
He's got a Boy Scout troop now.
Yeah, he's taking over for some disc jockey.
Really?
Yeah.
But it's just a weak thing, right?
Yeah.
But it's a tryout, probably.
Yeah, but I mean, it's something.
See, for Richard, I feel bad because he's gay, he's never going to get the big endorsements. And, like, I know the next thing he'll be on the cover of...
what endorsements would anybody get?
The Gay Advocate. Like, they'll do a big interview with him. He'll be the cover boy on that.
Right, yeah. There's no money in that.
The Advocate interview.
Right.
But, you know, they are recruiting teachers. They announced today that they want gay teachers in the city.
They do?
Yeah, they want them.
Wow. Gay teachers, we want you.
They're going to go to some gay convention to look for teachers.
You know what they gave a good review to in the newspaper? The Spike Lee thing.
Everybody's been saying good things about it. But it's for comedians. How bad could it be?
Yeah. It's for comedians. It's the comedian. It's not Spike Lee that's good. It's the comedians that are good.
How bad could it be?
Yeah.
Funny guys.
Funny guys. Yeah.
I could have directed it.
Yeah, you could have. Aim the camera and go.
What do you do?
I don't know. I don't understand that guy. Those guys who were in the movie even said, hey, his last 5 movies bombed. He's hoping we'll do something for him.
That's exactly what they said. That's why he trained the cameras on us. He needs us.
His movie 2 movies ago must have made about 3 cents.
The one on the bus?
No, but after that, what didn't he do? He Got Game?
Yeah.
I don't think I think it was in the movie theaters for a week.
Oh, he's a horrible
He got no audience is what he got.
He should listen to me. I'll tell him. You don't know what he's doing. He's not a filmmaker. Russ, go ahead. You're on the air.
How you doing there, Howard? What's
Although I like Malcolm X, I got to admit that. Yeah, go ahead, Russ.
That was somebody else's.
What's up, Howard?
Yeah.
Hey, with that Al Gore thing, don't you think he looked kind of like the guy from Wizard of Oz, pay no attention to the guy behind the curtain?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was having a tough time.
They were even making a big deal about the fact that he was writing his own speech.
Yeah.
Who cares who wrote the speech?
Yeah, they did the same thing with Clinton with his thumb thing, his finger bent over. They had to coach him how to do it, too.
Right. All right, thank you.
All right.
I don't know what he's talking about.
I don't know, but Clinton's a likable guy.
Here's Yuri. He says he's in the Russian sub. What is it, Yuri? You're in there?
Yes, our lives suck. We have little time left, but to hear your version of the hurdy-gurdy, man, made things a lot more better for us.
All right, good.
Many people are wondering what happened. I will tell you. Ivan, one of my crewmates, he put in hot dog and donuts in the stereo.
And it blew up the sub. All right, get out of here. I got to tell you about this. This is funny. Then I'm going to take a break, and we're going to do another rehearsal.
You got to do another rehearsal?
Well, yeah.
You guys are the most amazing guys.
Thank you.
You have this planned for a month. You don't rehearse at all.
No.
On the day of, you're going to rehearse.
We had all our settings done, and now they're all changed, so.
You still haven't gotten them right?
Nope. All right, anyway, let me tell you about this. So every morning, I've been telling you about this for a while. I got this radio. I swear to God this is true. This is weirder than...
This is a Twilight Zone episode.
This is a Twilight Zone episode I'm going to tell you, because this is weirder than on Survivor, when no matter who they vote off, the torch is blown out.
Before the vote is announced.
Yeah, by the way, I don't believe it. But
you're not falling for it.
But you can believe this. I got a clock radio by my bed. And every morning I've tried a couple of times unsuccessfully to change the radio station that wakes me up to the station that we work for. I'd like to hear it. I like the music.
And you actually can pull in the station?
Yes. Yes.
All right.
All I know is every morning I wake up and 94.1, the religious station, is on.
No matter what you said.
Yeah. I don't even know if anybody else gets this station.
I've never heard this.
Probably a weak signal. 94.1 FM.
It's probably only broadcast to you.
I swear to God. And every morning I get different. There's a disc jockey. He has an hour show. I don't know his name. He's like a real white-sounding guy.
Yeah, but you're his audience.
Yeah. And he's talking Jesus, and they're playing Jesus.
He's playing Jesus.
Yeah. And literally I wake up, and my radio starts out low. So it's like, and then it rises in volume. And it's like, waking up to this? And the radio's across the room, so I have to get up and actually turn it off. And sometimes I listen to the guy rap. You got to hear this guy. He's got some rap going. It's like one big cult. Let me see if this is it.
An indoctrination.
Psalm 77:8 has a question mark here. Has his mercy ceased forever? His mercy endures forever. Psalm 136:23. The Lord is long-suffering and abundant in mercy. Who is a God like you, pardoning iniquity?
Who listens to this beside me?
I don't know. You got to be in pretty bad shape, I think.
This is a grown man.
He does not retain his anger forever because he delights in mercy. He will again have compassion on us and will subdue our iniquity.
And it has no effect on me, by the way. You'd think that like it would sort of affect me, like maybe I feel religious for the day?
This guy's not a good speaker either.
No?
Please. You will cast
got a nice
all
voice.
sins into the depths of the sea, not by works of righteousness which we have done, but according to his mercy he saved.
This thing's going on my radio, and I can't get rid of it. Now, don't you think that's freaky? Come on.
I don't know what's wrong with your radio. But I would have gotten rid of it already.
Throw it out a window? I wake up to this every morning, no joke.
This is awful.
No wonder I can't have any ladies sleep over. Jesus will punish me. I can't have slumber parties. One morning, my daughter walked in and she goes, "What are you listening to?" I go,
Daddy is secretly a Jesus freak.
"Daddy loves Jesus." Sometimes I get up before the alarm and then I forget about it, and then I'm in the other room like washing up, farting and stuff.
So it's like you have this playing all the time.
Yeah, and it just comes on. I'm gonna live the way he wants me. Imagine that. I'm gonna live the way he wants me to live. I'm gonna give until there's no more. Sounds like Tupac. It's hard to play with yourself when you're listening to that. Actually, that's David Lee Roth. Since he left Van Halen.
Yeah, is that what he's doing?
That's what he's doing. So there it is. That's what I listen to on the radio every morning.
Well, you don't lay in bed when you hear that.
No, you do get up and turn it off. It's like a Twilight Zone episode right in my own apartment. It's too much.
You don't know how it ends, though. Will the music win over?
I got an email from Ratso this morning. You know, I wake up, I check my email, thinking someone's going to write me.
Like somebody important.
So he writes me a note. He goes, I would love to drink with you guys at the MTV Awards. Everybody wants to drink with us at the MTV Awards.
Why does he want to do it?
I don't know. Everyone wants to get loaded with us that night. I'm just thinking there's too many people. I mean,
there won't be any room for guests.
Yeah. Everybody wants to see us get drunk. Yeah, it'll be fun. But, I mean...
It's fun to listen to, though.
Yeah, why would you want to be there?
Because Ratso likes the price.
Yeah, I was going to say it's free, so he probably wants to be there for that.
Yeah, I heard the guys had a big meeting with this guy Louis yesterday. Louis the owner of Citrus. The guy owns about 5 restaurants here in Manhattan. He owns Josephina's, Citrus.
Wow.
I think Josie's. He's got a bunch of them. Pretty successful restaurant guy, but
sounds like
he's got Citrus, and Citrus makes these frozen margaritas with fresh juices, which I'm a fan of. And he says he's he's agreed to make the margaritas for us that night for anyone who's drinking margaritas.
Yeah.
And I recommend you guys drink them because they're good.
Oh, no, they make that makes me crazy.
Yeah, that he can't drink. This is the guy who smokes 80 joints with Willie Nelson the other night. How many joints did you smoke with Willie Nelson the other night?
3 or 4.
Joints.
Size of your pinky finger.
Right.
We had a big meeting.
Yeah, I heard, you brought him into a meeting?
No, I didn't bring him in.
I heard Louis had a meeting with the guys.
Well, Louis was there. I don't know.
What's the meet about?
Well, it's all about set design. We had to look at the space and everything.
Oh.
So we took a look at the set design, and there's an actual bar built into the set.
Wow.
In other words, there's shelves with liquor on it, and there's a bar.
Is it
like The Shining?
It's maybe 10 feet to the right of where you'll be sitting. And then, I was talking to Louis yesterday, and he was there, and he's not just bringing the margarita machine, he's bringing a full bar.
Wow.
Because maybe one of our guests wants...
Well, there were people who were saying they wanted Bloody Mary.
Yeah.
What talent is scheduled at the MTV Awards?
Well, I have a list inside. I know, Eminem's going to be there. And
why don't you find out what he likes to drink so that when he comes on, he could have his cocktail ready?
Yeah.
Well, again, there's a full bar there. He's ready for...
Who else is scheduled?
Britney Spears. She's not allowed to drink. She's not 21, by the way.
She's 19.
Yeah.
I thought the drinking age is 18.
No. What's wrong with you?
My daughter told me 18.
It's 21, has been 21 for some time.
I think it's 18.
My other daughter told me 14 is the drinking age.
And I'm trying to think of who else is...
Think of Rob Roy for my dad. Let him come down. He was underwear. Yeah.
Drink with us.
I'm busy looking for the appropriate wardrobe since it's a pajama party. I want a robe and matching jammies.
I happened to be in the lingerie department of a store yesterday.
There you go.
And I said to myself, I'll wait to look. It's a couple of weeks away.
Wear your hair up the way I like it with your lingerie.
Like I do in this picture.
There's a question, though, actually, regarding the pajamas. Tony, the stylist that does your hair, she wants to know if the staff should be in pajamas as well.
Yeah, it's a pajama
Everybody should be in
party.
pajamas.
Anybody working on the show.
Cameramen, everybody.
Cameramen,
of course.
Right.
And girls, Anne-Marie should be in sexy lingerie.
Oh.
Well, she doesn't usually come, but I think I have a special assignment for her at this particular party.
She's got a drink, too.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
Just to wear see-through brown panties.
Oh! We should play, strip poker at some point.
Strip
poker. Let's see that.
You want to see Robin take her top off?
Yeah,
well,
right.
that I'm fine with. I don't want to take my bottoms off.
Keep drinking.
Would you take your top off if you could see Howard's pee-pee?
No.
Really?
No.
She ain't taking that off.
What do I need to see his pee-pee for?
Aren't you curious?
No.
Aren't you curious whether he's lying or...
Why do you take me into directions I don't even want to go in?
No.
That's what I don't want to know. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this.
I'm just sitting here thinking, like yesterday I watched the episode of Oz, and every week this season, somebody has gotten completely naked.
You love that.
Frontal male nudity.
There you go.
And I have to say that Dean Winter does not suffer the Irish curse.
No?
None of those guys.
That's why you showed it.
I was wondering why she is crazy about that show, like insane, like never misses it, like knows all the cast members, and now I understand.
Right. It's hot guys in prison.
It's amazing.
They don't flash by.
He's stressed out. It was like he was on the cross.
Hey, listen, I got to take a break. What are we doing next?
Cindy Margolis is here.
Cindy Margolis will let her plug her new TV show.
She's doing the
She
gossip
said
game.
some very nice things about you in the paper today.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, that was nice. We'll let her plug. We should play that tape of the phony phone call.
It's all ready to go.
And I was supposed to sleep with her last night. We should have done it.
What happened?
But Gary didn't want to line it up for me.
It was an uncomfortable call to make.
Oh, yeah.
It would have been funny. We would have come in and said, hey, we slept together last night.
Right. I thought they were set.
You know, then we could have talked about how she threw me out of the bed and pushed me away. All right, why don't we take a break? I need to do a quick rehearsal.
Get a bed in here real quick. Sleep with her during the commercial.
And we'll talk to Cindy Margolis. Then we're going to meet Tuvok from the show Star Trek, Voyager. And we're going to kick his ass, hopefully.
Well, if you get the right settings.
Yeah, in Battle of the Bands. We'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to a man who lies to his children and tells them he's a Harvard professor. Dr. Howard Stern.
I say you're the man, you're the man. Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Digging it. Yeah, come on. Hey, Jackie, come on, let's do something. Jackie, way too many Heineken Marling is 4 Oleo joke CDs and cassettes are available at the warehouse. You call 1-800-323-KING. Tomorrow night is a big night. One big show. Jackie, the Cape Cod Melody Tent in Hyannis, Massachusetts. For MP3 audio and Filthy 3D Jokeland, visit jokeland.com. Well, I am so... Jackie, calm down. He loves to be in the show. He loves to have fun. He loves it. Well, I am turned on to the max, Robin.
Why is that?
Because Cindy Margolis...
Now, I bet you enjoyed rehearsing this time.
Yeah.
Because you had an audience.
Yeah, I did it.
I'm here, Howard.
Cindy Margolis watched the losers rehearse.
Hey, come on, make some noise.
And she got up and started making out with me.
I was
so carried away.
I'm a loser groupie. What can I say?
I am so proud to say that the losers during the sound check have seemed to have gotten it back.
Really?
So we're ready to take on Tuvok, Mr. Tuvok, next.
So are you going to go first?
No, they have to go first because they have all their instruments set out. So we can't. We don't have much of a choice. I would like to go first.
Because you're going to lose your settings.
You know, maybe we should go first.
I think you should.
Can they move their crap?
Yeah. We're so hostile to them. We don't like them. That's how we are. We're very competitive.
At the end of the song, we could wreck this stuff.
There you go.
There you go. Break their guitar.
I don't know which position is better. I mean, me on top of Cindy or her on top of me? I actually meant first or second position when you do Battle of the Bands, but who cares?
No,
I feel
go
confident.
first so I can stay here and go down so you're...
Yeah.
I'm here for you, you know?
Nice little dress you're wearing. It's the skimpiest pink dress.
Hello.
Your beautiful natural boobs on display. Those are natural, guys.
All for you.
Are they really natural? Tell the truth.
They are natural. I will say that 6 months ago, though, Robin, I had a little lift. You know how it is when you've had boobs since you're in sixth grade. Yeah.
Oh, you had a lift.
I did. I had a little lift.
Because they look like they're shining. They look great.
I know. All for you. I love them.
What is a lift? In other words, no implant?
No implant, just a little lift. You know, they take a little skin and...
No, there's scars?
Very little, and it's already gone away. Vitamin E gone away, and I'm happy.
You are happy with them. Robin, you too have had a lift.
I've had a lift.
And aren't you happy?
I'm very happy. Very happy.
And I'm happy.
And I bonded.
You're happy too?
I know. You're such a girl. You are such a girl. To lift your breasts so that they'll look good is so great.
You know, well, on my show, I'm around 19-year-olds all day long.
Cindy got a TV show as a result of her last appearance here.
Absolutely.
I should play the phony phone call, too.
Yes. I can't imagine what you were thinking. Well,
I know. He calls me way too early. You always catch me off guard. L.A. time, fly in last night. I wait for Howard in my hotel room. He doesn't show up. Stands me up.
It seems to me...
all night long, and now now it's like, what, 6, 7?
No, it seems to me you wanted to sleep with me, according to the phony phone call.
Of course.
But you're married.
I know, but you know what, Howard?
Yeah?
Before we got married, my husband and I signed a list of who we could sleep with once we got married, and you were at the top of the list.
Well, let's do it tonight.
Well, what good does that do us?
Well, we'll talk. What we were going to do is, the concept was I'd sleep with her, and then we could talk about it on the air. See?
Yeah, but you're late. With your
well, she'll come back on Monday. See?
We had this list, and my husband said, okay, and the ironic thing...
No, the thing that I thought would have been fun is we could have slept together. But didn't mean we had to have sex. We would have like a sleepover party.
Exactly, a pajamas party or something.
If something happened, great, and then we'd come clean on the air. I fart in bed.
Unfortunately,
I fart in bed.
we will never know.
Cindy Margolis, who wouldn't want to sleep with her. But let's be honest. The Guinness Book of Records...
Yes, come on.
Are you in the Guinness Book of Records?
No. You are not the most downloaded woman.
I am absolutely the most downloaded.
But what do you mean by that? Is this like when the...
You have to stop that.
No, I want you to stop that.
No.
I'm
going to stop you now. I like you, but I'm going to stop you now and call you out on
Wait
it.
a minute. Call me out on it, baby. I'll tell
Does
you.
she have some kind of a special... Is she looking at this in a different way than we are?
Yeah, she's looking at it how they look at it in China.
Looking at it.
No, let me tell you something. You're a beautiful girl, but you're not the most downloaded woman on the internet.
Okay, of course it's not.
According to who?
According to Yahoo, America Online, and Guinness Book of World Records for the past 4 years. And if this
But
year
wait a minute.
I don't win...
E-Online says you're not.
Somebody said to us,
E-Online
how can she be more downloaded than Pam Andrews?
No, hold it a second. Time out. The most downloaded... No, you're not going to talk. The most downloaded woman on the internet is Danny from Danny's Hard Drive.
Is it? Well, you know what the thing is? She very well could be, but you know what it is? America Online and Yahoo are not going to go to any explicit sites, any pornography.
I am going to read you. I am going to read you the official Guinness statement. Guinness World
Guinness
Record.
has made a statement.
Most downloaded woman. Images of internet star Danny Ash have been downloaded from her two websites, Danny.com and Hotbox.Danny.com, a total of 841 million times between February and June. This means a total of 240 million downloads in 1999 alone. So they're saying she's the most downloaded.
And that's in Guinness.
Now you're going to tell me how that's not true.
Exactly. Well,
go ahead. Clear this up.
I am happy to be named that, but I never named myself that. I was never self-proclaimed. It was, again, Yahoo in 96, 97, 98, and 99. America Online as well. But you know what the thing is? Very well could be. I'm sure there's a lot of girls out there who get just as many, maybe even more. But, you know, America Online and Yahoo are not going to go to any X-rated or explicit sites. So if you do nudity, I don't think you'll ever be able to be named that because America Online I am actually the most downloaded girl who has a sexy girl next door site and keeps her clothes on. So that could be, that could be true.
I see what you're saying.
But this year I'm sure it'll be Britney Spears or Christina Aguilera.
You have maintained the title you were saying since 1996.
Yes, since 96. Exactly.
Oh, Jesus, I should have slept with you last night.
Hello.
Yeah. What a mistake.
I don't know how you let that one get by you.
Now, let me play the call. Well, you know what? Here's Mike Walker.
All right.
Let me do the Mike Walker thing.
Yeah, let's get into that first.
Because Cindy Margolis has actually got a TV show that's going to premiere this Saturday night after my television show in many markets.
Do you love that?
Yeah, well, Cindy got a TV show because she appeared on our show and got the highest ratings ever on our show, and they said, let's give her a shot. So you'll explain the show next. But I want to go to Mike Walker, who has some good gossip items for us. I love gossip, as long as it doesn't involve me. Right, Mike?
Or me.
Well, both of us.
We like yours.
We don't care about you.
Yeah, thanks.
Mike, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, Howard. How you doing?
What's the matter? You sound upset.
Upset?
Yeah.
No.
Sound irritable.
Sound like we interrupted you. Are you with someone?
We sound like we interrupted you with a Hawaiian Tropic Beauty Pageant contest.
Actually, that's coming up, Howard. Again, you're invited.
It sounds like that. You know, this contest is ongoing, it sounds like.
I know. I was telling a friend of mine, I said, the bottom line is this. They have this Hawaiian Tropic Beauty Pageant contest every year. There's like 150 girls in it.
Uh-huh.
And even Mike has told me, you put on a judge's badge, that's licensed to get fellatio from any of the contestants.
Didn't tell you that.
I don't think I put it quite like
Mike
that.
told me it. Mike, tell the truth. Isn't that true?
Let us say that your popularity just increases.
It's skyrocketing.
Yeah. To me, it's an oral sex competition. I ain't saying all the girls do that. I'm not trying
Just
to...
the winners.
And I'm not even saying that. But evidently, a lot of shenanigans go down. Is it in Hawaii?
I believe it.
Well, sometimes it's in Hawaii and sometimes in Las Vegas, and sometimes they do it in places like Cannes and Acapulco, and it's really a lot of fun to go to these different places.
And you're going this year?
Yeah, I think I will.
But it's every time
he thinks he will.
I'm busy. I'm going to try to work.
Yeah, every time we talk to you, you're 2 weeks away from going.
Well, as I've said before, Howard, America has been good to me. I feel if I can give something back to young American women who want to.
He's right. Has a non-swallower ever placed in the final three?
Just how far do you have to go?
Hey, Mike, how far does it go? Mike, why did you write a book exposing the Hawaiian Tropic Beauty Pageant and everything that goes on?
Then he can't come back.
Anyway, Mike Walker, aside from being one of the judges in the Hawaiian Tropic Beauty Pageant, is here to play the game. He's, of course,
Yes, the Hawaiian Tropic judging is a secondary job.
He's a television star himself from, of course, the National Enquirer television show. He's written a novel called Malicious Intent, which continues to be a bestseller. Bookstores now, available at Amazon.com. But now it's time to play the game. Now, Cindy, you're going to play.
I want to play.
For somebody in our audience.
Okay.
If you get it right, that's right. If you get it right, they get $1,000 from i1.com, which is a great website because they search everything on the internet and give you money.
Have we given anybody $1,000 yet?
No.
Because Mike has stumped us since we started.
Oh, yeah, you've had a sort of a bad run. I've purposely tried to make it a little easier this week.
All right, let's go to Rich.
Mike.
Hi, Mike. Rich isn't there.
Hi, how you doing, Cindy?
All right, let's go to Darren. Darren. John, you got to clean these things up, dude.
He's trying to figure out the settings on his basing.
Yeah, I guess. Let's go to Debbie. Debbie, hi.
Hey, Howard.
All right, now Cindy Margolis is going to play for you.
Okay.
Okay, Debbie, it's you and I, girl power. We can do it.
Okay.
No, you can't.
Oh, my God.
You might win $1,000, $2,000 if you are registered at i1.com. Okay, here we go. Mike, you're going to give us 4 stories.
That's correct.
One of them is false. We have to pick out the false story.
I swear one of them is false.
I swear it. Man with you.
All right, here we go. Item number 1. Pamela Anderson Lee's model boyfriend, Marcus Schenkenberg, has refused to let her be manhandled. He's nixed those daily rubdowns from her longtime masseur. Now it's female fingers that do the walking up and down Pamela's VIP boss.
Let me tell you something. If I had a hot girlfriend, I wouldn't allow a man to massage her.
I feel the same way.
Now, just give me a hot girlfriend so I can prove it. Right, go ahead, number 2.
All right, Siegfried of the famed Las Vegas showman Siegfried and Roy was rushed to the hospital for a few stitches in his butt. One of the white tigers who roam freely around the duo's lavish estate was ill and needed medication every 4 hours, so it spent the night curled up on the trainer's bed. At one point, it rolled, stretched, and a giant paw caught Siegfried on the rump. Amazingly, it was just a scratch that required a mere 5 stitches.
Siegfried, your beautiful ass has been destroyed by our animals. Oh, my...
Which one is Siegfried? The blonde?
The blonde.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's the blonde. Oh, your beautiful ass. Oh, Roy, it'll heal. We'll have to destroy this animal. He's a peasant. He doesn't understand your beauty. You know that no tiger destroyed that ass. You know something else happened back there.
5 stitches?
Yeah, they're pinning it on the tiger. If the tiger wanted to destroy your ass, you wouldn't even have an ass left.
What of the ass are we talking about?
Roy, you have scraped my ass. Blame it on the tiger. No one will know.
Roy, cut your nails.
Yes, Roy. The nails on your feet.
Good one, Robin.
You know I have no nails on my feet. You know I am pedicured. All right, number 3.
Number 3. Doesn't anyone close to Britney Spears give her adult advice? The teen queen just installed a tanning bed in her tour bus, so she'll always be baked to a perfect shade of honey. Britney, here's a serious word of caution. No, make that 2 words. Skin cancer.
Melanoma, pal. Look at my boy John McCain from being in that monkey cage in Vietnam.
That's right.
Baking in the sun.
Okay, item number 4. Is this easy money or what? The practice star, Cameron Manheim, has posted a $1,000 reward payable to anyone who introduces her to a man she dates for at least 3 months.
Yeah, well, where's she going to find that?
$1,000.
Not enough money. All right, here's your 4 stories, Cindy, and you remember you're playing for the beautiful Debbie on the phone.
Okay, Debbie.
All right, here we go. Number 1, Marcus Schenkenberg doesn't allow Pam Anderson a male masseuse. Siegfried and Roy's ass got destroyed by a tiger. Siegfried. It's the same.
They like one guy, right?
Britney Spears is using a tanning bed. Very dangerous. You don't tan, do you?
I think that one's true.
Okay. And Cameron Manheim is paying $1,000 so anybody can get her a date, but I'll stay with her for 3 months. One of them is false.
No.
What would it be?
He said he made it easy this week. I don't know.
Well, let's hear from Robin first. I'll let you think about it. Robin, what do you think?
I'm going with the Cameron Manheim because no
woman.
do that. I don't know. I just don't believe it.
Robin's so confident. She knows what's right and what's wrong. You're making a good point. Let me go to Jackie Martling. Sometimes he has an opposing viewpoint.
I'm going with Siegfried.
You don't believe he's a scratch in the butt by a tiger? I don't believe that either.
Why don't you believe that?
It's just too perfect. Too great.
His ass.
It should have been a headline.
Red, are you playing?
No, I'm not.
All right, Cindy Margolis, it's time for you to decide.
Okay, I think that the Pam story sounds true. Brittany's story sounds true. I even think that Cameron's story
Sounds true?
Well, you know, my husband actually, he said that he would feed anyone free for life because he owns restaurants who introduced him to his wife. So that did kind of happen in my life. So I'm going to go with I know the butt story does sound too open for jokes.
All right. I don't buy the Siegfried and Roy thing because it's like Jackie. I just think it sounds too perfect.
Now that I see Fred is not going to play, it's probably the Siegfried.
Would you like to switch?
No, I'm sticking with
All right. Let's go to the great Mike Walker and see what he says.
Come on.
Well, kids, hold that tiger. You are absolutely right. Except Robin.
Wow. And let me say something. For the first time ever, Debbie, you win the...
$1,000.
You won $1,000 from i1.com.
Oh, my gosh. Thank you, Cindy.
You're welcome,
Thank
Debbie.
you, Howard. Thank you, i1.com.
Yes, i1.com. Go on the website because you could win $1 million a month, $10 million on tax day, and then who knows, you get a chick like Cindy Margolis.
Oh, I can't believe it. I was calling about something completely different.
Well, baby, it doesn't matter.
Thank you so much.
And for the entire country, let me say Siegfried's ass is fine. Everybody was nervous. Really. Hold on, Debbie.
A lot of money.
Yeah.
But Mike, she's really willing to pay $1,000 for somebody who gets her dates for 3 months?
Yeah, I put him on hold by accident. Sorry, Mike. I didn't mean to do that.
Are you there?
That could happen, Robin.
Yeah. Mike, you there?
I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's paying money for dates? That's true?
Yes.
God
that is
damn.
absolutely true.
Where's your self-esteem, honey?
In her shoes, obviously.
Yeah,
All
in
right.
fact, I picked that up from somebody who's published somewhere else in an obscure place. I don't usually pick things up, but I just thought it was such a terrific item. In fact, I thought of using it in the game, and I thought, well, why use it in the game as a phony? Why not just use it, you know?
Mike Walker's Malicious Intent. Check it out, Hollywood Fable. Bookstores now, available at Amazon.com. See Mike every day on TV. And, of course, read his pages in the National Enquirer.
Okay, and I did make it easier. And, Robin, this is your longest losing streak.
That's sweet. I wanted it to be true.
Thanks, Mike. Take care.
Bye, Mike.
That's Mike Walker, everybody.
Now I know.
Now I know.
Me too.
Thanks, Mike Walker. You're listening to the man who thinks he knows everything, Howard Stern.
Well, we're sitting here with Cindy Margolis. The Cindy Margolis show premieres this Saturday night. You got to be pinching yourself a little bit because
Can you believe it?
you were a Price is Right girl. You were the girl who used to stand there
And point at refrigerator.
and point to
How come you're not still doing that?
Because I'm sitting here now.
Is that a good job?
You know, Bob Barker or Howard? I mean, come on, no contest.
Everybody who takes that job keeps it forever.
They do.
Oh, 29 years I think Janice has been on.
Yeah, and I think they wanted to leave, but they can't because she's
I don't
old.
even think she can see what she's pointing at anymore.
Here's what I think. Bob Barker's 900 years old, so they can't fire her based on her age because they're like, hey, why don't you fire Bob Barker?
Right.
But everyone, that's supposed to be a hot chick slot.
Right. Not a grandma.
Pretty good.
She looks okay.
Well,
Come on. She's
For
got
her
old.
age.
Yeah, for her age. Nobody wants to tune in and see an old woman.
looking for her age.
Right. Do you know her?
Yeah, she's really sweet.
Yeah. Why did you leave that? Is it not a well-paying job?
No, actually, it was pretty good. I was just there to fill in during that weird time when the lawsuits and stuff were going on. You know, with Diane, Ferguson, and Holly. So I was only there as a filler.
There was a point where one of the girls was suing Bob Barker for sexual harassment, which he beat. I mean, it turned out the lawsuit never happened.
They were dating.
They were dating. And you said Bob was so paranoid during those times that one time he opened the door and you were there and he ran away from you.
Ran away.
Right.
He wouldn't let me anywhere near him. And you know, Howard, what an affectionate person I am. I'm like, oh, happy birthday, try to give him a hug. And you're like, don't touch me, ever.
You are a sexy woman. Tell me about the new TV show, and then I'm going to argue with you about being the most downloaded woman. But and I want to play your phony phone call as well.
Okay, great. Well,
tell me what the concept is, because really, I mean, besides being a downloaded woman and looking fabulous, what is it you do?
hello, I have specials on E just like you. So we
Okay.
have so much in common.
Yes, we do. You seem to be following me. So what do you do? Are you a personality? Is that it?
Yeah, I host a show. It's a late night party. It's really similar to your show, except totally different.
I see. So what is a late night party?
It is, sexy girls. We have a webkini contest.
Webkini?
Webkini, because you vote on my website.
Right.
It's down in South Beach. Have you been to South Beach? Sin City, crazy down here.
No, I don't go anywhere.
Oh, you have to come. Howard.
Really?
It's legal to be topless on the beach.
Really? And are you topless on the beach ever? No, you think you're too good for that.
That is not true. The show shoots all night. We sleep all day. So
You believe I'm playing with myself under the console?
I believe it.
I am.
Better be.
I am. I'm sitting here talking to a woman, touching myself.
Somebody come and arrest him.
I've sunk to an all-time low.
I think he really needs help.
It feels good. I can't even stop. All right, I'm going to put my hand up here.
Rubbing or tickling? I'm tickling.
I'm rubbing. All right, now, where were you?
Okay.
Come here and tickle me, joke, man.
Trying to tell you about
him and he'll rub you.
Yeah. No, you look great. You look sexy. You look good. I should have had you sleep over last night.
I know. Well, that'll save it for next. When you come on my show,
I thought you were
beg
kidding.
you to come on my show.
No, I'm not coming on there.
Yes, you are.
Too big a star. So what goes on in the show? So there's bikini, lots of girls.
Bikini dancers, sexy games.
Do you interview people?
No interviews.
Are there games?
Yeah, there's games. Very sexy. The whole goal of the show is just like here, to get everybody naked.
Describe the first show. What happened?
Okay, we have Nelly from Country Grammar, #1 hit. You know Nelly.
I don't know that. But
it's the #1 hit in the country.
Nelly?
Yeah.
Who's Nelly?
You know Nelly, right?
Whoa,
no.
Nelly, a country singer?
No. Hip-hop rat.
Really?
Going down, down, baby. No, that's all. Honey, honey, sugar pop. I'm not
You're getting too old for this. Go ahead, yeah. Go ahead.
I'll be up there competing with you guys.
Your boob looks great.
Thank you.
I got to tell you.
They're so shiny today.
Yeah. And what else?
So there's, we have DJ Scribble from MTV. No.
And what do you do with them?
You guys are not that old. Come on.
Your TV show should have no sound.
You can actually watch it with no sound.
Really? It's good for bars and stuff.
All visual, hot dancers, sexy games.
I didn't hear a word she said. I'm so busy looking at her.
Look at those.
Look at that.
That's okay. I'll just keep babbling.
Are you wearing panties?
Show. No, I'm not.
I'm seeing if I can see up your dress. Don't hide it. Don't adjust.
Well, you should see. If you think this is sexy, you should see what I'm wearing on the show.
Do you wear bikinis?
Bikinis. Every segment I change into a sexier outfit.
Wow.
It is just so hot, and everybody down there is amazing.
I wonder if you're good in bed. I just wonder sometimes.
Totally.
Really? All right, listen to this.
You could have found out, but you chickened out.
All right, so here's the story. The show features music, games, and guests. You're like, I don't know what you were like. Were you like Sally Jessica Raphael? You just walk around and stuff? And
no, well, my producer,
red glasses.
Yeah.
Hi, Bert. He actually did, started Sally Jessica Raphael and Jerry Springer.
Right.
So now he's doing the show, and it's just like spring break all year long.
All right, so we called Cindy. We did a phony phone call to her to see what she would do on the show, and it's kind of funny. It's Gary talking to Cindy, and Cindy doesn't know she's being taped.
But I said you could play it.
Yes, you did. That's good.
I agree.
You
I said,
did.
go ahead, because it's all about making fun of ourselves and having a good time. So this is for you, Howard.
There we go. Here's the phony phone call.
Hello?
Hey, Cindy, it's Gary Delabatte.
Oh, hey, Gary, how are you?
Good, how you doing? I hope I'm not holding you up too much.
Oh, no, that's okay.
I'm sorry it took us so long to get together.
No problem. I'm happy to talk to you.
So what are you working on these days?
Oh, I finished the show, and now I am down in Tampa doing Home Shopping Club.
Oh, great.
So we go from, Miami, Sin City down there to the show to, selling skin and hair care to a housewife.
Excellent, excellent. I know there's been some discussion about having you back on the show sometime soon.
Yes, I would love to, Gary.
And, we were having a meeting, and we were discussing how the show when you and your friend were on was probably one of the highest rated shows we ever had because, because we did something like a little bit different when we played the strip poker, and, we had kicked around some ideas of some things we might want to try. If you come back again, I wanted to run a few of them by you.
Okay.
And see what you were up for. One of the ideas is we got a letter from a guy who's a virgin who has never been kissed before, and we thought that it might be interesting to have him come on the show and have you kiss him.
Okay.
Is that something you'd be up for trying?
Just a kiss, not a kiss, right?
Well, what do you mean? Like
not an open lip kiss, just a kiss.
Well, I think he probably, the guy's a virgin, so he's probably looking for a tongue kiss, but I'm not sure.
I won't tongue kiss.
You won't tongue kiss?
I'm married, Gary.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, I was married on that show.
I guess I forgot because I was too busy looking at you. One of the other ideas is we have this rich guy who writes us a lot, and he's very infatuated with you, and he said that if you would be willing to have lunch with him, he would give us $10,000 to give to charity.
Oh, you're kidding?
Yeah.
Okay, I would definitely do that.
That he would do that. Would you let him touch your breasts?
No.
That's the whole married thing again, right?
That's the whole married thing.
Yeah. Okay, so on a whole different thing, with the guys getting that out of the way, would you put your hand in a jar of mosquitoes Do you have a bug thing?
Yes, don't most girls?
Well, some don't. Some don't care.
No, I can't do that. That would freak me out.
You know, would
The
you?
lunch thing, though, would be perfect for me.
Right.
And the charity thing.
Would you let Howard do a full body massage on you while he interviews you? Because that's sort of in keeping with what. Remember we did the strip poker the last time, so it's sort of thing where you might be like in bra and panties, and he just oil you down, and you'd have a a microphone, and he'd be massaging you while he interviewed you.
That I could do.
You could do that, yeah, because that's pretty harmless. Some of our listeners are pretty weird, and they'll do anything to get on the show. Would you chew food and spit it in a plate and then let a listener eat it?
I guess so.
Yeah, because what's the harm to you?
Is this a list you have, Gary, that you ask everybody?
No, these are just
special things for me.
Well,
I want to be special.
This is sort of special for you because a lot of guys write us about you all the time. And,
Okay.
Would you be up for? This is something we have coming up in a couple of weeks. Would you be up for being a judge in one of our queefing contests?
And one of your what?
A queefing contest.
Is that farting?
Well, sort of.
What is it?
Queefing is when females fart from a different area.
Oh, gosh,
no. Do you know what I'm talking about? But, I mean, all you have to do is be a judge. It'd be 3 girls and they're queefing, and you have to say which one does it the best.
Am I just a judge with Howard, or do I have to sit next to other weird people?
Well, it might be somebody else, but it's not. They won't be weird people. The only people that might be weird are the queefers themselves.
Okay, I'll have to think about that one.
Okay.
Crack me up.
Would you use? Okay, this is something that's a little bit different. You would go into Howard's bathroom, so this isn't on camera, and would you use a rectal thermometer on yourself, and then we would guess your temperature?
Gary!
But see, again, we wouldn't see anything. In other words, you go in, you take your temperature, and then you come out, and we guess what it is.
No. You're terrible.
Listen, these are things that people write us about. Would you be willing?
Do I really have fans out there that want that?
Yeah, a lot of guys. A guy said he'd give us $25,000 if you would do that.
No, I'll give $25,000 not to do that.
But again, what's the big deal? Because it's
No.
Okay.
Gary.
All right.
Can I come on like a normal person?
No, I mean,
thank Howard for everything he's done for me.
And those are good things too. But we're just trying to, like I said, that one episode was so popular. We're just looking for another sort of wacky thing.
But it was popular because it was sexy and innocent and fun with like my friends.
Well, that's what we're looking to.
Both, married, and it was like a fun thing.
Yeah, and we're looking to recreate that. This one's very simple.
How about if I bring another friend on?
Would you be willing to put a hot dog in your and then take it out and let a listener eat it for a prize?
No.
Because again, you're not doing anything.
No, putting it in my
But I mean, it's not. Your husband wouldn't mind. It's not like you're involved with the guy. It's like you do this thing and then you just give it to him and it's done.
No.
Okay.
You know what happened the last time I came on? I got kicked off QVC. You want to get me kicked off Home Shopping?
Okay, this one is much easier. Would you kiss a black guy?
I would kiss like a kiss,
but not a tongue kiss. Yeah.
I did do the Hughleys, and I kissed D.L. Hughley, so.
Right, so you have no problem with that.
Yeah.
Hold on, I just got a few more to ask you. Would you let Robin fill your ass?
Would I let Robin fill my ass?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to see how firm it is and stuff. Now that Howard's singing, we're trying out this new segment where Howard literally sleeps with the guest the night before the show and E-tapes it. Would you be willing to do that?
Sure.
You would? Really?
You're lying about that.
No, I'm not.
He actually sleeps with the guest the night before.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're single now. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
I mean, listen, let me put it this way. He doesn't sleep with all the guests. We throw it out there, but 1 or 2 people have taken him up on it.
Okay. That one I'll do.
You will?
Yeah.
Let's see, I'm just trying to see. I think we're almost covered. Hold on a second. Here, this one's more like a fun one. We have a really, really super smart dog. Would you race against a dog in a life-size maze? So we'd have this big maze, and you'd start on one side, and the really smart dog would start on the other side. Would you be willing to race against him to see who gets to the end first?
No, because he would win me. He would beat me.
Well, not necessarily.
He would put food at the other end, and he would smell it, and he would beat me.
But you're a human.
Okay, but I would lose that.
Okay. I guess the only other thing, again, the listeners write in with these wacky things. We asked the listeners to vote on what they would like to see you do. And they voted that you stomp a mouse to death. Because that's like a new fetish.
It is not.
It is. Some guys get off on that. So just watching a hot chick stomp a mouse to death. Would you be up for that?
Not when I do so much charity for animal rights, no.
No.
I have a section on my site called Posing for a Purpose that goes to animals.
Right. All right, so let me just...
Can I just find a hot friend and bring her on again and do something simple like that?
That might work, too. Let me just go over it. Kissing the virgin's okay, but no tongue.
Right.
Lunch with the rich guy for charity is okay.
Definitely, that's a good one.
Howard can't touch your breasts. He could do the full body massage on you while he interviews you. No jar of mosquitoes. No hand in a jar of mosquitoes. Definitely not
That's not even sexy.
Right. No, it's just different. Definitely won't put the hot dog in your... But you would chew food and spit it in a plate and let a listener eat it.
Yeah.
No queefing contest. No rectal thermometer. No peeing in a diaper. But Robin can feel your ass. Kiss a black guy. No tongue, but you won't race the dog. And you won't sleep with Howard, or you will sleep with Howard. And you don't want to stomp a mouse to death.
Right.
All right, so like half the things on my list you can do.
And can I think of some sexy things?
Sure. But you know what? I think I can work with this list, and we'll figure something out. We'll give you a call back. All right, thanks, Cindy. I appreciate the time.
Great, bye.
Why was that all blown over that she was willing to sleep with me the night before the show?
It wasn't blown over. We talked about it after we listened, and I thought you told him to set it up.
I did, and he never did.
Okay, well, we have to get him out here. Something has to be done about it.
No, it would be a little awkward, but... Would it be awkward?
No, I was waiting. I could not sleep.
You're
I
lying.
flew in. It was time
So
difference.
you're lying.
Well,
you wouldn't have done it. You wouldn't have gone through with it.
Okay, so call my bluff.
Would you have gone through with it?
Call my bluff.
Really?
Are you going to be on my show?
You sleep with me, I will.
Well, see, there you go. You heard that.
Oh.
See, my whole career, I've never had to do that. Now that I have a show, I'm
Now
sleeping
you're
with
ready to
Howard
do it.
to get on my show.
Gary, she's saying she would sleep with me. I don't know. I don't know what that entails.
Well,
we're laying in bed. Something's got to happen.
Gary,
Especially after I give her roofies.
I don't know.
What?
I just...
Why didn't you call her? It would have been awkward, I know. But
it was awkward. I think
it was awkward for him to ask me to stick a hot dog somewhere, but that was...
I think of sleeping as sex. I thought it meant sex. Sleeping together.
A sleepover party.
No, I thought it meant, would you...
Cindy, does that mean sex, sleeping together?
It means you never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, right.
It's playing you like a violin, Howard.
She is, right? Okay, you're right. I'm being Tucker, right?
It's so easy to say it when you don't have
You're not going to sleep over. Admit it.
If we had a sleepover, Howard, we can do it. Let's go to South Beach and have a sleepover.
Oh, I see. For your show. Oh, forget it.
But you wanted to film it for your show.
No, I didn't want to.
It's always okay for me.
I wouldn't have filmed it.
Hey, can I tell you one thing?
We would have talked about it on the air, though.
You know what's really weird about Cindy that I just was thinking of? Remember when we went down to Natby and we wanted Cindy to come out in a bikini, and she wouldn't do it because she said it wasn't good for her show?
Right.
And then her whole show was her in a bikini.
That's not what happened. They told me not to do it.
Yeah, because they didn't think it was going to be good.
Well, here's the deal. Okay. Cindy got an agent for a while. I don't know if she still has the same one that said, keep her off the Howard Stern show. It's bad for her image.
How come everybody we know gets that agent after a while?
It's terrible, isn't it?
I know. They get the agent because they're on our show, and then the agent says, don't do the show.
Don't do the show that I found you on.
Yes,
I don't
and
get
Howard,
that.
and aren't I here? I paid for myself to come here.
You did?
Yes, I did.
Damn right you did. We're not paying for anybody.
The TV show didn't fly you up? Your own TV show?
Really? Wow. Seems like they have a lot of confidence.
Way to promote.
Yeah. So you're telling me that, do you still have that same agent?
No.
You do not. You got rid of them. Yeah, because how silly.
I know, it's ridiculous.
By the way, they want to upgrade her image and get rid of me.
You know what, Howard? You told me at that NABTE convention, you said, be true to yourself, get in a bikini, that's what people want, and I listened to you, and that we changed the whole show after that. It was going to be a late-night talk show.
Yeah, who wants to see that?
Now it's just bikinis and partying, and it was all because of your advice.
Of course.
Well, then you owe him.
I've been saying that.
Sleep with me. Sleep with me.
See, Howard, how I,
I'm you're sick of your husband? Come on, let's have some
That's
fun.
what I'm saying. I do. I want to thank you. You've done so much for me. I've been a good sport. I came on with my girlfriend. I made Richard Simmons cry for you.
That's true. You did a good job.
I would sleep with you.
Well, come on, we got you on here. Dave, you're on the air.
Dissing me.
Ask Cindy questions.
Howard, I want to know what happened to Cindy's cute friend. Can you get her back on the show? And can you, and was there any trouble that she had with her friend?
Are you still friends with that girl?
Of course.
You are.
At least
we had heard rumors that you have since not been talking to her.
No, well, actually, her boyfriend at the time is best friends with my husband, so they broke up for a while, but I think they're back together now. But no.
So you can only talk to her if those two are together?
Well, she was traveling, so, yeah.
There was
one of those things,
There was a friendship breakup, though.
But no, not between us at all.
Right. Let's go to Bob. Bob, you're on the air.
Tom, turn the whole show on hold up. I can't hear the goddamn show. Second of all, Cindy, no offense, but man, since the day of that show, I still can't get your friend off my mind. She's the reason why the show was so highly rated, man.
Oh, you think a friend...
Cindy's good, don't get me wrong. I don't want to be offensive, man, but I can't get that friend out of my...
Well, maybe you ought to get the friend on the show.
Get the friend on the show. Get her on your show, get her on her show, get her on all the time.
You like the friend?
Loudly.
Well, there you go.
We have I can't even tell you how many hot girls on the show. All the hot girls in the world are welcome to be on my show. I welcome it. Please, I need the rating.
Bill, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, man.
You should do anything this guy asks. You owe your career to this guy.
Well, she was willing. I don't know why Baba Boo.
No, if she's saying that, she wouldn't have slept with me.
No.
You wouldn't have had a sleepover party with me.
Nobody called me. I was at the hotel all
do
by
the hot dog.
myself. The hot dog.
Yes.
That I'm not doing.
That'd be very...
You do the hot dog. I'm hungry.
We have to be a nice
Is he going to be the one eating it? Or
Yes, he wants to eat it.
I'll have it.
Kevin, go ahead. You're on with Cindy Margolis. By the way, the Cindy Margolis show premieres this Saturday night, this
Tomorrow
weekend.
night, following you.
It follows my show. For local listings and times, go to cindymargolis.com.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right.
I wanted to ask you, you of course know about the Sultan of Brunei and how beautiful women go over there and get paid tons of money to do it. Hang out with them.
Yes.
I was just wondering if Cindy would tell us this morning if she was part of the Sultan of Brunei's harem.
Yeah, I did go over there in '95 for a month, actually.
What was that like?
It was a lot of fun. I actually never met the Sultan, but it was a big party, and I mean, it was 5-6 years ago now, but for a month.
Doesn't the Sultan bring hot American girls up there to bang his friends and to bang him? And you're telling me you were there for a month and you didn't have sex with anybody?
No, absolutely. No, it's just like a bunch of friends and girls. Yeah, thousands.
Because girls have said that they go over there and they get like they
there's
can't like.
definitely sex going on.
Right.
Yeah, and you get better gifts if you give sex. I understand.
I think it's been going on for 20 years, so every trip would be different.
Did you use your hand on any of the guys?
No, actually, it was during the time when I never even met him. He wasn't even there. His brother was there. And
Why did you go?
Polo thing.
What did you expect to happen?
You know, a bunch of my friends had gone a couple years, and nothing happened, and
they weren't held against their will or anything like that. I heard there was a lawsuit years ago about that.
I know with
the Miss USA or somebody. I forget.
She said she was held against her will, but whatever happened with that?
I have no idea. I mean, as I said, who knows what
happened. So you went over there, and did you have to dress in sexy outfits for them?
You would go, like, if you went to a polo match or something, or, it was like hundreds of girls.
Really?
Yeah.
And the guys would hit on you and stuff?
No, you would nearly never talk to them. The women are not considered
human beings, yeah.
Equal over there.
Right.
So, no, you were never allowed to approach or talk to anybody.
But then why did they have you over there? Why go in the first place?
I think just for the image or to have girls at polo matches and stuff like that. Like
and none of the guys offered you money for sex?
No, absolutely not.
Really? No kidding?
No,
Did you get paid?
Yeah, I did.
How much money?
Yeah, what do you get paid to go over there for a month?
I was there for a month.
Yeah.
And I got $50,000.
Wow, so that's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money.
Just to hang out.
Just to hang out.
And they feed you, and they clothe you.
You're in all these houses with a bunch of girls, and you eat whatever you want, and there's food in just every day. If there was a polo match, or you go horseback riding, you work out.
So why don't you come up to my place and play Sultan of Brunei with me? I'll be the Sultan, and I'll dress you up in different outfits, and we can play, we can play games.
Play polo.
Yeah, play polo.
I'm there. Call my bluff, baby. Gee.
Really?
What more do I have to say?
How long are you in town for, honey?
I'm here tonight.
You are?
And then I leave, and then tomorrow's my premiere.
So what are you saying? You going to sleep with me tonight?
What are you saying?
I'm saying I want it.
To my hotel? Okay.
Yeah, sure. When you leave here, if you're serious, you leave Gary the phone number and the address of where you're at.
He's going to call me this time?
He's going to call you, and I'm going to bang you tonight.
Okay.
All right? I want to have that. I want to be the Sultan of Brunei.
I'll make that call. I'll walk you over there.
Thank you. You can bang her, too, when I'm done.
Wow. You know what?
Wow, what's the big deal?
I told you were the only one on my list. My husband allows you and only you.
Thank you.
I'm not on the list?
You weren't on the list, Gary. I'm sorry.
Wow, I'm going to have some night. Can you believe this, Robin?
No.
I'm begging Cindy Margolis tonight.
Woo! Make some noise.
Can't wait. Everybody say, yeah.
Whoa. You're hip. You can do it.
Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah.
I hope I perform all right.
Yeah, that performance anxiety.
Honey, you're going to download me tonight. Oh, man.
I know. Call my bluff.
Okay, and have whipped cream deliver some, not whipped cream, have a room service.
You have a list?
Well, yeah, I have things I need to do to you.
Last night, now you have a list.
I didn't stand you up. That dumb Gary didn't call you. Could have used some sex last night. Couldn't fall asleep. Watch Regis, and then I couldn't fall asleep. Left me hanging.
Well, we could have, raided the mini bar.
I can't wait to feel your lifted cans.
No.
Those are lifted cans I'm going to be having tonight. I'm going to be lifting those things.
How do I ever get
I can't wait for tonight. What time can I start my banging?
I think she wants a little foreplay.
Oh, that'll happen. I can give you a good 2 minutes of that.
I can tell.
Just say to me you want me to make love to you badly.
I want you to make love to me badly.
I can make love to you badly.
That you can do.
Oh, wait till you see. Oh, man, this is beautiful. Sam, go ahead. You're on the air.
Good morning, Howard.
Yes.
Cindy, you're the best.
Oh, thank you.
Big show Saturday night, man. Check it out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Right up yours, Howard.
Yeah, and next week I'll be telling you what it's like to bang Cindy Margolis.
Oh, yeah?
And Cindy, you have to come back on for the following week and tell everybody what it was like to bang me.
Of course.
Of course.
Oh, man, Howard, you're the luckiest man going.
Yeah.
Be completely honest. Like, if you are bad, she can...
Sure, I don't care. I don't care as long as I get off.
Howard, are you confident that you'll be good?
No, I'm not confident. I'm nervous.
Can you satisfy Cindy?
I doubt it.
Monday
Let
morning.
me ask you something.
Cindy, it's going to be hard to satisfy you, I'm sure, because you've been with the Sultan.
I'm not.
Well,
Are
yeah.
you going to try extra hard? I mean, will you pull out your entire repertoire?
Oh, yes. Many positions.
All the way, Howard.
Yeah.
All the way, man.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm going to put you in at least 10 positions.
10 or
Yeah, which is your favorite? I'll give it to you that way. I'll finish off with that.
Okay, I have so many, though.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Got the Kama Sutra above the bed.
Don't worry, there'll be a happy ending.
Manual, and we'll, like, follow the
Hey, if
steps.
Cindy doesn't enjoy it, I'm going to have to kill her. I don't...
You'll never hear from me again.
Right, she'll just disappear off the planet. No, you really want it tonight.
I really want it.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, then you got it.
Done deal.
I'm attracted to you. I mean, you're all right. I'm used to much better, but you know, I'll give you.
I keep up.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
Oh man, I hope there are window guards so she doesn't try to jump out the window.
How long do you
I
think
know,
that
I am on the
train
19th floor. Uh-oh.
So what am I supposed to do? Like Gary's going to make the arrangements. I come over, and
Are
then
you going to have dinner, or are you going to just do it?
I just want to do it.
Oh, what,
No offense.
what about room service?
All right, fine.
Room service and
We have to. Yeah, sure. I'll wait for you to eat.
snack provision. We can watch some movies, have some room
Oh,
service.
nice. What a fun night.
Sounds like fun.
See, I'm
What a fun night.
I know. So that's what I'm saying.
Even if I get over there and just make out with her and see her naked, I'll be happy.
Why not?
You know what I mean? Even if you back out.
Now you're scaring me. You're not going to talk about what I look like naked. And
No, not at
you
all.
are.
No, I'm a gentleman. Believe me, I'm a gentleman. Well, honey, I'm going to watch your show Saturday night. I'll be seeing you tonight for our date.
Okay.
What should I wear? I'll wear what I'm wearing. I like this outfit.
No. Howard, you have to take a shower.
No, I will. I'll just change.
Get back into the seat.
No, I'm going to get in these clothes. I'm just going to change my underpants. I've been wearing these for 3 days.
No.
And I'm going to shave down.
He's going to come on my show, too?
Well, we'll see. I don't know about your show. Listen, do you want me or not?
thing at a time.
This is my payback.
You want to see each other again.
Yeah. All right, listen. If you're serious about this, you go out and talk to Gary and make arrangements. If you're not, then I'll know it was just for on the air.
Okay.
All right? And don't bang. I mean, don't.
How does this happen to me every
All right.
time I come on the show?
Should I bring a midget or another broad? Are you with anything weird?
No, just you.
Really?
Just you. No, don't bring that smart dog either. No.
No. Well, I'm looking. What are you going to wear for me? Wear this.
Isn't good enough?
This is
Yeah,
fine.
I know.
I love your dress.
Okay.
Want to give me a hug goodbye or something?
Of course I do. Are you
Well, this is only till later today.
I know. Until tonight, I'll give you a little preview.
Are we going to be doing third input stuff? Because I'll need to bring an.
That's not cheating.
I'll need to bring an extra rubber.
You are going to be talking. You're going to talk about it.
No, I'm going to be quiet about it.
You're going to be a gentleman?
I'm going to be a gentleman.
Howard Stern's going to be a gentleman?
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm going to be a gentleman. Listen,
First.
I want my share. I want what I got coming to me. I don't want to blow it.
None of that.
No. The sound effects aren't coming with me.
Thank you.
All right, I don't have to tell. If I come over here and kiss me goodbye, then you can see a preview, Robin. I can see right up Cindy's dress. I saw already what I'm going to have tonight. I can't wait for that. Baby, tonight's our night to shine. You are my love, my dear. Look at this. I can't believe I'm going to have this tonight. Baby.
Ooh, a kiss.
Ooh, you just kissed me on the lips.
I know.
I feel bad for your husband. You have me a Price is Right girl. All right, honey. The price is right. All right, Cindy, I'll be over tonight.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, now look at him. Charming you.
What?
Cindy Margolis show premieres tomorrow night. Artie! Howard's kissing my hand now. Are you going to kiss my feet, too?
Yeah, I'll kiss your feet. Kiss it. Wear those tonight when I'm banging you.
He likes
All right? Wear them for my banging session.
No, whatever you do, don't remove those shoes.
Yeah. And no panties tonight because I want to just lift your dress and have you. I want to have sex with you in the dress.
In the dress. You're not going to take off the dress?
Where's she going? She's woozy. Look at her.
She's lost.
She's dizzy. Damn, I just turned you on. Look at you. You're completely wrecked. Where's she going?
You can walk out the other way now, Cindy. It's okay.
Yeah, Gary, give her. Gary, and get all the information so I can bang Cindy tonight.
Don't let her go.
Oh, man.
My penis is so proud of me right now. Look at him. He's smiling. Tuvok Schmuvok.
Usually it's angry.
Usually it's angry. She ain't for real. I know she's lying. We'll see. I'll go over there, though. I'll see if I can get something off her. Even if I can see her boobs.
Hey, you're ahead of the game.
Yeah.
She's already.
Even if I could just, yeah, right, I kissed her. If I could just touch her boobs or something, I'll be happy.
Hey, you get her alone with no cameras, you never know.
You never know. She might be nuts. And I'll sign a document.
Margaritas?
Margaritas.
Some grass.
Some grass.
Yeah. Some song hits.
Yeah.
Never know what can happen.
Yeah, I'm going to go over there. I'm going to go over there just to call her bluff.
Even if she doesn't tell you where she is.
Right. She'll probably give me the wrong hotel. I know. I've been the victim of that before.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, Gary, did she give you the address?
Tell us what's going on.
You really want me to get it? You didn't want
Oh, if he screws that up.
You were serious.
Really? I couldn't tell. It's hard to tell sometimes.
Because I'll go over there.
You didn't give me that link.
I bet you I go over there and she has dinner with me and throws me out of the room.
Hey, but we'll find out whether she's,
Trust me, that's what's going to happen.
Oh, what? You lacking in charm? You don't believe you can make this happen?
Yeah, I don't believe it. That's right. You hit it right. I am lacking in charm, and I know I can't make it happen.
Oh, no.
Oh, she's married.
All systems go, boss. I have what I need.
You do.
Oh. Now it's put up or shut up.
No kidding.
Now, what are you going to do? Chicken out?
Hell no, I'll go over. Listen, here's what I'm going to tell you is going to happen. I'm going to go over there because Cindy's a nice lady.
Are you going to try for anything?
Yeah.
Or are you going to let her run the deal?
No, she's got to. I'm not going to try anything.
What do you mean?
What did she say?
Dude,
What'd she say?
can I be you for a minute? Just be you. Why
She's married.
Why
She's not
would you
into
go
it.
to a woman's room and not try something?
Here's what's going to happen.
Here's
Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to go up there.
Right.
Cindy will be like, oh, hi, Howard. It was great. You know I'm married, blah, 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 but I'd love to have some dinner, blah, 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 blah.
All giggling.
Oh, you're so...
Yeah, I know it.
Then what?
You...
And then we'll just hang out and talk.
But what if it didn't go that
You
way?
are...
If it doesn't, fine.
You
Home
are
run.
a fool.
But why would you go if you're not expecting anything to happen?
Well, I'm hoping something will happen.
Okay.
Of course I'm hoping.
But he's not even going to try, because she might be waiting for your lead.
Right.
So what am I supposed to do? Just go over there and kiss her or something?
Well, yeah, you put your arm around her, or,
You see how much it can get?
All right.
Yo, Howard.
I just want to accuse me of date rape.
No.
See how much I can get.
You got to set it up now. So I'm saying when you go over there, if she's wearing a certain something, that means it's on. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have to try.
I know, Cindy, believe me.
You see, you're talking yourself out of it.
I'm going over.
Now we're having a bad night.
I'll see. Suddenly I'll be angry.
No, I need to know for sure. We'll talk about this during the break because she was leaving, but she'll change flights to stay if you're serious about it.
Really?
See?
I guarantee you there ain't going to be any sex.
And she'll change the flight.
She will.
Yeah, she'll look a little nervous about doing it, but she'll do it.
I'll go over there.
Come on.
Hell yeah, I want to get some of that.
Got a jacuzzi.
Change the flight.
Hey now. Change the flight.
Hey now.
Hey, can't we just do it in the bathroom right now?
Hey now. It's so funny because for a woman, foreplay is the 2 hours of what goes on to get to it. And for you, it's 2 hours of torture. Could we just please get to it?
Yeah, let's just get to it.
She's like, well, can't we eat and can't we talk? It's like, no, can't we just bang?
Right.
Well, see, she'd be like a dirty girl if you just bang.
Right.
Howard.
Yeah.
Build up.
Gary should just go find out if she's going to pull that I'm married stuff on you now.
She is. She's going.
Yeah, you should go find out. Just ask her, like, listen.
No, you can't do that.
Look,
Part of it is the fun of finding out.
a girl will say that.
Mm-hmm.
Bring a lot of alcohol.
Yeah. If she could start drinking 2 hours before I show up, that would help.
Get some of that GHB.
Yeah. We got to take a break. Hey, let's put Cindy out of our mind.
How?
I don't know.
She looked particularly awesome today.
Yeah, she looked good. She's got that show Saturday night. Watch it.
Hey, should she dance to our performance? Maybe?
Nah, leave her out of it. We got to win this thing.
Yeah, I think Tuvok put her up to it, so they fluster you.
Yeah, Tuvok. All right, is Tuvok here?
Oh, he's been here since 3 a.m.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Never left, I don't think.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a break. When we come back, you're going to meet our 3 judges. My band of losers will take on Tuvok's band, and we will beat his ass.
Yeah, we got to talk to these judges this time and make sure that they're impartial.
And I've spoken to them about it already.
They're impartial. The last group was
No, they
impartial.
weren't. I don't think so.
All right. Well, then you say whatever you want ahead of time.
What, you like Teeny Yava's band?
Do you like them better than us?
Come on, Robin.
We kicked her ass.
You did not kick her. Play that
Let's see.
Court of the Crimson Kings again.
Be quiet.
We got off on a record deal right at
I'm in the middle of banging Cindy Margolis.
I have to tell you that The TV Others thing was good, but I thought you won. But I have to say that the choice of song here is a lot stronger than that one.
Right.
Yeah, I think this is much better. That Crimson King thing was almost like a handicap.
Right.
And believe me, the way you played it was no help.
Okay, what about our song today? Shouldn't we kick Tuvok's ass?
I think so,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying, let's make sure.
All right, fine. I will make sure.
To look at the losers losers.
Right, let's take a break. When we come back, the battle of the bands begins. Tuvok versus the losers.
All right.
When
I
we
don't
get
know
back.
what Tuvok calls his band.
I don't even know.
You haven't figured out
I think his name's Tim Russ. Tuvok is Tim Russ.
I said to one of the guys this morning, is that Tim Russ's band in there rehearsing? And he goes, no, I think it's Tuvok.
All right. Tim Russ with Neil Norman's Cosmic Orchestra.
Oh.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
Singer in the band.
The Howard Stern Show. Stern, did you suffer? Because you were born with brains, talent, money, everything but that which you most desire. Beauty. The Howard Stern Show.
I am psyched. I'm very psyched. My 3 judges are here.
All right, who are the judges?
All right, I'm going to introduce the judges. And I think we ought to bring Tim Russ in so he can meet the judges as well. All right, Tim Russ, of course, is on the show Star Trek Voyager. He plays Mr. Tuvok. Yeah. He's very good in the show. The problem is, I have a problem with these guys all coming out with albums, all these celebrities who come out.
Actors.
They're actors. This goes for Tuvok. It goes for a Dog Star with that guy Keanu Reeves. Oh, here he is.
Russell Crowe.
Goes for Russell Crowe. I say stick to acting.
This is what you do.
That's right. Oh, look at Tim. All confident.
Yes, indeed. These are the judges here, Howard?
These 3 gentlemen, Tim.
Now, you may not think much of them.
You might not think much of them, but I do.
Don't try to butter them up. Don't be schmoozing them and brown nosing.
These are my friends.
Oh, yeah.
These are gentlemen I admire. Yes.
I just want to say something. I was just thinking about this when I sat the panel down. These are like really 3 of the biggest heavies in the business. I'm shocked we got all of them to even come up this early in the morning.
Tim, I think you'll be impressed with all 3 of these gentlemen. I think you'll agree with me that all 3 of them, I do not... Steve, do I know you? I mean, have I ever sat and hung around with you?
I've seen you at Noble a couple times.
Oh, so you have a relationship.
We have never... Come on. No, Tim.
I see the fixes in already.
Steve, have I ever sat there and schmoozed you or anything like that?
No. Bought you sushi? Nothing.
Nothing. No. In fact, he was mad at me for not buying him sushi. You always have like hot chicks at the table and everything, man.
No, you had hot chicks.
No, not really.
Yeah, you had
Ralph is not a hot
Really? You calling Ralph a hot chick? Anyway, Steve is an incredible man.
What has Steve done?
He is the executive vice president of Interscope Records, the president of Black Music Division of Interscope. The acts that he has personally signed have been the following: Will Smith, Enrique Iglesias, Mary J. Blige, Nas, Eve, Rough Riders, just to name a few.
Are you making this up?
No. Am I making this up?
No, that's the real stuff.
That's right. And you are famous, too, for when you got into that fight with Sean Puffy Combs. And that sucker had to pay you somewhere near $2 million because he hit you, right?
That sucker.
Am I right or am I wrong, Steve? Yeah. Keep it real, please.
You patched it up, right?
Why did he hit you, anyway? What is the matter with him that he would hit you? You're a great guy.
I mean, it was... Why do you have that
information? Video fight?
Why do I have that information? No, seriously, what happened there? Explain to Tim Russ, who accuses you of all kinds of things. Go ahead. Steve, what is it?
Was this the video fight?
Yeah, it was a misunderstanding of a music video where he was on the cross.
Right.
And then he decided
he didn't like it.
He didn't like the cross, but the record company put the video, you know, they paid for the video, they put the video out.
He blamed you.
Yeah, I got the blame for it.
Ridiculous.
Now, did he actually hit you himself, or did he have one of his people hit?
I don't want to get into it.
Because you could kick his ass.
Oh, yeah.
There's no doubt. I'm looking at the size of you.
Yeah.
You're a muscular man.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's...
You could have kicked his ass.
I would have done pretty well.
Yeah, of course. Steve would have kicked his ass. So, in other words, someone must have kicked your ass for him. I don't think he's personally kicking ass, is he?
No.
No, exactly. So what happened? You walked, but you sued him and you won money, right? You guys settled out of court.
Yeah, it was so well. I mean, I didn't want to.
Well, you shouldn't be getting hit.
Yeah, but it's you don't want to put somebody in jail.
Right.
I mean, that's just I become.
Why not though? They hit you.
Yeah, but he becomes the victim if I put him in jail.
That's right. I hope you got $2 million. You got at least $500,000.
All right, but your music skills are still intact.
Am I too much money? I'm saying.
No,
How much money? Come on. Yeah, I see you eat in Nobu. That's a cheap restaurant. You could drop $700-800 a meal there.
I was eating at Nobu before.
Were you? So you're a multimillionaire, right? I mean, you are
You don't want to talk about money. Are you paying your taxes? Is that the problem?
All right, Steve, let's just say this. For the purposes of this contest between myself and Tim Russ,
yeah,
I am asking you for your impartial vote. I want you to hear both bands.
You're not going to be swayed.
I don't claim to be a musician. Tim does. That's all I'm saying. I'm taking you on.
But I just want to make sure when they hit Steve, they didn't ruin his musical skill.
Yeah, it didn't change your ability to hear music.
I actually had the biggest hit since then.
All right.
Which one was that?
Wild Wild West.
Right.
Okay.
That was a big one. The Will Smith Wild Wild West. And this girl, Eve.
Right.
Part of Rough Riders. She did really, really big.
Yeah, I got to get it. You might have to produce my next album, but we'll talk about that.
Work with Steve.
That's right. Well, we'll see how he votes. All right. All right. Our next great judge. And, Tim, I think you'll be impressed as I am.
He's on the hot seat.
Do you know who Tom Calderon is? Do you know the name Tom Calderon?
No, I don't, but...
Tom Calderon is MTV's Senior Vice President of Music and Talent.
Yes.
He is the man...
What do you do over there?
I'm in charge of putting the Puffy video on the air on the cross.
Right, on the cross. Please air that. Really.
No, I run a department that does not just the music videos, but also the talent on the channel, VMAs, Movie Wars, that kind of stuff.
All right. And you were the guy who single-handedly brought back music to MTV. You said, let's have some music on here instead of just long-form programming. Isn't that true?
Okay, thank you.
And according to the Buffalo News, you are one of the most powerful, influential forces in the music industry.
We had to go all the way to the Buffalo News to find something nice written about it.
Buffalo breaks the stories, you know what I mean?
Steve, do you have to kiss Tom's ass in order to get a video on?
Yeah.
So he is an important man to you as well.
You take him to Nobu.
Right.
Absolutely.
Would you take him to Nobu?
Never been asked.
Yeah.
Really?
Never been asked.
Why don't you give him some Puffy kind of money?
Because there's a guy there who does that.
He does that.
There's
All
a
right.
guy, Saslow, who works him all the time.
Right.
He takes me to Nathan's.
Right. All right. All right. So you would admit that both of you are very important guys in the music industry.
Thank you.
All right. I'm going to introduce you to our third judge, Jason Flom. Do you know who Jason Flom is, Tim, the man you're sitting right next to?
I do not know him personally. I certainly don't. I'm not familiar.
Well, he is going to judge your fate. He is the president and founder of the Lava Label, a division of Atlantic Records. He started out as a $4 an hour trainee and worked his way up. This is not a man who was handed anything in life.
I inherited Danny Bush's staple gun.
Right. You put up posters and displays. This was your job.
Absolutely.
And you developed acts like Twisted Sister, Skid Row, Stone Temple Pilots, Matchbox 20, Sugar Ray, and the list goes on and on and on.
Okay, so we got heavy hitters.
His biggest act that's not on that list is Kid Rock.
And Kid Rock. You two gentlemen are impressed with his credits, are you not?
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely. In fact, he has the cure for AIDS. That's right.
Wow. But he's too busy putting up posters.
He's very busy. And he's an award-winning golfer.
Really?
That's right. And he's so important. Let me say this, Jason, I hope you don't mind.
Man.
You hung out with President Clinton last week. Oh, wow.
You were with the president?
Did you tell me to get the FCC off my ass? For crying out loud?
What's he doing with the president?
Well, president plays sax. He's a sax player, yeah?
Right.
I'm always looking for bands.
Well, how do you know the president? Seriously.
Well, no, I was at a fundraiser, and, we got to hang out and talk a little bit.
And what did he say? Hey, you got a nice piece of ass with you I could get?
Can you introduce
When's the last? Let me smell your fingers there. Come on, buddy. You know it. All right.
We talked a little golf, a little politics.
Right.
We didn't even get into much music stuff. Everyone was trying to get his attention, all that stuff. I talked to him about, my favorite pet topic, which is mandatory drug sentencing, which I think needs to be eliminated.
Absolutely. Right.
So I bet his ear off, basically. But it was.
Why should people go to jail for drug use? It's absurd.
Howard,
Every housewife on Long Island's on drugs. Legal drugs, what?
Jason spends a lot of his time getting people out of jail. That's like his celebrity cause.
That's right.
Well, most of the musicians are in jail. That's what you have to do.
Right. It's hard to get... when your lead singer from Stone Temple Pilots is in jail, what are you going to do? Of course you're going to spend time trying to get him out.
First we put him in, then we get him out. It's like a
Right. It's good for his image and it's bad for his image. All right, listen to me. Steve, as you know, his new project is the soundtrack to the movie The Grinch. That's coming out.
Okay.
Tom, you want everyone to watch the MTV Video Music Awards. I'm going to be there and I'm going to be very drunk during it.
Right.
I'm going to be drinking heavily during it.
Can't wait for that.
You're not going to fly in again, are you?
No. I'll throw up.
Are you set with a bar and everything? You're all set?
Yeah, we're all set. We got everything going. It's going to be a great night. And also, Jason, I don't know what you're currently working with. Who the hell are you working with? Biff, Naked, Liquid Gang, and Uncle Cracker.
Yeah, those are my three new priorities, and Biff Naked is one I'm gonna hit you up on. She'd be great for the show. I brought you a picture.
Is she naked?
Well, that anything's possible.
Right.
But she's a real star. She's gorgeous, got a great personality, and you guys have a lot of stuff to talk about.
Now, Tim, are you feeling confident today that you will beat the losers?
I am more than confident.
You are?
Yeah, the story about the submarine is it's analogous to what's going to happen today.
You think we're going to sink?
You're going to sink. Oh,
well,
it's
Tim,
cold down there.
I love your work. Cold. I watch you on Star Trek, but the losers have been rehearsing. We practiced for 2 days straight. A whole week.
If I lose, Howard, I got to wear the ears.
Oh, good. You'll put on the ears. Excellent.
These are my ears, and these are from the show.
How is that 7 of 9? You ever seen her naked?
No, I haven't.
You've never banged 7 of 9?
No.
Really?
No. 7. No. She's a sweetheart, though. She's a nice lady. She's cool. Very cool.
Really? Oh,
yeah, she
man.
jumped her husband. Now's the time to jump.
Yeah, you're single, right?
Man, it wouldn't be just me. It's a lot of cats are going to be right.
You're single, right?
Yeah. Well, I have a girlfriend. I'm not married.
All right.
Got a girlfriend.
I'd like to see what you get. Yeah. I'd like to see the kind of chicks you get.
She's not in the band.
She's got a great body.
Really?
She does. Yeah.
White chick or a black chick?
She's white.
Really?
She's from England, actually.
I bang white chicks too, so don't be bragging over there.
Yours are American, right?
All right, yeah. I bang anything that walks.
Just bring them in from outside.
British, right.
British? Get some of that.
Yeah.
Let me see what's doing there. Hell, I'll bang anything.
Yeah.
That's right.
And incidentally, Howard, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Hey, pleasure to meet you too, Tim. Yeah.
Actually,
this is our first time, even though we spoke on the phone.
That's right.
Tim, I wish you luck in the Battle of the Bands. The losers.
Stop lying.
No, it's okay. The gladiators before they go into the arena. Yeah, we shake hands. And
who do you want to go first?
You guys are going to go first.
You want us to go first?
You guys get everything set up right now.
Yeah, your instruments are kind of in my way, but I don't care. I'll do it.
You'll deal with it.
I'll deal with it, and I'll do a song.
All right.
Judges, I just ask you to listen, be impartial, but be honest.
Now, and this is, the way you should be listening to this is you have to sign one of these bands, or you have to play the video of one of these bands.
Right.
Who's it going to be?
Right. Tim Russ, Mr. Tuvok, or the losers? Do you want us to go now? Do you want us to take a break?
Who's in charge of that?
I think I think I am. I'll go right now. I'm ready. I'm ready to perform. I'll admit I'm nervous, but I'm ready.
Are you nervous? Are you a little...
I want to win. I do want to win.
All the levels are adjusted and everything?
All the levels are adjusted. Are you guys going to go strap on your instruments? Realize our presentation is a little screwed up with Tim's band's organs and stuff. We don't use organs.
Howard, what is this? John's been demoted to bass player?
John is bass player. Fred is going to be on lead guitar. Jackie's on rhythm. Jackie, get over there. Oh, you're there. Who the hell would notice you? The bald gentleman is Scott the engineer. He's the biggest loser out of the group. You want to wear the bag on your head when you play? No. He
has enough problems.
All right, let him play for real. We're going to really try and win here. We're going to do our best. Tim, I'm going to allow you to watch my band.
That's my treat, man. No problem.
Gentlemen, I'm going to make my way over to the bandstand.
Are you guys ready? Yeah. Ready.
I'm not.
I meant the judges.
Ooh, boy. Yeah, we're ready.
Okay.
Richie Herbie is working the equipment.
You've probably never heard anything like this before.
You know,
think I heard him warming up earlier. Actually,
Did you?
I dig that if it's that same tune. I mean, I always like that tune.
I don't think they know any of
Of
it.
course you like it.
But it's a cool tune. I always
All
like
right, somebody's got the wrong headset on right away.
He's trying to psych us out.
What do you say?
He's trying to say that he likes, this song.
It's a song. Well, hey,
Now-
I'm old enough to remember it.
Judges, we present to you the losers now. Think of us as
A young band.
a young, up-and-coming band. Obviously came in
They
here and
sabotage.
sabotaged our band. You can hear it. Is it dead?
Did they blow something?
Take a break and change. All right, we'll take a break. We're having technical problems.
Oh, dear. Don't get overconfident just because you see them having this problem, Tim.
No, because it's,
What?
Wait a minute. No. You guys had 2 sound checks before you guys started playing. I mean, it's supposed to have it all together then. But we got to use the same stuff, so we do want to get that taken care of. Yeah.
We'll take a short break. We'll come back and get the battle.
All right. Okay.
All members of the Howard Stern Show cast have their own individual fans.
Sammy, you want to yell Robin?
Yeah, I want to yell at Robin.
Why?
Because she's a malicious, vicious bitch. And with a cackle. All she knows how to do is cackle. And put her nose up in the air and roll her eyes to the back of her head.
Oh, dear.
Really? You're mad at her?
How dare she talk to Fred like that?
What did I say to Fred?
You talk about a marriage you don't even know. You've never been married.
I wasn't talking about marriage.
Up your
You are a stupid old woman. And I don't know who brought you up to this. You're a stupid old woman.
Come on, why don't you lay with? Let it talk.
I wasn't talking to Fred about his marriage. I was talking to about Fred's relationship to us, you dodo. You're too dumb to listen to this program.
Listen, you fake-ass bitch.
Yeah, right. You got a looking mom, Grandma.
Coming in.
You and that one tooth flapping in the breeze.
No, I don't have one tooth. I have all my teeth.
I'll bet you do.
The people have spoken, and they have no teeth. It's the Howard Stern Show. Winner of the People's Choice Award at the Czechoslovakian Film Festival. Here he is.
hello.
The soon-to-be Grand Marshal of the Czech Parade in New York City, Howard Stern.
Am I on? Am I on the air? Oh. Am I on the air, Robin? You can hear me? I don't hear anybody. All right.
Hi there.
Hey.
Yes, you are on the air.
All right, we're going to try this again. We've had technical difficulties.
We continue to have to.
Even Steve told me during the commercials we shouldn't have gone first. Let the first band have all the technical difficulties. But I'm willing to be a gentleman.
Now, can the judges disregard the technical difficulties?
The judges understand technical difficulties.
I should hope.
Now, these gentlemen have been around some of the biggest bands in the country, Robin. Tim Russ looking very nervous. Look at that.
Sweat on my brow.
Yeah. I am ready to perform at any time. My band, The Losers. Once again, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's it.
Woo!
That's sick. That's some band.
Don't try to sell it. Don't try to sell it. Let it stand on its own.
You don't even have to play.
That is something
He's going to be like
else,
Pink
Howard.
Floyd or something.
Are you ready to concede?
If you want to concede, it's fine. Go home. That's fine. Don't embarrass yourself.
Yeah, the only thing I would concede, Howard, is I thought I heard a little bit of a John Bonham drum thing happening.
That's true. That's true. Lots of bands. Steve will tell you. Tom will tell all the guys here will tell you. Everybody samples. That's right. We know that.
Programmed into all those keyboards.
That's right. Come on. You got keyboards. We don't have any keyboards.
Yeah, but they don't play by themselves.
All right, get up here. I'm going to kick your ass right now.
All right, okay.
All right, listen. Tim,
Look,
we're going to take
got Scott. That's a liability.
There's not one professional musician in this group. All right, listen. Let's take a break. I'll give your band time to set up. I'm a gentleman.
Okay.
I've given you second position, which gives you every advantage. You certainly can't accuse me of rigging the judges. These are three honest gentlemen.
All right.
And we are ready to hear your band when we come back. Tim Russ, Mr. Tuvok from Star Trek Voyager, has his chance in the sun next. But I don't give him much hope.
Oh, dear.
And we'll be back right after these words.
There's nothing like two lovers in love.
It's all happening too fast, you know? The baby and the road and the whole thing. I just need a rest.
All right, now, but look, man, you got to understand, if we don't get out on that stage tonight, we don't get paid. Yeah? Now, if we don't get paid, we don't eat.
How mean?
What about the band? Well, you talking about the baby and the road and it's all happening too fast. Man, you got more excuses than the niggas going to jail. You got too many excuses, woman.
This lesson in how to make a woman listen is brought to you by Howard Stern.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Welcome to the Majors. The Howard Stern Show. When I walked down the street, people would have looked and they would have said, there goes Howard Stern. The best there ever was in this game. I believe you.
Let me tell you, I don't want to make Tim and his band nervous, but I'm looking at the phone callers here, and they're going, Mutzi, what do you want to say?
What's up, Howard? You did a great job.
Ah.
I'm going to put the ears on.
There you go.
He's a loser.
The judges have not ruled yet.
Give
I'm not overconfident.
Give the other band a chance. You don't know what they sound like.
Barry, what is it?
Hi, Howard. After the Court of the Crimson King fiasco, I was prepared to confess to the Nicole Simpson killing and the Lindbergh baby killing.
Yeah.
But, you were surprisingly good.
Of course. We rehearsed.
I wanted to burn my speakers, but now I'm going to keep them.
I was feeding the judges shrimp and caviar during the break, keeping them happy.
Yeah, you know, there's one. You don't want your speakers to be too good for this music.
Well, I'm looking over Tim's band, Tim Russ with Neil Norman's Cosmic Orchestra. Tim, of course, on guitar and vocals now. Now is your big opportunity.
Here we go.
Here we go. I want to introduce the band, Neil Norman on guitar, and he's the producer of the album. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
All right. I see you guys are dressed like aliens. Or something.
We just came back from Roswell.
Yeah, I think so.
Seriously.
Really, did you?
Yeah.
They played there.
Well, when we're done with you, that'll be the end of you. You'll go right back there. Neil Norman, Bill Bushnell's here on keyboards.
Wow.
There he is. And David Carr. How are you? David Carr is here, Jay Palmer, and Kevin Karamitros. Hey, how you doing, man?
Okay.
Boys, I wish you luck. Not too much luck.
You got my bass player back there, Jay Palmer.
Yeah, I got him. I saw him. Hey, and Tim has slipped into a sexy outfit.
He's not doing the whole sex appeal thing. He's taking off some clothes.
Yeah, he got into an undershirt.
I'm not going to move. I'm not going to be able to breathe.
All right. Now I'm going to give you a chance. I'm going to be quiet. Judges, I ask you to please give Tim Russ the courtesy of your ear.
I do think it's interesting. Howard put on clothes, and Tim takes off.
Well, Tim has a Fire Island T-shirt on. It's all the big guy now. There we go. All right, Tim, it's time for you to perform. Here they are, Tim Russ with Neil Norman's Cosmic Orchestra. Very good, guys. Nice job.
All right.
Well, let me tell you, I tell you, the judges have a tough decision. I don't say it's easy. Oh, it'll be easy for me, but what do I know? Tim, congratulations to you and your band. Nice job. Money Talks.
Is that an original composition?
That is not an original composition. It is. It's from a soundtrack from a feature film a few years back, and I heard it and I thought I'd like it. We were doing a little arrangement on it. So.
Personally, I'd rather hear William Shatner sing it, but
that would be interesting.
I don't work with 3 or 4 keyboard players. Let's keep that in mind. But
boy.
All right. Anyway, Tim Russ.
How did this band get together? We don't even know any history on this band.
Well, I don't think it's important. I really don't.
You think they're not going to be together much longer?
I think after today's humiliation, they'll be breaking up.
These guys have been playing together for quite a long time. I just joined up with them about a year and a half ago.
I see.
Someone told me you picked them up hitchhiking.
I don't got a car big enough, man.
All right. Tim Russ, thank you, and the Cosmic whatever. And all right, listen, let's. I don't know which judge wants to go first. I don't want to put you guys on the spot. Steve, do you want to go in the first position? Is it Tom or Jason?
Steve.
I think Tom.
All right, Tom, you go first.
You know, Jason, you go first. Seriously.
Jason, would you be willing to go first? I know it's a tough.
Dancing to the music.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
He's bopping.
By the way, I got to say, my life's fulfilled. Last week, President Clinton. This week, you, Howard. I think that much better.
Wow. Thank you. Well, let's be honest.
This is that has nothing to do with my decision.
I see.
Put yourself in the position where you have to sign one of these 2 bands.
All right. Do you want my analysis, or you just want to?
Yeah, I want to hear everything.
Want to hear everything you got to say? You're the man.
Well, Howard, you guys, the losers, had more of like a British psychedelia type of a sound and a big hook with that hurdy-gurdy thing. I mean, that's really stuff. I saw some of the guys walk around singing. Even these guys in the other band were singing your songs.
Thank you.
Which is not a good idea in front of the judges.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you.
These guys managed to make the losers look young.
Right.
Find amazing.
Good point. The average age is 90 in your band, right? Let's be honest. All right, go ahead.
These guys look like they could have been a wedding band in the Truman era.
Look is important.
You know, that's...
I say they changed the name to the Viagra. But that's just my opinion. Go ahead, though. What is your vote?
My vote is, and you know, this song, just one more thing, this song has sort of a throwback Eddie Money type of a sound. It's funny because it's called Money Talks, and I was never, you know, I got to vote for the Losers.
All right, that's one vote. One vote. Let's be calm.
For the Losers.
Tim, I'm not saying anything.
Hey,
go ahead. Steve, would you like to go? Steve Stout, Vice President of Interscope Records.
I don't mind.
Please give us your thoughts.
I really, when I looked at your band...
Meaning Tim's or mine?
No, the Losers band.
Okay.
I like the originality of the outfits.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I worked hard on that. I got to admit, I worked hard on my outfit. I went out and bought a diesel jacket.
The originality?
On the outfits.
Thank you.
And your band, Tim, the outfits are a little crazy. The outfits are, you got Liberace.
Happy Halloween.
Oh, yeah, you got Liberace in the back, and that didn't go over too well.
Sounds good, huh?
The hook on the Losers song was very, very catchy.
It's fun to sing along.
It was a very catchy song. I'm gonna have to go with the Losers.
I think this has been fixed. No, Robin, did I fix this in any way?
In fact, we did everything we did to let them.
Let's find out if it's a. Let's find out if it's a clean sweep. Hold it a second. I had nothing to do with this.
Here, man.
Please. Tom Calderon, Senior Vice President of Music and Talent at MTV. Yours is the final vote.
I mean, I have to look at it from a perspective of what's going on today, and the thing that blew me away. I mean, I thought you guys were tight, and certainly.
Tim's band.
Yeah. Tim's band's certainly tight, and you guys have been around for a while. Again, the outfits, video-wise, would be a little tough. But what really threw me for the Losers, and why I think I'm going to go that way, Fred's guitar playing.
Fred's a good guitar player. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's another clean sweep.
That is unfortunate.
Tom?
No, seriously, Fred's guitar playing was amazing, and I thought that for today's sound, particularly with the way that they were doing it. Of course, it was a cover, which is tough to do, and Hurdy-Gurdy Man in a different way that sounded contemporary is why I would go with the Losers.
Well, let me say something. Tim, I was surprised by how good your band was. I'm going to be gracious winner here. But I told you I would kick your ass. You didn't listen to me. I told you these three gentlemen have no ties to me. Although now they're going to. Boys, be prepared for the party tonight.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
You're over in Cindy Margolis' room with me. All three of you. Yeah. But, Tim, listen, you're a great actor. Your band's very good.
Thank goodness you have another job.
But you lost to the most unprofessional band on the planet.
Yeah, they just put this together this week.
We suck.
It sounded like it was put together this week. I gotta tell you, I'm not sure how the clothes play in a radio show, but
right. Well, we'll be aired on TV.
But I'm thinking we'll have to do a rematch, but we'll do it on my coast.
Anytime you want.
On the West Coast with my judges.
Well,
I will take you on Neil Norman's Cosmic Orchestra.
On the West Coast.
These are experts.
These are experts in the music business.
I'll have my experts in the music business as well. On the West Coast.
Hey, listen, Teeny Others just called. She wants to join you on the ledge. She'll be jumping off.
But this is not going to have any effect on your decision about future music?
Absolutely not.
It's got to be mind-blowing. Well, let me remind everyone that Tim Russ has a whole album of his music out. It is in the stores now. What label is it on, Tim?
Crescendo Records.
On Crescendo Records?
Crescendo Records. As a matter of fact, CrescendoRecords.com and my website, TimRussWebPage.com.
And, Tim, let me say, I love Star Trek Voyager. You know what a fan I am of that.
Absolutely.
I feel a little bad for you that you lost to the Losers.
No, you don't.
But we have taken our second win.
And I have to say, I noticed that the Losers were nervous.
Oh, yes.
They did not take this lightly.
We took it seriously.
Yes.
We didn't consider your band a bunch of pushovers.
They didn't say
they were, but who knew? But
they didn't say it was tea time.
No, it wasn't.
Battle of the Bands. Now, I have also a challenge for you, Howard.
Go ahead.
Number 2 challenge.
Go ahead.
To come out to Star Trek Voyager.
And bang 7 and 9, I'm right there.
To call the producers and talk to them about being on our show.
Yeah.
As a player.
Let me tell you something. If I went on that show, the show would be immediately canceled. Now, where are your ears? I seem to recall you were going to wear them.
I certainly have them.
I'm going to spare you the humiliation.
It's bad enough to lose to the losers.
It's bad to lose to the losers, guys. I don't know how you're feeling right now about your musical careers, but it's real bad to lose to us.
You other guys have anything to fall back on.
Yeah. We at least got this stupid job. What is it, Gary?
I better warn the losers, there's almost no time to rest.
Right.
Because I think coming up soon you'll be playing Doug Flutie and the Flutie Brothers.
Oh, my God.
Bring him on! Because I got news for you. The song we're going to probably be doing.
Uh-oh.
Don't say Jeepster.
Jeepster or Crimson and Clover. I'm going to remake it. I'm going to retool it.
Crimson and Clover.
And I'll be rapping and singing simultaneously.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
Nobody cares.
I can't. No one cared. No one. Not one of you three guys moved.
Jeepster would be awesome.
Jeepster. I am just a Jeepster for your love.
I've never even heard that song.
You know Jeepster.
Yeah, T-Rex.
T-Rex.
I do not know that song.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, I don't know the song.
You are just
You
a
know the
Jeep.
rap version?
Yeah, you are just a Jeepster for my love. That's the song. You'll see. I'm gonna change it around. You're gonna love it.
Can I make a vote? Can
Please.
balls in your mouth?
Yes. Balls in your mouth. I'll do also.
You wrote that.
I wrote the damn thing. Listen, I want to thank our judges, first of all. I want to thank Steve Stout, Vice President of Interscope. His new project, The Soundtrack to the Grinch, featuring Smash Mouth, Bare Naked Ladies, and a duet between Jim Carrey and Busta Rhymes.
Oh, my.
This is outrageous. Actually, Jim Carrey's not a bad singer. But I'll kick his ass. Bring him in here. I'll kick his ass.
He could sing, and he's doing a little rapping on the song, too.
Yeah, he did a good version of a Beatles song, actually. I heard him do on some album. It actually sounded pretty good. And Tom Calderon, who is the Senior Vice President of Music and Talent at MTV. We're going to be at the MTV Awards.
We'll see you soon.
Yes. We're having our own sort of song parody contest brought to you by Beck's Beer.
Mm-hmm.
The best beer.
In honor
Beck's Beer.
Yeah.
In honor of the MTV Awards. We'll be drunk backstage.
We're so psyched having you here again.
Can't wait. And we're going to be in pajamas. And Robin's in a negligee. Yeah.
September 7th, live on MTV to watch the awards.
Yeah, September 7th, so we'll be there.
Okay.
And let me thank a very astute judge, Jason Flom, president and founder of Lava Records. This is the man who has signed them all, developed Kid Rock, STP, Matchbox 20, Sugar Ray, and currently working with Biff, Naked, Liquid Gang, and Uncle Cracker.
Yeah.
Biff Naked, rather.
Yeah.
Tim and the Cosmic Orchestra, good luck with your comic orchestra. I'm just kidding. Guys, I'm kidding. Listen, we beat you fair and square.
Well, I don't know about the fair and square.
Emphasis on the score.
Come on, be a winner. Be a winner in the losing department.
You know what? He probably thinks of this as like, you know, one of those Don King boxing matches where you hired the judge.
We really, I had nothing to do with it.
on the ball. But no,
But you are a good loser. You're an honorary loser now.
You could be in the losers.
I like it. I like your show. Stick to the acting. You're good.
Howard, maybe they could open your tour when the losers go out.
Maybe you'll open the tour. Well, I'm thinking of making a tour because I almost have a whole repertoire going.
I was going to say, now you do have something to perform.
I have at least a couple of songs.
Yeah.
In fact, see if you can get the rest of your orchestra a job on Star Trek. But listen, congratulations on your new album.
Thank you for coming.
My prediction is
Gracious
that your band
and
will
brave.
go out of here and get drunk by 10 a.m. You'll be completely It's not a pleasant thing to lose to the losers. So there it is. Yeah.
There's a guy that showed up front,
Mm-hmm.
and he's got some questions for Tom at MTV. I mean, he's upset about they're not playing videos anymore. He's outside.
You get this a lot?
It's like 2 seconds.
All right, give him 2 seconds. That's
He's been trying to get to you, I think.
Has he been trying to? Let me see how you handle this argument. I'd be curious.
Here we go.
And go to Tim. Your record is in all the record stores, right? Oh, he took away the microphone.
He left with it.
Yeah, they are. As a matter of fact, it's in record stores, and it's available again on my website and on the Crescendo Records website.
All right.
So, yeah, and you've got to take me up on this offer to come out and do the show.
I want to be on that show. I want to do Love Singer 7 to 9.
Get ready for it.
Be on Star Trek.
I want to make love to 7 to 9. Now, who is this guy? What's your name?
Jerry Shinesky.
All right, Jerry. What is your beef with what is it? MTV?
Yes, MTV and Video Hits 1.
Right.
MTV and Video Hits 1. Okay, there.
Steve wants to sign you.
My issues of concern. Okay, Howard.
Yeah.
Okay.
What are you saying? All right, thank you.
Okay, there. Okay, there. One. I'll keep it.
All right, how do you answer this accusation, Tom?
I say, you're making some great points, and I promise you we'll have a meeting about it today.
Everybody, I'm sorry, everybody. I don't. Everybody, I don't.
You stutter, right?
Me to be nervous, yeah.
You stutter a little?
Just, yeah.
You stutter when you're nervous?
Yeah.
If we get him to do a duet with John, I'd probably sign them. Never mind that. Put him in Tim's band. See what happens.
Okay, right. I'm sorry.
All right, but your beef is with MTV and VH1. You feel they don't play enough music?
That's right. That's right. No, they don't. They have cut back on the videos. They're always coming up with these brand new movies and shows. They're cutting back on the videos.
All right, are they cutting back on the videos?
No, they're not.
Yes,
They're not. Well, he says they're not.
That's right.
Don't you tell him
Don't you tell him that. He'll kick your ass.
Videos. Come on, yeah, that's right. If I come on, every
this guy needs videos.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's right.
You love videos? Yeah. Do you ever watch MTV too?
Loves it.
Yeah.
I say, no. I say, MTV too. No, I don't have it, Howard.
Well, you've made some good points. I gotta admit. I tell you, you and Tim's band better go out drinking.
Howard, I'll take it to heart. Let
me say something. It is true they've cut back on the videos because they have a lot of long-form programming. You found you get higher ratings.
But we also throw in music into those long-form programs.
You do.
Well, so,
all right. So, like, for example, TRL has a lot of...
exactly. Return of the Rock, shows like that.
So he says that there actually are a lot of videos. They're in the regular long-form programming.
Yeah. All right,
Taking that into consideration.
Are you a Star Trek fan?
Is there going to be added on video hits too on the Dish Satellite Network? And
all right, that's a legitimate question.
Yeah,
I work for MTV, not VH1.
Right, he's not.
I work with MTV2 as well, which is on the Dish Satellite. Yes.
All right, thank you so much. And listen, you've entered into a debate here that I don't know if there's an answer to, but I understand what you're saying.
But Howard, you make a good point. They have these new shows like Live Through This, which is a fabulous new show. They put a lot of music in there. You know, one of my records.
Stop sucking up.
Okay.
Sorry, man. Everybody's sucking each other. I mean, it's ridiculous. You're not going to pick it up to me. Hey, Tim. And what about you? Are you going to do Star Trek conventions in the future? Do you do any of that kind of stuff?
I've been doing them since I started, and I'll probably be doing them for a while afterwards.
A lot of money in that?
There's some fairly decent money in that, yes.
What do you get, like $5,000 an appearance?
It can range anywhere from 5 to 25.
Really?
Depending upon, who the actor is, depending upon how big the show is, how big the convention is.
Who gets the big money, Kate Mulgrew?
It's going to have to be probably the captains of all the shows. The captains.
7 of 9 get a lot of money because guys want to...
7 might get, because she doesn't do that many.
Really?
She only does a couple of...
Oh, she's too good?
Well, it doesn't have time as well to do it as well.
Did you see Vision Quest?
Did you see Vision Quest, the movie?
No,
watch it.
It's the other one. You one with the
Tim Allen.
Yeah, no,
Galaxy Quest.
Yes, I did.
It's great.
It's absolutely hilarious.
You loved it?
Yes, I loved it. Every minute of it. As a matter of fact, I keep having these flashbacks when I'm in the middle of signing autographs. I keep thinking,
how many autographs do you sign at a convention?
I've signed up as high as 3,000.
Wow.
In like an 8-hour period of time.
Really? And when you go, it's for what, an hour or two?
If you go there, you do an hour show on stage, and you do the signing for however long it takes.
Do you hate it?
No, I don't hate it. It's just, it's like a gig. It's just like playing a gig. It's
right.
The same thing.
You just go, hey, you get paid.
I mean, it's got to be kind of scary when those people come up in those outfits and
you know what?
Vulcan and all that. I mean, or whatever they
No scarier than playing the losers.
Well, look what I got to deal with.
Right.
I got a life.
Right. So
it's harmless. All of it's harmless.
Are there groupies at these things?
Well, yeah, I mean, Star Trek groupies.
Girls, I mean.
Some, yeah.
It's mostly guys that show up to this stuff.
It's mostly guys that show up to these shows. But there's a large number of women for our show because we got a female captain.
Yeah.
So,
right.
They identify with her.
She seems real uptight, like a drag to work with, is she?
No, she's all business.
All serious about her acting career?
Very serious.
I tell her she's the captain of the Star Trek. Tell her
yeah. She wanted to bail 2 years after.
Yeah, why did she want to bail?
You know what?
She wanted to bail because she was jealous of 7 of 9 getting all the attention. Tell the truth.
No, I think because she was burnt. I mean, they work the captains, man, to
really?
The hilt.
They do most of the acting.
They got to be in every show. They got to be in every other scene because they're the captain of the ship. What's good? They got to go by them first. So she was getting tired and she wanted to spend more time with her kids. It's a pretty common story actually for the guys that play the leads and stuff. So.
Yeah.
Well, tell her to calm down.
I never heard William Shatner complain.
Yeah.
No, Will is he's still out there. I just did a convention with him about 3 months ago.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's still doing shows.
Oh, yeah, sure he is. He's got to pay for that hair. All right, listen. Ouch. I want to thank all my judges. I want to thank Tim and his band, the Cosmic Orchestra, What a Fun Show, and
Thanks for having me on.
all right, thank you, and good luck with the album. Pick it up in the stores. All right, we'll be back right after this.
America's most trusted man, Walter Cronkite, and America's most stupid, stuttering John, face to face.
Question, Walter, for WXRK Radio. Pardon? Can I ask you a question for WXRK Radio?
Yeah, right.
What did William Daley ever do that was so freaking important?
That's the way you phrase your questions, is it? Is that the kind of answers you expect?
Oh, no, yeah, honestly.
That's so rude. I don't want to indulge in that kind of radio, thank you. I don't believe in that language. That's what's the trouble with our business today.
Would you ever co-anchor with Howard Stern?
So what's the trouble with our business today, using that kind of language? Upgrade your language, and you'll do something for a human being and for our civilization.
I didn't curse.
This is terrible. Frigging. You think frigging's a good word?
Oh, it's not a curse.
It's a bad word.
Who told you that?
It's a bad word. What do you think it means?
It doesn't matter. Just another word for saying, I don't know. What makes it so
what do you think it means? Words should mean something, shouldn't they?
It's kind of an adjective, Huh? It's like an adjective.
But what does the word mean?
It gives it like emphasis. Would you ever co-anchor with Howard Stern?
Of course not.
Thanks a lot, Walter.
You bet, right.
Take care, man.
You're listening to the friggin' Howard Stern Show, for Christ's sake.
Let's broaden our mind.
Howard Stern Show.
His ideas about the male preoccupation with size.
Yes, I was wondering.
The male preoccupation with size.
Who's got a bigger penis? You or Howard Stern?
His ideas about the male preoccupation with size might be of particular interest to you.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey now. Hey! Bob Schimmel's on the phone.
Hey now.
Does he want to comment about the losers in Tuvok's band?
I don't think so. Get that on. Bob. Where is he? Bob.
I'm right here.
Uh-oh. Hey, what's this I'm reading?
Bob, are you okay?
Am I okay? Gee, that's nice for you to ask, considering I made your list.
Hey, Bob. Bob is real upset that he made the death list.
Really?
The death pool.
Come on, it's an honor.
It's an honor.
Bob, I didn't put you on if it makes you feel better.
No, I know you didn't.
Not everybody can get on. There were only 30 names.
I know.
Do you think can I ask you a serious question? Do you think you'll die before Christmas?
Nope.
Good. Because
Darn you.
You'd have picked somebody else.
You could give me big points.
Robert Schimmel, of course, is a great stand-up comedian. He comes on our show all the time. But I was sad to read in the newspaper that you have cancer.
Yes, I have non-Hodgkin's lymphoma.
Oh, it's only non-Hodgkin's. Don't worry about it.
See, I can't even get the one named after the famous guy. I got to get the knockoff.
Yeah, the non-Hodgkin's. What does that mean, non-Hodgkin's?
Well, there's a bunch of different cancers. And I wanted to be there in person, actually, but my doctor said because I'm going through chemo and you have people that have farting contests and strippers and hookers and urine drinkers and stuff like that, that it was dangerous for me to be exposed to that environment, so it had to only be on the phone.
Well, haven't your doctor said, too, you shouldn't be performing at Trump Marina in Atlantic City this Saturday night?
This is the first time I'm in between chemos right now. I go in and get one on Monday. This is the first time I'm performing since June, but it's a great gig, and I didn't want to pass it up, and I love it there, and I need it for myself spiritually as much as...
Now, it says here in my notes that you and your wife, I mean, you've had your marital problems right here on this show.
Yes, I have.
But you and your wife now have drawn close together now that you have non-Hodgkin's lymphoma. Isn't that true? Every guy who gets sick?
I was going to say, this is exactly when a guy wants a wife.
Right.
Yeah.
So is your wife going to leave you now that you're sick, or is she going to stick on you?
No, my wife is...
Are you going to get better?
She goes to the hospital with me all the time when I get my treatments and takes care of me, and all that other stuff is in the behind.
Are you
behind?
If you lick this disease.
What?
If you beat this disease, will you cheat on your wife in the future?
Absolutely not.
Really?
Yeah, you said that now.
So instead of battling with each other, you're now battling cancer together.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Aww.
I'm so sad about this, Bob.
No.
Not as sad as I am, believe me.
You've got no luck.
When did you find out you had it?
You know, you always look sick
Actually, what happened was I was working at the Monte Carlo in Las Vegas, and I came home that night after, and I came out of the shower, and my wife said, how long have you had that lump under your arm? And I didn't even know that I had it. And I went to the Mayo Clinic the next day. They did a biopsy, and they called me in that afternoon, and they said, do you have lymphoma, and that's it. You got to get chemotherapy. And,
so what's the prognosis?
There's no prognosis now. They told me that it's 6 treatments that you get. I've had 3. I get my 4th one on Monday, and after that they do a bunch of tests, and then they tell you where you're at.
Ooh.
But they give you all these weird booklets. They gave me this booklet called You and Your Cancer, and I was thinking, how did they know I was going to have cancer? I mean, if I was ever known, I would have went in a lot earlier. And you can't have sex during chemotherapy because you're toxic from the chemicals that they give you.
Wow.
And they give you this brochure, and you get open sores in your mouth and everything during chemo and down your throat and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And in this book it says that when you have open sores in your mouth, absolutely there's no oral/anal contact.
You got to tell people.
You weren't doing that anyway.
When I have sores in my mouth, I have to psych myself up to suck on an ice cube. There's no way I'm going to be doing the other thing.
Right.
Is it really? Are you in a lot of pain?
What?
Are you
sometimes, but it's only a couple of days during the whole process. The rest of the time, I feel great.
Yeah,
and
the chemo makes you sick.
What? The chemo makes you sick, yeah.
Wow.
The chemo makes you sick. But, the greatest thing is...
Have you lost weight?
Yeah, I dropped about 17 pounds.
Wow.
Do you look horrible?
No.
Really?
No, you know what? There are people that I meet that tell me that if they didn't know, they would never know.
I always thought...
Did you lose your hair?
Yeah, but he never had any
I
hair.
didn't have any hair.
I always thought you looked like a guy on chemo. You never looked healthy anyway.
Thank you.
And your son died of cancer, so, is this in the family, a lot of cancer?
No, it's not, but definitely it makes it hard for my wife and for my parents.
I know.
To say something like that again.
I know. And did you meet any hot chicks at chemo?
Say what?
Did you meet any hot chicks at chemo?
No. I go into a place where a bunch of people get it, but it's usually most of the people are older than I am that are in there, which is...
Now, you contacted Make-A-Wish, right?
What? No, they don't have Make-A-Wish for adults.
No?
Well, now you can call them and say you really wish they did.
Why don't you ask, did you say you wanted them to set you up with Salma Hayek? I thought that was...
I have a great way of people call, it's really weird. People call up and they say, we're so sorry to hear this happen to you. If there's anything we could do, just let us know. And the quickest way to get them off the phone is to say, find out what blood type you are because I might need a bone marrow transplant.
Yeah, right.
They are gone in 2 seconds.
Yeah, I wouldn't give you a bone marrow transplant.
Oh, come on.
No, it hurts for the donor.
Oh,
yeah, I know. I actually had to take bone marrow out of me to test to see if it was in my bone, and it does hurt.
Wow. They put the needle right into it.
They don't put you out for that.
Why not? Why don't they?
I don't know. I asked my doctor, and he said because they don't put people out when putting you out is more dangerous than the procedure they're actually doing. The other thing is that everybody calls and they say, did they give you pot yet?
Yeah, aren't you eligible for medical pot?
No, and I asked everybody. I mean, even my mom, who's like 70, she calls me up and she goes, they gave you the pot already, right? And I said, no, they don't give you any pot. She said, no, you have to ask for it. Ask your doctor. Yeah, if your doctor is Dr. John the Night Tripper, maybe.
Right.
But you don't get it. And everybody. So finally, one of my brother's friends calls me one day, and he goes, did he give you any pot? And I said, no. And he goes, let me bring some over for you. He said, that'll help during chemo when you're nauseous and get your appetite back and everything. So I said, okay. And I haven't smoked pot in like 15 years. And I said, all right, you know what? I just don't want to hear it anymore. I said, just bring it. So the guy brings it over. He hands me this bag. And he goes, that'll be $40. And I said, $40? And he says, well, you think I got it for free?
You gotta call Willie Nelson. He'll give you some.
Then he wants to smoke it with me. He goes, let's smoke a joint together. And I said, I'm not allowed to smoke a joint with you. I'm not. My white blood cell count is down from the chemotherapy. I can barely drink off my own glass. I can't share a joint with you. So then he says, well, you take a couple of hits first, and then I will, and it'll be some like this male bonding thing. Well, I got so stoned that it was way out of control. My mom came over to bring me something to eat, and I thought I saw the subatomic structure of the food while I was sitting at the table.
Pot is very strong, though.
Yeah,
especially if you haven't smoked.
You
haven't smoked in 15 years. It's completely changed.
It's not the same thing, and I took like 4 really big hits.
Oh.
And then this guy leaves and calls me from his cell phone and says, are you as stoned as I am? I can barely drive, which is the worst thing I needed to hear then. Then I had an anxiety attack, and my wife had to give me Xanax to bring me down.
Yeah, this is good.
And then I got the munchies, and I ate a box and a half of ice cream sandwiches. And when I went to get a physical, my doctor said, you put 3 pounds on in 4 days.
Nah. Well, your cancer was reported in USA Today, but you're not sure how the info got out.
I do not know how it got out, but you know what? I have a deal for a show at Fox that's going to premiere in the spring in February or March. And they still call me every day, and they're all staffed up.
Man, this must be really... I know psychologically...
For this to hit.
Things were going really well.
Hey, listen, for 20 years I've been busting my ass, and all of a sudden here I am. You know, I'm on with you. I wind up with a record deal. I wind up with an HBO special. I get offered a television show, and then bam, this.
Right.
You know, you could join their band.
The Losers. Dude, you could be the head loser. Were you really upset? I heard you were really torn up that some people took you in the death pool.
Well, you know what happened? I didn't know when people. I was actually on my way to get a blood work done when I heard you guys talking about it and the deadline, and you were talking about Bob Hope, and he's only worth 2 points, but if it's Leonardo DiCaprio, it's like 30, right?
Right.
Like a lot.
And I said, and I'm hearing you guys rattling all these names off when you were just talking about putting the list together. And I said, boy, am I glad that they're not mentioning me on there, because that's all Fox has to hear is hear me in some death poll, and then that's it. And then I get and then you know who told me?
Who?
My daughter's boyfriend calls me up from Tucson and says he was in the car, and he goes, you're on Robin's death list.
Who has Schimmel besides you, Robin?
There was
Jackie?
one other person.
I wrote it down and crossed it out.
Jackie crossed it out.
Oh, thank you very much.
Robin, you're the only one.
I kept you.
You want to know, Bob, I'll be honest, because I think Robin needs some help with this. Let me tell you something. If I had known, I didn't remember you had cancer, I really would have put you down on my list.
And in all truth, I would have kept it if I could have kept it.
Well, but I'm not going to be gone by your deadline, so that's it.
Well, you never know.
I don't want you to go.
There are guys who go very fast from this.
No, wait, where am I on your list, though? I wasn't number 1.
You were number 2. You were right behind Anthony Quinn.
Anthony Quinn?
Well, look, you don't worry. You'll beat the odds. No, you're going to be all right, man?
You should have picked the Olsen twins for a head-on collision. That would have been like
Where are you now? Where can I visit you?
I'm in Scottsdale, Arizona.
I guess I won't be visiting you.
I'm in a brand new house with my wife, and
why bother with that?
You know what? This is what I learned.
You know, he was just planning his life. He didn't know that.
I guess.
I was planning my life, and you learn a lot of lessons, you know, when you get diagnosed. The first one is start charging a lot.
Have you been doing that?
Yeah, absolutely.
What did you,
What have you bought?
Yeah, what have you bought?
I just got a Honda S2000, which is a really great sports car.
And you bought it all on credit?
Yeah, why not? I might never have to pay for it.
Yeah. Now, you're going to be, did the doctors give you a good chance?
There's a really good chance with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma anyway.
Right.
And they told me that it seems like the chemo's working pretty good, and it's only 6 sessions. There's no radiation, and I feel great. And I'm really looking forward to. There's only 2 dates that I'm taking this whole time.
Let me plug them. I don't want you to use up all your energy. You'll be performing at Trump Marina in Atlantic City this Saturday night, and September 8th and 9th at Monte Carlo in Las Vegas.
All right.
This is my second time there. The last time you plugged the show, people screamed your name so loud when I walked out on stage, I thought I was going to turn around and see you standing behind me.
This could be Schimmel's last appearance. Let's be honest. The chemo tour.
The chemo.
This is a guy who's coming out for the public. I mean, he's in the middle.
Oh man, you're really going to build me up for a big standing ovation.
Why not? I mean, hey, you know how many times like Led Zeppelin said it was their last tour, or the Stones?
And they had no reason.
That's right.
This guy could kill over Big Punchline.
That's right.
And you could say you were there.
That's right. This is great. This is going to turn from a big show into like the Jerry Lewis telethon.
That's right.
My last line's going to be, let's check the tote board.
Iman, what is it? Hello?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah.
Hi, Howard. This is Eman, Program Director for the Nerve in Rochester.
Yes.
I'd be willing to give Robert Schimmel my bone marrow if he needs it.
Really?
Absolutely.
I'm AB positive.
That's what I think. I think I'm AB positive as well.
Wow, that's very nice of
You
you.
already got a donor on.
There you go.
The phone call is worth it right there. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. That's very nice of you.
Absolutely be willing to do that if he needs it.
All right, no joking, right?
I'm not kidding.
All right.
You set it up, I'll do it.
You ever done it before?
Never.
Supposed to be very painful.
He hasn't done it before.
He's a good man. He's a funny comic, and I'd love to help out.
All right, you could be part of
thank
Bob.
you very much.
You could be a part of Bob.
Bob could be taking you up on stage.
That's right.
That's right.
All right, and Bob, I have 8 words for you.
Yeah.
Dick Shawn.
Oh, man.
Don't drop dead during your performance.
Oh, man.
All right?
Well, you know, there's another guy. Do you remember Joey Ross?
Yep.
Well, Joey Ross was doing a show at an apartment complex in L.A., and it was $100. He was supposed to do an hour on stage, and halfway through the show, he turned to his wife and said, honey, I don't feel good. And he fell down dead. He had a heart attack. And the club owner paid the wife $50 because she said he didn't finish the set.
Only half the show.
Get out of here.
I swear. And Chuck McCann, you know Chuck McCann?
Yes, I do.
Chuck McCann bought the check from the wife for $100, and he has it framed in his office as Joey Ross's last paycheck.
That's funny. That's really funny. All right, listen.
Take care of yourself.
Hey, Park Your Carcass died in his soup at his own roast. Did you know that? And Park Your Carcass was, what's his name's father? Albert Brooks.
Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein. That's his name.
I know.
Did you know Park Your Carcass was a famous comedian? He died in his soup at his own roast?
No.
Yeah. You can do that, too. Hey, Bob.
Yes.
I love you, man. I hope you're not in too much pain.
I love you, too. I'm not pissed off about being on the thing. But everybody else told me. I just happened to miss it. I listen to you all the time. And
dude, you know, we're cold dudes. What can I say?
But you know what's going to happen? He's not going to die of the lymphoma. He'll get into an accident on a stupid motorcycle.
Well, good. Whatever. However you win is good.
Whichever
do
way
me
you
a
win.
favor.
Okay.
If you care about me at all, and I think you do, hold on till after the holidays.
Oh, how dare you.
Well, because Robin cannot win, and you're worth a lot of points. How old are you?
I thought you were going to tell me to kill somebody that was on your list.
No, seriously. How old are you now?
How old am I now?
Yeah.
I'm almost 50, so it would be almost 50 points you would be getting there.
You would win the whole contest.
Yeah. Come on, Bob.
Robin wants you to skip chemo.
Come on.
Bob, I know you're going to be all right.
Yeah.
You know why I know?
Why?
Because I listen to religious radio.
Yeah.
I prayed for you.
Look, nobody dies on our list.
Don't worry about it. We never win.
Nobody dies on your list. Watch. Everybody's going to start going now that's on those lists.
We'll feel terrible.
Every day I'm going to look at the paper, and it's going to be somebody else you guys picked, and then that's going to be it for me.
Bob, feel good, man.
Okay, watch. Anthony Quinn's going to die today. That's going to be it, and then I'm going to be number 1.
All right, I'll see you.
Hey, thanks you so much for putting me on, and
thanks for bumming out the whole show.
Really?
I'll talk to you, Bob.
Okay, thanks a lot. Bye-bye.
Bob Schimmel, go see him tonight. Excuse me. Go see him performing at Trump Marina, Atlantic City this Saturday night, and September 8th and 9th at the Monte Carlo in Las Vegas. He's a great comedian, a very funny guy. I don't know how much longer he'll be around. Thank you, Beck Spear. Beck Spear in charge of our song parody contest and the prizes. Beck Spear of Beard Park.
Have we got any more entries?
Yeah, we got a bunch of more entries, but you know what? It's getting late in the show, and I've got to go to... You want to play one quick one? Oh, that's hurdy-gurdy, man. There's an entry. I do want to hear what we sounded like. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Today, what is it, Baba Boohai?
So I just tried to call Cindy Margolis for you to help set up this event tonight.
Yeah.
So it was funny because when I was talking to her before, she's like, well, I don't know where I'm going to be, and she didn't really tell me where she was staying. So
right.
She gave me, she was with her publicist. She gave me the publicist's cell phone number.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been trying to call it for about the last 5 or 10 minutes now. And the publicist out of the area doesn't have voicemail.
Okay.
So I can't get a hold of her. So I'm working on it.
Yeah.
But, I'm sure that by the time I get her, she'll be on a plane.
The number started with 555.
Yeah, right. Yeah. No, I'm trying to call.
Well, all right. Well,
I know
keep me abreast of the situation. She's so married. Forget about it. She ain't going to do nothing.
Well, I think you let this opportunity slip through.
I ain't letting anything slip through.
By giving it over to Gary. A girl wants personal contact.
Well, Howard's not going to get her
it from me.
Well, you think she was going to give Howard a different number?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. You think she doesn't have a cell phone?
I don't think she does.
I don't know where she put it. I saw that outfit.
I saw her vagina.
I did too.
That's where the cell phone is.
They freeze-framed it in the E-room.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
We couldn't decide whether it was
no, she was not wearing underwear.
We couldn't. Yeah.
Where?
Look, you're looking right at it.
Oh, please.
It's in the notes that she shared. How come that looks so good on her and on some women it doesn't look good at all? It's just it just works.
You can't really see it.
Yes, you can. You, Robin, look close.
I'm not going to look any closer.
Feel like she's going to bang me tonight.
Oh,
you know what it is?
Stop it.
We'll have dinner together, and that'll be it.
Because you won't make any moves. You don't know how. You don't have moves.
Well, we know that.
You can't use those moves you used in 7th grade.
Really? Hey, come on, I'll pull your hair.
Turn off the light.
I'll pull her hair. Yeah, let me turn off the light. You reach over, your arms around her.
What was the thing? What was the thing you used to try to get chicks drunk on? Peppermint schnapps?
Yeah.
Boone's Farm.
MD-20s.
All right, let's do some news and call it a day. It's been very, very exciting here.
I know. You're still basking in the glory of your win.
Tubok's a good dude, man. You know what he gave me, and I'm actually really going to hold on to these, are his ears from the actual show.
At those.
Yeah, those are his real ears. Those are what he uses from the show. Those got to be worth something to some ass-wipe Trekkie.
Yeah, that's right. Years from now, when you're down on your luck.
When I need the dough, I can auction these off. Trekkie ears.
Oh, dear. You'll probably get married and lose one in another divorce.
Well, I'll have one left. Yeah, you'd love to make me feel good.
Oh, stop.
You're mean.
Joe!
You are mean.
I put Robert Schimmel on my death my death pool list. So.
People say you're the mean one on the show.
My humor is dark. I'm a very dark person.
Wow. That's a tan, by the way. Robin, let's do the news.
Yes, let's get off me and do the news.
Let's get on.
I told you earlier, I think this is a big announcement. The city school system.
Show business?
No. We wouldn't be so lucky. The school board is going to be recruiting gay teachers. They are going to the Gay Life Expo so that they can go find teachers. They need many, many, many qualified teachers in the city school system.
City school system's rough, man. You get gay teachers in there. Let me tell you, you're in for big trouble.
The state education commissioner recently sued the board for failing school instructors to schools because they haven't passed their teachers' exams. There are gay and lesbian business professionals who'd be willing to switch careers to become teachers, according to some experts. And what could be better for your life than making sure the next generation of kids is educated?
Oh, my God!
But one community leader blasted the school officials as immoral for recruiting sodomites.
You fairy. No!
It's typical of the immoral agenda of the left-wing powers that control the Board of Education under the leadership of Harold Levy. That's what they're saying now, so... Some people are against the recruiting of gay teachers.
You got a picture in the paper today of one of Joe Lieberman's supporters, and he's wearing a Gore Lieberman yarmulke, Gore Lieberman 2000 yarmulke. And according to Gary, Joe Lieberman's official yarmulke maker lives up in Connecticut. We're going to try and get her on.
Does everybody have an official yarmulke maker, or is that a special thing?
An official yarmulke maker. What do you think of that?
I didn't know that. Yeah, I figured you just pick them up anywhere. Where do you get a yarmulke, as a matter of fact?
I don't know. That's a good question. I think you got to go to a yarmulke store.
Where do you find that? In the Yellow Pages?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
Where do you buy a yarmulke?
I've never really thought about that.
I always thought they just yanked the propellers off those beanies they sell. Cecil and beanies.
Yeah, some with propellers and some without. Speaking of Joe Lieberman and the yarmulkes, it was the last night of the Democratic National Convention last night, and Al Gore took center stage. He walked through the crowd, high-fiving delegates to show that he's a man of the people.
Yeah, at one point he said this.
And he gave a speech that people were saying would have to be the speech of his life.
And now they're saying it wasn't.
But, you know, it depends on who you talk to. Here's one of the political analysts. His name is Jeff Garin. He looked at the speech, and he says the real Al Gore came across in his speech last night. Number 3.
I feel so strongly about this. Oh, you don't want that?
No, I said number 3.
Sorry, I'm still dizzy from my win.
I think people watching this speech will feel that this is a person who cares about them, who cares about the issue, and who's genuine in his desire to serve them as president.
So that guy thought he came across well.
See?
So here's some of the speech. You judge for yourself. Here's Gore talking about his fundraising tactics.
Some people think that he has a lisp. Jackie thinks he has a lisp.
All right, let's listen. Number 1.
Yes.
Yes, he does.
All right. I'm killing time till it recurs. Here we go. This is the real Al Gore?
Yes.
Hold on.
I never thought he had a lisp.
That's what these guys are saying. Here we go.
I feel so strongly about this. I promise you that campaign finance reform will be the very first bill that Joe Lieberman and I send to the United States Congress.
I don't hear no
I
lisp.
don't hear that. Let's try it again. Here he comes out clearly on the side of abortion rights.
Yeah.
Number 2?
Yeah.
Let there be no doubt, I will protect and defend a woman's right to choose.
I'm voting for you then.
The thing this country needs is a Supreme Court that overturns Roe v. Wade.
You got to vote on that alone. You do. Sorry, Rob.
Okay. And he also says there are a lot of things that go into being a president. Number 4.
Presidency is more than a popularity contest. It's a day-by-day fight for people. Sometimes you have to choose to do what's difficult or unpopular. Sometimes you have to be willing to spend your popularity in order to pick the hard right over the easy wrong.
That's what Jackie always says.
I'll pick a hard right.
Make a hard right out of Louis.
And he says many Americans have succeeded financially as a result of the Clinton administration.
Hard work.
Can't argue with that.
Undone by a government that didn't work, didn't put people first, and wasn't on your side. Together, we changed things to help unleash your potential and unleash innovation and investment in the private sector, the engine that drives our economic growth.
Now, you could have a little list.
Yes.
Yes.
I drive my economic growth.
Sector.
He came out, he walked down the aisle at the Democratic convention and then scooped up Tipper Gore and started making out with her.
I'm trying to forget that. What you said
And it wasn't
very
pretty.
Disgusting to watch.
So it was really disgusting. She even pulled back at some point.
She was disgusted by it.
Hey, now. But he was like saying, look, man, I love my wife, you know. I'm a family man.
I think you're supposed to get up on stage and make out with your wife now to get over that Clinton
thing, yeah.
Hillary thing.
That's what that was about. Look, I'm making out with my wife.
Watch me hump her. I love her.
You're not going to see me with Monica Lewinsky.
Did you see the picture? It's like going with the wind.
I know. He's almost got her leaning back.
And she's no lightweight.
He could have dropped her, which would have been, you know.
Great. You know they rehearsed that, too.
A brilliant political.
He was making out with her a little too long, like when your mom and dad start making out.
Right. We're waiting for a speech, and he's up there making out with his wife.
I remember my parents used to kiss once in a while. It was always uncomfortably long.
Very uncomfortable.
And I'd be like, we're lovers. My father would be, of course I kiss your mother. I'm like, oh. Put your lips off her.
It must be so incredible every time a kid, because every parent has to say, of course I do that.
It's traumatic.
Ray,
give me more tongue. More tongue, my darling.
Give it to me.
Give it to me hard.
Here's the vice president saying that the current commander-in-chief was responsible for making the United States as strong as it is.
I've been the partner of a leader who moved us out of the valley of recession and into the longest period of prosperity in American history. I say to you tonight, millions of Americans will live better lives for a long time to come because of the job that's been done by President Bill Clinton.
Did you know Monica Lewinsky left the country during the Democratic convention?
Right. She didn't want to be the focus of anything. But, you know, they're announcing that there could be another grand jury investigation of President Clinton's handling of the Monica Lewinsky affair. That was leaked yesterday.
Because they could waste more of the taxpayers' money.
The guy who took, you know, we thought it was over once Kenneth Starr stepped out of that job, but the guy who took over for him is now considering.
Excellent. Waste more money.
Another grand jury.
Didn't cost the taxpayers enough to find out that he cheated on his wife.
One of the, I think it was Charles Rangel, said, you know, if President Clinton dropped dead today, the Republicans would dig him up and investigate him some more. Here's the vice president who says that selecting Joe Lieberman as his running mate was a no-brainer.
What do you do? If you entrust me with the presidency, I know I won't always be the most exciting politician. But I pledge to you tonight I will work for you every day, and I will never let you down.
There you go.
So there.
I didn't do bad. A lot of people said he was stiff.
But he does rattle on.
Yeah. Probably older.
The Russian sub remains at the bottom of the ocean. They say there haven't been any signs of life coming from there for several days. They did once again send down some little bell to try to attach it to the sub. They got down and into the area, but they were unable to attach it to the submarine. Pictures they've taken of the hull of the sub show that it suffered a massive explosion. And it was probably from a torpedo or a missile that was on board. And they think that probably a lot of the crew would have been in the area where the explosion took place. So probably not a lot of living people on the sub anyway.
You know, that ocean reminds me of Mark Harris.
Why?
Because like the ocean, Mark Harris...
Of the Joint Forces of the Northern Army, whatever that is.
Although Mark tells me he doesn't do that.
No, he says he does do that.
Oh, he does do that? I forget
He says
what
he
does.
doesn't do...
Other things.
Yeah. Butt play.
Mm-hmm.
Not his thing.
Nothing he does.
Scorgan says that although there may have already been some fatalities in the accident, a rescue effort still should take place. Number 9.
All right.
It's always a chance, and what I'm trying to explain to the media around is that if we can save one man, the operation is worthwhile anyhow.
No wonder they can't rescue those guys. Listen to that guy. What's his name?
That's Einar Skakel?
Oy vey. Get some Americans in there.
Skokel?
We'll get that thing out. Put Walt Disney in charge.
I threw his name away already. I don't know what it was. Because I'm thinking of Michael Skakel, who is a cousin, a Kennedy cousin.
Mm-hmm.
Years ago, one of his neighborhood friends was killed, and there's been suspicion surrounding Michael Skakel for about 25 years, and now they have decided that he should face trial in the death of this 15-year-old girl. They still haven't decided, however, whether he's going to have to appear in adult court or juvenile court, since this was a crime that would have been committed when he was a child. Martha Moxley is the girl in question. She lived across the road from the Skakel family in the rich Greenwich enclave of Bellhaven. She was bludgeoned to death with a golf club in 1975, and her parents have been waiting all this time for somebody to be charged and tried for her death. Finally going to happen. Jackie's all broken up about him. Sorry.
He's dying.
Survivor.
Hey, do I have him on my death list?
Oh.
If I was a chick, I'd stay away from any Kennedy. You know, Era had his problems. And you get that other one that was on the beach with that chick. He got acquitted, though.
Somehow the people won't stay away from Kennedys.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you were saying.
Survivor's been a big deal in the ratings.
Certainly.
And now we're seeing people getting jobs as a result.
Yep.
We had the Dr. Sean.
Dr. Sean.
From the show yesterday on the air after it was announced that he was the latest survivor to be kicked off the island. And he announced later in the day that he has become the medical consultant to the syndicated news magazine Extra.
I like that Extra now is doing medical consulting.
They say they're delighted to have Dr. Conniff as a permanent resident at their show.
How many medical stories have you seen on Extra?
They say if he can survive that remote island, he'll have no trouble working in the daily news grind. So they're very excited to have him be a part of the show. One of his first...
I get most of my medical information from Extra.
One of the first stories they say he'll be covering is the Survivor diet. And
my
whether
nurse
that would be any good for you or not.
Who's the nurse? Nancy O'Dell?
Brian Gumble, meanwhile, it was announced, will be chairing that town meeting that will occur after the 2-hour Survivor finale next Wednesday.
Just talk to Rudy, man. I love him. Hey, these homosexuals.
He will lead a discussion among the whole group slated to air live from Los Angeles on Wednesday at 10 p.m. The show is expected to feature the reaction of cast members to the final vote.
That Brian Gumble, such a schmuck. He left the Today Show. Remember when he was at the Today Show? He was sending memos.
Had to go.
Had to leave the Today Show, went off that, and, sending memos. No one's professional. We're newsmen.
When he first took over, the show was doing fine in the ratings. They were #1, but he was still sending out memos about how the show could be better.
And Willard Scott was a buffoon. Meanwhile, now look at him. He's now interviewing the people from Survivor.
Yeah, but my point is, where's his memo now to explain how to improve this CBS show that has no ratings?
He doesn't know what to do.
That's right. He could fix a winning show. He can't fix this one.
Yeah. Now he's doing interviews with the members of Survivor.
Yeah, Mr. Serious Newsman. So much for him.
He's a game show host.
And his ideas. Sad news for our friend David Spade. He was... What happened to him? Wasn't he supposed to be here?
Gary, what happened? I thought Spade was coming in. I heard he went on Leno and started talking about the Gwyneth Paltrow wedding. He canceled his appearance here.
What happened?
Yeah.
I was looking forward to that.
Easy.
The Gwyneth Paltrow wedding, it was the Brad Pitt.
Whatever wedding that is. What is it?
I must have called him 3 or 4 days in a row. He's got this assistant Skip. Skip's like, we're on the road here. We'll try to call tomorrow. It didn't happen. And that went on for like 3 or 4 days. And then he said, we're coming to town. And I just have not heard back from him.
Huh. Well, that's interesting, because he was running around doing promotion for that animated series of his, Sammy. And I have to announce today that NBC has canceled the show after 2 airings.
Yeah, it's gotten horrible reviews.
You know what it was about, right?
Yeah.
It was about, his dad, and it was sort of a weird thing.
Yeah, it was about his dad leaving him or something.
Yeah.
Well, as a kid, his dad abandoned the family, and this was about the reuniting of his dad and after he had become a successful actor.
Yeah, David, get over it.
Love me, Daddy.
Yeah, love me, Daddy. This is his dad wanting to be his friend now that he's famous.
Yeah, so that's gone, David.
This sounds like a fun cartoon.
David obviously missing the mark on that one.
Supposed to be funny.
No,
Yeah, I can't believe he didn't come in here. Maybe they would have gotten a 3-week run.
There you go.
If he had promoted it on this show, I certainly didn't remember that it was on the air. Eminem is divorcing his wife. They've had a very public bout of problems here of late. But they now say that, this was his high school sweetheart, apparently. And they now say that they are both agreeing that they should get a divorce. It's just not working out. The Chris Rock Show, which is a wonderful show on HBO, premieres its first episode of the season tonight. John McCain went into the hospital yesterday to...
the Chris Rock Show's been on the air for 5 years?
I didn't realize that until I read it this morning.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah. I wonder where I was the first 3.
Busy.
Yeah. But anyway, we announced the other day that John McCain, Senator John McCain, who was a POW and has served his country very well over the years, has got another bout. He's suffering another bout of melanoma. So he went into the hospital in Scottsdale, Arizona yesterday, and they, I guess, have decided that they should quickly remove these new tumors of his. And they are afraid that it might have spread to other organs, which would be dangerous. And they're going to do a round of testing and determine exactly what kind of treatment he should have. But they decided not to wait until next week. They want to get him in now and start things. Uma Thurman, I didn't know it, but her father has a glass eye. In page 6 today, they say that her father was swimming in a pool, I guess, and he came out of the pool, his glass eye was missing. So she dove to the bottom of the pool and got it for him.
Cool.
Yeah, she didn't want him running around without it. I guess he didn't know.
What's that look like when that glass eye comes
I have
up?
no idea.
Is it all white?
I have never seen a glass eye not in place. So I don't know what's in there.
It's what?
Is
it a hole?
Or do they close it up somehow?
I think it's like...
It has to be
open.
No, it's like a crater. I think
it's a crater, but, do they...
It's a crevice.
Put something in there?
Yeah,
seal it off? No.
I'll put something in there.
No. when the glass eye comes out, there's a big hole in there.
No.
Yes.
It's like a white thing, like pus.
Pus?
I don't know. I don't want to talk about it.
And they also say that...
the guy lost his eye when he was changing a tire.
Really?
Yeah, that's
well, how does your eye get in the way of changing a tire?
I don't know, but I'm never changing a tire.
Put it out with the tire iron.
Yeah, evidently.
Oh.
Yeah, I did that once.
That's awful.
I met a girl with one eye.
I slept with a girl with one eye.
We took out her stocking.
Meg Ryan and Dennis Quaid, they've had their problems. Meg supposedly ran off with Russell Crowe while she was filming a movie. But they say that once the movie was over, Russell's eyes started to wander.
To the bottom of the pool.
And now they say that Meg has gone crawling back to Dennis Quaid, and they are trying to patch up their relationship.
Hey, it happens.
Yeah. These things happen. There's a new movie opening today called The Cell. Depending on which paper you read, it's either great or sort of mediocre. I guess you'll have to go and make up your own mind.
I loved it.
Here's Vincent D'Onofrio, who is in the movie. How did the director Tarsem Singh convince him to do the film? Number 10.
Well, he made me stare at this dot on his head, and before I knew it, I was hypnotized.
Big Joe, for one simple reason.
Why are you playing Al Gore?
He sounds a lot like Vincent D'Onofrio.
He's got an amazing intellect, and I think he's a good storyteller. And the ideas that he had and how he wanted to let me play a bit, and he has the sense of a collaborative effort. He really convinced me, basically, to do it.
What were you doing?
Is that a towel those guys wear on their heads, the Indian directors?
No, I think it's a special club.
Really?
It's a handy bite.
What else, Robin?
Melanie Griffith, who is a big actress.
She looks good.
Yeah. Where? When?
Well, I saw her about 2 years ago. She looked nice.
I think that you might have been woozing.
No, she looked good.
She has an aura about her.
Okay, well, say what you will. I thought she looked good.
I have no idea why she's on those commercials for that makeup.
Hey, she's banging Antonio Banderas. Can't be that bad.
I don't know.
He's a good-looking guy.
I don't know.
Zorro.
No, Mr. X. I always said it looked like his head rattled when he shook it. But Melanie Griffith is in the Cecil B. Demented movie, which is a new John Waters film. What kind of person is her character, Honey Whitlock?
She's a really nice person to the press and to everyone that she has.
All I know is, man, when this guy John Waters puts out movies, I never believe it's a real movie, and I like to know how he gets the money for them.
Apparently, these movies make money.
Come on.
To be nice to him, and she's a real bitch to everybody else.
Gonna go see that.
But, it seems to me that every character she plays in movies is named Honey. Anyway.
Well, what other movie was she in that named Honey?
It just seems her character's always named Honey, Sugar.
Really?
Whatever.
Where are you getting that from?
It just seems that way to me.
No, come on.
And what amazes her about John Waters? Probably the same thing that amazes you. He keeps getting money to make films.
No, what amazes me is that little thin mustache he has. Has he shaved that thing down?
What's amazing to me is that he's just very, that he comes from a real blue-blood American family, and real old family, old money, old heritage, lineage, and he must have put his parents through hell.
Well, that voice is going to sound weird when she's 70.
Spike Lee also has a new movie out this week. It's called The Original Kings of Comedy. It's now playing.
He's taking it out just taping comedy, guys.
Here Spike talks about how African Americans react to things differently.
As African Americans, we act kind of different. I'm not making a judgment on it, but we're vocal, and, the call response comes from the church, and so, it's not unusual people to talk to the screen and talk back and banter.
Don't say that's all right.
That definitely will be a part of the scene when you see this film.
Oh, dear.
Uh-oh.
Well, there's a selling point.
People will be talking to the screen, so you won't be able to hear anything. I'll stay home.
He's one of the most racist people
I've ever heard. Oh, I always said it about him.
And where do these four comedians fit into the history of black comedy, Spike?
These guys come from a tradition of black comedy. And I'm not talking about Chris Rock or Richard Pryor. We're talking about Nipsey Russell, Moms Mabley, Pygmy Markham, Slappy White. There is a tradition of black comedy. And
the black joke, man. All right. He's so serious even about comedy.
I know. Here's natural sound from
greatest black comedian, Robin? Rochester from the Jack Benny Show.
Think so?
Absolutely. Everybody says it.
The Original Kings of Comedy featuring Steve Harvey. Number 18.
Oh, he's not bad. No, he's not a funny man.
Well, it's a funny movie.
All right.
Yo.
And finally, something that's at the theaters right now is Autumn in New York. The new Winona Ryder, Richard Gere film. Didn't do real well at the box office this week. Maybe it'll do better this week. Here, Winona answers the question why she's been working steadily but not making many films.
I took some time off. I decided to
The business was getting to it.
concentrate on having a life outside of making movies.
Yeah, you've done real well at that. So be dating more guys?
Becoming more and more important as I'm getting older to have something that I can kind of fall back on if the acting thing doesn't pan out for me.
Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, well, that's what's happening.
All right, real quick, woman with a glass eye, she'll explain to us. Maddie, you have a glass eye?
Yeah, I do.
What's underneath it?
It's like a skin, but it's all pinkish.
Yeah.
And it's wet.
Ooh. How does it stay wet?
Sounds like something else that girls have.
Oh! Close to it.
You can't see 3D, though, right?
No, I can't.
And how'd you lose your eye?
Retinoblastoma when I was 2 years old.
Oh.
Jesus.
Okay.
Got it. Thank you, Maddie.
All right.
Later.
Does she take out her eye and stare into that hole?
You know, I was going to ask her, I had about 50 questions, but...
I had another 50.
Right. Like, how do you clean the eye?
Put in the pink.
Yeah, how does it stay wet?
I don't want to get into it right now. Got my own problems. I got to go back to Cindy Margolis.
Cindy Margolis.
I can't find her.
Missing in action.
Could you put like a ping pong ball in your eye?
Yeah, what happens if you lose your glass eye? How do you keep
Just
it?
throw a little dot on a ping pong ball and stick it in your head. Well, I want to congratulate the losers, first of all, on their big win. Maybe I'll play us out of here with some losers. Well, hurdy-gurdy, actually.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
Can I give you an update?
Yes.
No luck getting a hold of that cell phone number for Cindy Margolis.
Yeah, there you go.
Some update.
Oh, well.
I've been calling every 3 minutes since...
See, she's going to piss me off because she usually tell me if she doesn't want me.
Yeah, she doesn't have to string you along.
Yeah, give me a break.
Well,
you know she got the message by now that you can't find her.
Right.
Somebody's telling her.
Oh, no, she's not listening to anything anymore. She's
I
serious.
mean, you know, what's she got to make me feel bad about myself for?
She's in solitary.
Wasn't necessary.
I think this is what we just did. Hurdy-gurdies.
What happened to the other band? I wanted to hear what they said.
Oh, do you really? Any point in that? Yeah. Money Talks. Hurdy-gurdy first rehearsal. Live rehearsal. I guess this must be it. I got that all set up. Don't miss Jackie the Jokeman. His 4 Oleo joke CDs, cassettes are available at the warehouse. Call 1-800-323-KING. And tomorrow night, go see him for a big show at the Cape Cod Melody Tent in Hyannis, Massachusetts for MP3 audio and Filthy 3D Joke Man. Visit jokeland.com. And Miss Stuttering John's Band at the anniversary of Guitar Center in Paramus, New Jersey tonight at 6. To book KC for appearances, go to bookkc@AOL.com. See Benji stripping this Saturday at Hunkmania in Manhattan, a male strip club for women. For more information, go to hunkmania.com. Thanks to Beck's Beer, Beer Park. Get your song parodies in. I'm serious about this. 10 grand first prize, 5 grand second prize. Howard Stern Song Parody Contest, WXRK 40 West 57th, New York, 10019. Here's a little bit of Tim Russ.
Wow, wait a minute.
That's his band. It's so funny.
Could we plaster a poster on your forehead?
Yeah. We'll do like the baseball games. I said, you mean the commercials you're running aren't paying for this stuff? You need more, I need to add more commercials. Well, my answer is no. I prefer not to. And then now it'll be vindictive and, you know.
Well, now, but you got to listen to the spec. You haven't even listened.
I don't know what that's going to sound like.
How did it end? Because Robin and I left when it was just getting like. Well, you got to go back.
Eventually, I had to get back to concentrating on what I was going to do in my next.
Because he wasn't going to let go.
No, he wasn't going to let go. He was gnawing on my foot. So I said, all right, why don't we listen to Paul Turner's spec tape? He goes, I'm going to have Paul Turner do a sample one.
Why don't we do this?
Then I heard him latching onto Fred, and I left the room. He goes, Fred, who is the one that tells Paul Turner what to do? Fred was like, and Fred's so out of it. He's like, what?
But John and I, we met in the hall.
I'm so out of it. It was great.
Can you believe?
No, I know you heard the whole thing. You were jerking him around. And he knows you're jerking him around. You're a little too obvious.
I said, before I have to say something, I'm getting out.
All right, you left. I didn't even see you leave.
Oh.
Everybody leaves me.
Me and Robin started on the hall. We go, oh, my God.
No, it's better you leave, because they know then Tom gets all threatened when you guys are sitting there listening.
When everybody starts to pile in on
At first, I thought he was making a joke.
Yeah, I'm surprised he asked you that, and without knowing that you're going to get upset by it.
No. First he comes in, he goes, I need to talk to you after the show. And I'm like, oh.
You say, I don't have time.
You know, I mean, I sit here for 5 hours. Talk to me during the show. I don't care.
We need to talk because talk after.
Yeah, I said, I don't really want to talk after the show. I want to go home.
We have to talk now.
I'm here for 5 hours doing the show. I got, commercial breaks. Talk to me during the commercial break. I don't care. Upset me.
I have a great idea.
All right, I'll talk to you.
I need a 2-second conversation with you.
It's never a 2-second conversation. He always yeah, you're right, Jackie. I need a 2-second conversation, and it's never 2 seconds. How can that be 2 seconds? You're adding a commercial on my show.
Yeah.
Does he know the commercials are a sore spot with you?
Yeah. I'm adding a commercial.
I don't care.
It's not a commercial.
But it's not a commercial.
It's a commercial that's not a commercial.
Right.
So it's not a commercial. What do they put that on the log as?
How do you sell it? How do you get money for that?
The only way to pay for security is if you add more commercials. What about the ones I'm running? Charge more money for those. Charge a couple extra bucks for those.
No. It's easier to add more.
But he was so funny because it wasn't anything that he was doing. Yeah. It's not a sponsorship. It's not a commercial. Yeah. It's just Paul Turner saying brought to you.
But mix it in with the other 3,000. It's enough. It's enough. Stop the bleeding.
Right in the intro.
They gotta have some integrity. I think most people would just go, yeah, sure. Who cares? Why not?
Everything will be brought to you by.
Anything for a security guy.
I'm going to start talking now. That's brought to you by.
No, we have security people throughout the building, but evidently it's my job to raise money for them.
The company doesn't buy anything.
No.
We have to supply everything for ourselves.
What do you think?
This is a great idea.
No, it's not. Another bad idea.
Your safety's important to us. Make a few extra bucks.
Yeah, we'll pay for safety if you put in another commercial.
Let's clutter the show up more. It's not cluttered enough.
We're trying to entertain people, so we try to write an entertaining opening to the National Enquirer game. Let's put a commercial in.
Let's make it not entertaining.
We're protecting you with a wall of commercials.
During the show, there's always some intrigue going on. And I didn't talk about it yesterday on the show because I just needed time to calm down.
You should have seen your face. I was watching the whole dynamic.
Yeah.
You were, like... your head was about to explode.
Yeah, I sit there and I rub my head and I go, I don't believe I'm in another dumb conversation.
And
2 seconds.
He never knows how irritating he is.
Yeah, I wish he wouldn't have to talk to me about it. I wish he'd call my agent. I tell him, call my agent. Don't clutter my mind up with your crap. And then I'll discuss it with my agent.
Robin and I knew that your head was about to explode, though.
Yeah, no, he doesn't know it.
Left, but he
starts leaning further over the console.
Because it doesn't matter to him what I feel. It doesn't matter. I'm not a human being.
Howard. No. It's not another commercial. It's not. Because you're like, oh, Tom, it's another commercial.
It'll only be 2 seconds. Tom, so charge more money for the present commercials and raise money. No.
But this is just a sponsorship.
I know. It's crazy. I'm crazy.
I wonder how long ago he thought of that idea, and whether it took him like a couple of weeks to
work. No, he doesn't get that I'm a human being with feelings. It's just unfathomable to him.
It's always like you don't understand.
Right. I'm stupid. All right, I got to take a break.
Money has to come from somewhere.
And usually it's from this show.
It's not coming out of my pocket.
Yeah. How about another show? Add something to another show and pay for this. It doesn't have to come directly from me.
Show. It's out of the time we get to talk.
Oh.
It's always coming out of the time. Let's slice more of the time you talk.
Do it. How about like during the afternoon show? Who's on in the afternoon? During the Will Penn-Darby show. Spots or something. And pay for it that way. There's a whole other 20 hours.
You know what? We can pay for that security guard from the Will Penn-Darby show.
Right. I mean, or the
top 5 countdowns.
The Bob and Slappy show. I don't care which show it comes out of.
We do like top 5 countdowns in the afternoon. We should just sponsor that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, sponsor the top 5 countdowns. Why does it? In other words, if I need a security guy, why does it have to come out?
Because it's for you.
Right. It's for me.
You have to suffer for it.
Right. So there's another way to just clog up and clutter the program. Doug, you're on the air.
You can't talk.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Why don't we have your bowel movement sponsored by the Island Mattress, and then Robin's period.
Wait a second, you're onto something.
Campex people.
Yeah, because that wouldn't cost. That would be funny. And all right, I'll suggest that to Tom.
Hey, Tom, okay. We
tried that once. We in fact, we should play this going into the commercials.
So funny.
One time we had Gary call Bucky, one of our sales guys. He's like the top sales guy, and say, "Gee, do you think that you can get someone to sponsor Howard's bowel movements?"
It started off with burps,
farts. And Bucky was like, "I think we can do it."
In a second.
In a second, I could sell that to my computer guys. Did you ever hear that tape?
I heard it.
You did, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, definitely I did.
All right.
I've been listening for 17, 18 years.
All right, thanks, man. You want to play that going into the break?
I'm going to find it in the book.
Oh, all right.
So I may have it for you out.
He'll read it to you. You're going to find it in the book.
No, I've got a book.
Yeah, you don't have to find it. It's all right. All right, if you find it real quick. I don't want to press you.
I'm doing the best I can, man.
No, I know that. I know you are. All right. Listen, let's take a break. We'll hear that some other time.
Can we sponsor Fred looking for the commercial?
Can we get Fred another?
All right, we're going to be back. We got to, you know what? Never mind, Tom. Let's move on.
But you know what the funny thing was? You said, at the time, I'm really not into it. And then he kept going. Well, no, you don't understand. It's
well, that's my thing, because he then starts leaning further over the console, because you start backing away.
He's going to use, he's going to use all his sales technique on
You know
me.
who he is? You ever see Dagwood and the salesman gets his foot in the door?
Right.
Yeah. Oh.
And then it becomes this tug of war.
And once I say I don't think I'm into it, he doesn't give up. He doesn't get it. And then I start rubbing my head and like moaning, and he still doesn't give up.
The conversation is now 25 minutes.
He could sell ice in the winter.
Well, you have to relent, because he won't take
He won't take no. He's a rabid wolf.
He's right behind that no is a yes.
No is a yes. Yes is a no.
Obvious, because you fill your face full of food and put your nose right to what you're reading.
Right.
Head is all the way down. It's like it's so obvious you don't want to be bothered.
Right.
And then he starts pulling on the hair, and Tom is still talking.
Yeah. Are you listening?
Anyway, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
And now, here's OJ's good buddy, Robert Shapiro, and nobody's buddy, Stuttering John.
Robert, would you let your daughter date OJ? Robert?
I'm sorry?
Would you let your daughter date OJ?
I don't have a daughter.
Well, if you did? Come on, Robert, what's the matter? You can talk to us? Come on, Robert. Robert, will you be getting any other murderers off in the near future? Mr. Shapiro, did you ever find lost objects in your eyebrows? Robert, do you ever slip and call OJ murderer? Mr. Shapiro, how did it feel working alongside a murderer and an adulterous lawyer who allegedly beat his wife? Mr. Shapiro, any comments, please? Can't got your tongue, Mr. Shapiro? Mr. Shapiro, did Marsha Clark ever come on to you like she came on to Johnny Cochran? Mr. Shapiro, please comment. Mr. Shapiro, can you explain how the LAPD manufactured the alleged phony evidence? Mr. Shapiro, because you hired Johnny Cochran, who played the race card, you personally feel responsible for OJ being free. Mr. Shapiro, being hated and ostracized, was it worth it for a few shekels? Mr. Shapiro, please. Mr. Shapiro, would you have represented Hitler for the right price? Please comment, Mr. Shapiro. Mr. Shapiro, how much did you pay Mark Furman? Yeah. Okay. Take care, Mr. Shapiro. Have a nice day.
You're listening to a man who has never helped a murderer, Howard Stern.
Bucky, good afternoon. Hey, Bucky, it's Gary. How you doing? Hi. What's happening, man? What do they want with you? I don't know. Oh, did I call you? No, I'm calling you. What can I do for you? We had a meeting today. You know, we do our creative meetings on Wednesday, and we came up with an idea for sponsors. So I'm wondering, I just want to get your vibe on it. You want me to come down? No, I'll take it to me better now. Howard did this idea of sponsoring his bodily noises. What do you think of that? No, listening. Like if he burps, he goes, that was brought to you by Toyota. Right. Or if he farts, he says, that was brought to you by Dial a Mattress. What's Tom say about it? Well, I'm wondering about you first. I love it. I mean, I'm just wondering, before I even go to Tom, do you think you can sell this? Yeah. I could sell it to Metrics in a second. Really? Yeah, like the burp. That was sponsored by Metrics. But what if it was like he was even talking about, like, you know, he has a bathroom in the studio, and we were talking about the idea of bringing a wireless into the bathroom. You know, maybe he pees and he goes, you know, that was brought to you by, I don't know who, you know, one of your games or something. I could sell it. I could sell it, but I gotta have Tom's okay. Right. I mean, I tell you who would buy some of these computer guys that I got on. you one more thing. Hey, go ahead. I can sell it because he was even talking about the point where, you know, I don't know how Tom will feel about this, but he might go into the bathroom with a wireless and move his bowels, but he take a shit. Do you think if, you know, you can... I don't know about that one. Howard was about to you about Metrix? No. I'd rather do, like, the burp with Metrix. That I think I can do in a second. That or all the computer stuff that I have, I wouldn't be so keen to sell the taking a shit. I don't know. How about like the burp, I think I can... But that was brought to you by Metrix. How about if Hank the drug whip throws up? We're thinking, because, you know, he threw up last time. We were thinking, could you sell that? I don't know. The burp, let me start with the burp. The burp I can sell in 2 seconds. All right, let me, get Tom's okay, and then I'm going out there. Let me know before Friday, because I'm going out to California Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. Okay.
There you go. Sold. Done deal. I love Bucky. He can sell anything, that guy. I can sell it. If Howard beheads a woman live on... I can sell it.
What does Tom say?
If Tom says it's okay, I'm there. I love that guy. Now, that's a can-do guy. Not like these other riffraff.
I can't sell that.
I can't sell that. Oh, maybe I could.
But he never did that.
Hey, now. All right. That's the music.
Hey, now.
Got a headache. Good morning, everybody. What's happening? Now, there's a couple of things in the newspaper maybe you want to talk about.
Ugh, the paper.
Yes, the paper. Maybe I'll talk about the paper in a second. Let me. There's so many people lined up on the phones. Maybe they want to say good morning to us. Tony, you're on the air.
Howard.
Yeah.
I wanted to know what you thought of the verdict in the Diallo trial.
Oh, the Diallo trial.
Right, and wait a minute, I'm not done.
All right.
I'm asking you that because I know you were very vocal when the O.J. Simpson verdict came down.
Yes.
I haven't heard you on the Diallo trial, so I was wondering what you think.
Well, I tell you, with the Diallo trial, you got to understand something that. Have you heard that terrible joke going around, Robin?
What is the terrible joke?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Amadou.
Amadou who?
Amadou what the cops tell me next time. I heard that.
Terrible.
That's what's going around. I just merely report it.
No, they're not. They just shot another guy last night.
The cop shot another guy last night. Listen, first of all, this will teach everybody. When the cops say to you, when you see 4 police officers and they say to you, listen, stop and don't move.
Do you know they said that?
Yes.
Were you there?
No, of course I wasn't there for the O.J. killing either. That's a silly thing. Was I there?
Well, well,
let me ask you something. What is their motive in killing this gentleman? What?
It's a legitimate... No.
You think if you believe that the cops need to go around killing a guy...
But he acts like he was there. He believes something like he was there.
Nobody was there. But when a cop tells me, pull over and shut up, I see how people behave. Not just black people, white people too. Everyone gets kooky. You got to stand there. These are just guys who, they're civil servants. It just so happens that they're the cops. But they're just, let me tell you what a cop is looking for out of life. He's got a simple job. He doesn't make a lot of money. He wants to do 20 years and retire. That's what they want to do. Like a sanitation worker, like a guy who goes and works for the state. These are people who don't expect to be high earners. But
if they can do some good, that's good too.
They expect to, go through their jobs and go and retire at some point and try and have a comfortable life with their family.
And it would be nice to have a little cooperation.
The idea that somehow you think that these 4 guys set out in the morning to shoot some dude
and make
for target practice,
miserable.
You got to be nuts.
Could I respond?
But, no, you asked my opinion. You can't respond. I will respond when I'm done if I allow you to.
Get your own radio.
Get your own show you want to respond. All right. So for you to imagine and concoct a story that officers are going around because they're so racist that they have to go around and kill black people.
Better to do.
Yeah, that's what they want to do.
Sit in courtrooms all day.
Now, are the cops racist? I bet you a lot of the cops are racist. I bet you maybe those 4 cops could be.
Baseball players and anybody else.
And if you think cops are racist, which there's probably a good chance that cops can be racist, that's even more reason to behave when they pull you over. Don't pull out wallets. Now, I was talking to a cop the other day. He says, I've had to hold a gun on somebody. He says, if you don't think you're nervous, of course you're nervous. Your adrenaline's pumping. If a guy does a reach around, pulls something black out of his coat.
In the dark, mind you.
Yeah. You think immediately he's going for a gun.
They're not Superman. They don't have X-ray vision or laser sight or any of that stuff.
So you have a responsibility as a citizen
to assist a police officer and assure him that you are not carrying anything.
But what you have to understand, Howard, and what everybody has to understand, and nobody will say, is there are certain communities where a certain level of crime is tolerated.
Right.
And we don't want our criminals shot.
Right. That's what a lot of people who
take them out with surgical precision, but don't kill them.
Yeah, listen, there are a lot of people in the black community who are frightened, and they're not allowed to speak out.
Look, could I say something? Could I respond?
No, I said no.
We're still talking.
I'm filibustering. There are a lot of people in the black community who are frightened. These are hard-working people who are frightened by the thugs and maniacs running around in their community. Now, I know I've said this before. I grew up in a black community. There is a lot of crime. And if you're going to deny that, you're out of your mind.
Well, I'm not denying.
There's a lot of crime because of economic reasons. There are people growing up in broken homes and poor. They don't have a lot of support system. But I can't go into why there's a lot of crime, but there is. And cops are constantly being called in. And if the cops don't show up, they're yelled at. If they show up, they're yelled at. Now, last night there was another shooting. I don't know if you know about this.
Yes, I do.
Okay. A cop shot a guy. A guy had heroin on him.
Well, do you understand what happened in this one?
It was a struggle.
They actually apprehended 3 people.
Right.
And they were, up against the wall, and they were doing the cuffing thing and the whole thing.
Right.
And one guy bolted.
Right.
Now, there was a chase, and it looked like the guy might have been going for something, but he knew he was dealing with police officers.
Right.
He was only going to be arrested if he had just stood there.
Right.
But he decided to run. And then it looked like he was taking out something. Shots were fired, and he was killed.
Right.
This time, the shooting cop was an Hispanic cop.
Right. Thank God. Because then it won't be so racial.
But immediately, there were crowds on the street, and people were throwing things at the police officers. And one of the things I heard one of the protesters saying was, so what that he had a criminal past? A lot of our kids have criminal past.
Right. Yeah. So, in other words, you can't have it both ways. You can't have people fighting crime and people running from the cops. There's consequences. So what is the answer in last night's shooting? Sit still. Get arrested. So what?
The last time this guy was arrested was for the Amadou Diallo protest. He was out there protesting.
Well, of course. Because it's work-related.
Yeah, I said he had a vested interest.
Right.
Because he likes to run from the cops.
Listen, you either want a crime-free community or you don't. So you can't keep calling the cops into the community and then wonder what goes on when they're called in.
Because my question is, and nobody ever reports on this, have the number of calls to police in the Bronx reduced since the Amadou Diallo shooting?
No. They've probably risen. I don't know for sure.
I don't know for sure either, but I doubt that there's been a decrease in calls.
So, again, and you're right, sir. I'm going to tell you something. When a white cop comes up to a black man, he has racist thoughts many times. Yes, you're absolutely right. You're not going to cure racism.
But how racist is it that this is a high-crime neighborhood that may be a criminal?
Right. But the fact of the matter is, if you know that, and black people are very aware that white people are racist, behave even better, not worse.
People are now saying they want the right to run from police.
Right. You can't. You don't have the right to run from the police. You want to have that right. Move to, I don't know, Iraq. Or wherever they have that.
You can't run in Iraq.
Well, wherever it is that you can.
Can I respond, Howard?
Yes. Now you can respond.
Thank you.
And do it quickly, not in a verbose way.
This response will have no bearing on what we've just said.
We will have made no sense to him.
Because you guys went from Amadou Diallo to what happened last night. I'm not ready.
I'm giving you a way to live. Sir, are you a black man?
Yes, I am.
When the cops pull you over, which they will.
They have.
Of course they have.
They have.
Of course they have.
Okay.
We told you they have.
I've been pulled over.
And if you don't be quiet, I might have to shoot you.
He acts like you've never been pulled over.
Right. I've been pulled over. We've all been pulled over. I have long hair. I get pulled over all the time. Listen to me.
Yes.
They think I'm a big, ugly girl.
And they arrest you.
Right. Listen to me.
Yes.
When the cops pull you over,
yes,
you said, hello, officer. What should I do now? All right. That makes you a pussy, right? That's funny. Hey, man, I'm going to teach that man a lesson.
Guy's got a firearm.
Yeah. You say, hello, officer. What did I do wrong?
How can I help you?
How can I assist you? And then he'll say, listen, you are a suspected heroin addict or something. I don't know what he's going to suspect you of. You probably get suspected of everything with your behavior. and then he'll say, you say, yes, officer, okay. Do you need to arrest me? Yes, okay. Put out your hands. That's it. Don't sit and argue with the guy. You're going to sit and argue with a guy, especially if you think he's a racist?
Can I respond, Bill?
And then you break into Old Man Ribber.
Now stop.
Old Man Ribber.
Hey, somebody will shoot you for that. Stop that.
So that's how you are to behave.
All right. Well, now I know that. I didn't know it before.
Yeah. I know that's not being a tough guy like you see in the movies.
Not standing up.
You're not being, you're not standing up to the man. But you'll be alive.
Stand up later in
All
court.
right. Well, can I say something now?
Yes.
Okay. I heard you mention when you were responding that somehow or the other people don't want their criminals killed.
By the way, remember that this isn't Meet the Press. I do a comedy show.
Right. Okay.
All right. So please.
You see how we got to the points right away?
Right. Get to the point.
We don't really get to the point right away. You were filibustering
for the last few minutes.
You know what the problem is? You know what the problem is? You really don't have a point.
You have nothing to say.
You have nothing to say. You know I'm right.
It doesn't mean that because black people, we know that there are criminals in our community. I tell you that there are criminals in our community. And sometimes I'm afraid of them.
Yes.
But when we call the cops, it doesn't mean that the cops, somehow or the other, people think that African Americans can make the difference, can determine the difference between...
Do you know the cops have a big problem in the black community that a lot of times they... Listen to me.
It's obvious that they do.
A lot of times the cops will say, have you seen anything? To citizens who are hardworking people, they'll say, did you see anything? Did you see the criminal? Can you identify them? And a lot of times they will not identify. They protect the criminal. There's a mentality in the black community.
Why should the community cooperate with the set of police?
Well, then have criminals living among you.
Trying to help what?
They're trying to help you get rid of them.
You call the police and then you don't want to cooperate. That's the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
It's strange. Why do you call police then? Why do you want people to help you?
Look, that's their job.
Oh, you want them to?
And they would do it by themselves.
Not necessarily saying that.
So by magic, since they can't have a camera everywhere, as you say, gee, you weren't there.
Psychic and no.
The police have always relied on citizens to help them identify criminals.
I wouldn't have a problem with the police.
All right, goodbye. This is silly.
It's the police. It's the police.
Stop being so involved with the police.
Fix the police.
Fix yourself. Don't fix the police. Make it so when...
It reminds me of a case a few years ago where I think Queen Latifah's car was stolen.
Right.
And this guy knew that one of his relatives had stolen a car.
Right.
Didn't say anything.
Right.
When he found out it was Queen Latifah's car, he said, you know what? I'm turning him in.
Right.
It wasn't a stolen car that made him turn.
No, it was Queen Latifah's.
Queen Latifah. He shouldn't have stolen Queen Latifah's car.
Right.
Famous.
Mike, go ahead.
Yeah, how you doing, Howard? I worked in the South Bronx for the last 18 years. I'm on the job.
Yeah.
And this guy sounds he's just looking for a beef on the phone. If you
No, that guy is looking for a beating. There are certain guys out there who deserve a beating. You know that. Now, the guy who was just on the phone deserves a beating from the cops. You know that.
But, you also have to understand that people in the Bronx obviously love to protest.
Officer.
This is the truth, though, Howard.
All these people protesting deserve a beating. Anybody who has free time to protest deserves a beating.
They love to protest.
I'm sick of it.
If these guys are just polite, they'll get over for 99% of the stuff.
Of course.
You'd let a guy go if he said, can I help you, officer?
Right.
Exactly. Hey, listen, Howard, you're doing a great job.
Thank you, Eddie. I can't explain it any more simply than that.
I said there was once a woman who was talking to me. She was black, and she lived in an integrated building in New York. And one day, one of the neighbors called the police and said, I have been robbed. Okay? Now, her 20-something-year-old son, just at the time the police came, he didn't know what was going on in the building, but just at the time the police came, her 20-year-old son came running down the stairs.
Yeah.
The police are entering the building.
Right.
There's a black man running down the stairs.
Don't run.
But you could be running down the stairs just because you're trying to get the door or something. So the police, of course, what do they think? I've been called about a robbery. There's a guy running down the stairs.
Right.
They grabbed him. They threw him against the wall. What did he do? He kept trying to get away from the wall. So they kept throwing him against the wall.
Right.
And the woman was screaming to me, why were they throwing my son against the wall? I said, excuse me. When the police throw you against the wall, Stay there.
Yeah, don't move.
Wait until they tell you what they need. Why are you trying to turn around and talk to them? Why does your son not know
Let me tell you
to
though.
cooperate with the police?
When a cop pulls me over, I shake in my pants. Now, that's not very manly. Everybody's looking to be manly. Don't be so manly. Dave, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Pinocchio.
Yep. Thank you.
Pinocchio.
How are you today?
Oh, shut up. You know what? You really should.
Troll.
You should really knock off the Pinocchio stuff, or I'll tell people what you look like.
Go ahead. I don't care.
You know what you look like. You're a little, tiny, fat man.
You got it. But just wait till I...
Were you the star of Leprechaunus?
Just you wait till I lose a few more pounds.
Oh, please. You've been staying there for 5 years.
Come on down. You could weigh 10 pounds. I'd still be better looking than you.
So you'll be a skinny leprechaun.
All right, go ahead, Dave.
Got a question for you.
Yes.
Read in the paper yesterday that when Son of a Beach comes on, you're going to be quitting radio. Is this true?
No, that's absolutely not true. I don't know why they said that. They asked me at the press. You know, you go to these press conferences and really there's nothing to say.
Right.
I have nothing to say. I said, listen, I got this show, Son of the Beach. The press said to me they had questions for me about it.
Okay. So
I went, I answered some questions. So immediately they started asking more and more questions because they don't know what to ask. I don't blame them. I don't know what to ask me either. So the guy says, what is your future? I said, my future is, in a couple of months, my contract in radio is up, and I'm going to decide what I want to do. Which, of course, makes sense, right?
Sure.
You're going to sit down and you figure out what you're going to do. I didn't say I was quitting. I said I still love doing radio. Our ratings are on top. It's a great medium. Excuse me.
That's all right.
I absolutely enjoy doing it, but I've got to sit down and figure out, what I want to do. So right away they said, well, you might be quitting. Well, yeah, I might be quitting. Sure, I might be quitting.
I hear you. One last thing. Yesterday you were talking on the radio about all these parties you were going to.
Yes.
I don't understand one thing. For so many years while you were married, you would escape to your basement.
Right.
You wouldn't want any. It was almost like a Johnny Carson thing. You wouldn't want any of these private parties. Now all of a sudden, man, you're like partying around. What's the story?
So what do you think the story is? Let's see. I bet you have a theory.
I'm not saying I have a theory.
Yeah, what do you think the theory is? Why did I go to some parties?
You were probably trapped for so many years with just radio and a family, and now you have your opportunity to go out and really enjoy life.
All right, so there you go. There's your answer.
But
that's what you think.
That's not yours.
What do you want him to say?
What do you want me to say?
But what?
What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
I don't want you to say.
Get out of here. Look at you little troll. Something wrong with that guy anyway.
No, he loves you.
I know.
He's upset you haven't called him to go to these parties.
Right. Pete, you're on the air. Pete, you're on the air. By the way, when I was married and had kids, I did go to some parties. All right? I did. Believe it or not, I actually had something of a life. Not a big life, but why do you go to a party?
Well, some people go because they like people.
No, I don't like. I only like certain kind of people. Pete, you're on the air. All right, no Pete. Let's talk to Jody. Jody, hi.
Hey, no, Jody.
Oh, sorry.
Definitely not. Definitely.
Well, I have line 13 says Jody, but go ahead.
As far as I know. Oh yes. Well, I'm willing to read your mind right now.
Good.
I just smoked some weed, which
Good.
Okay, well,
does that help when you're reading minds?
I think it does. It's quite similar to a state of transcendental meditation.
All right, go ahead. It's not similar to state and transcendental meditation, but go ahead.
Okay.
I've done both. I've smoked pot and done transcendental meditation.
Find any similarity?
None whatsoever. Go ahead.
Okay. Think of one thing.
I should think of one thing?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I can read your mind.
I know it sounds very stereotypical, but is it a woman? Is it a trap?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
Oh, really?
Oh,
I saw vagina in my mind. I don't know why. Like, all of a sudden.
Who is it?
Who is the woman?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not the master of all minds.
Well, you happen to have been right. I was thinking about a woman.
Well, I thought you were thinking about sex.
Right on.
No, well, yeah, okay. I was thinking about having sex with a certain woman, yeah.
And I have not had any marijuana this
morning. Right.
Okay, well, thank you.
Well, you read my mind.
Anything else I can do for you?
No, thank you.
All right, take it easy.
All right.
All right.
He was right.
But so was I.
Yes, you were right, too. Johnny, go ahead.
Yo, Howard, how you doing? Just real quick, I'll give you my formula. When I'm pulled over, I stick my hands out the car and wait for them to tell me what to do, no matter what.
Right.
That's it. And I don't even really do much wrong, but hey, they're there. But anyway, you were on Millionaire last night as the answer to a question.
Again?
Yeah.
Do you know that this show, Millionaire, there isn't a network Excuse me, I'm having a little trouble this morning. Not much, just a little. Let me get some water. Hold on. Goddamn headphones don't even stay on my head. Are we still on the air? And my hair's all messed up, Robin.
Oh, boy. Life is tough.
Hold on. Being human sucks.
That drink was sponsored by Metric.
Yeah. Tom would love you.
They try to squeeze everything out of you, man. It's unbelievable.
This show, Millionaire, is unbelievable. That every network wishes they had this show, and I'll tell you why. Not only is it #1 in the ratings, but it is such a cash cow, you would not believe it. Now, I'll give you the math, all right, because I'm a broadcaster. A spot in Millionaire, based on the ratings, would probably go for about $200,000 to $300,000 for a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And I think in an hour of Millionaire, they run about, 20 minutes?
Probably.
Yeah, about 20. It's 18 to 20 minutes. You can stretch it to 20 on a show like that, on a game show. Jackie, do the math. 20 times $300,000. That's about, $6 million? $6 million. Okay.
Each show.
Each show. So if you run the show 3 times a week, you've got $18 million. Now you say, okay, what are the costs on a game show? Very little. Let's say they give away an average of $200,000 a show. Some shows they give away $1 million, very rarely. Some shows they give away $100, $1,000. Sometimes, let's say they give away $50,000. Who knows? But the average amount of money on each show is $200,000. And let's say, I was reading about.
I think that's even high.
Okay, I'm going high.
Yeah.
Let's say Regis Philbin, who is now in contract negotiation, give him what he's asking for. Give him the top dollar. $200,000 an episode is what he's looking for.
But right now he only gets $100,000.
Right, so double his salary. Let's be generous because who knows, maybe he's part of the equation. So now you spent $400,000 a show, and also it costs money to produce the show. Being a producer, I'm going to be very generous and say I'm going to give him $500,000 a show budget. Okay?
Too much.
Well, let me go with that. All right. So now I've racked up $900,000 in costs, and because I'm a dope, let's throw in another $100,000 just to be safe. So now you're at $1 million a show. So since they make $6 million a show, now you got $5 million profit. Profit.
What?
You're not done yet, because I was looking at Entertainment Weekly yesterday. CD-ROM game, #2 game in the country.
Okay, forget that. I'm just saying, just the TV show alone.
We're in ABC.
Right, the CD-ROM game, all that stuff is great.
There's a book,
right.
There's a website. It all brings in money.
Understood. Forget the money. I'm talking about just the television show. That's $5 million profit. You have no idea.
That's $15 million a week.
$15 million a week in pure profits. Times 50 weeks or whatever, how many weeks it's on. I'm sure there's a couple weeks it's not.
Plus all
52 weeks, whatever you want to call it.
Plus all the people it just brings to ABC.
Right.
Brings to the channel.
And brings to all the other networks. You know that network television in general had been on the decline. This is such a boost to network television that they say on the nights that Millionaire is on, people go not only to ABC, but after the show is over, they go to CBS and NBC.
Yeah, they check out the other networks.
And for years, you talk about programmers, television programmers. For years, I have been screaming that a good game show on prime time would do really well. And and people say, well, how long is this Millionaire thing going to go on? Oh, for goodness sakes, it's a flash in the pan. How long has Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune been on?
Too long.
You're not kidding. And they still get huge ratings.
You know what? They've been on for Jeopardy's been on for 40 years.
That's right. And game shows have traditionally been the domain of syndicators and not networks. And now the networks are waking up to the fact that a good game show,
you know what's cool now, Howard?
Can make tons of profit. Yep.
Greed's on at 9 now. So,
right.
so Millionaire goes from 8 to 9, and then you go over to
Greed.
Yeah, to Greed.
That's right.
So you can get more game shows.
Yeah, you have 2 hours of straight game shows.
What is that, John?
I go over to Greed. I wish there was something on it. And
How about a John game show at 10?
What's he saying?
There's a 10 to midnight.
Guess the end of the sentence.
Guess the end of the sentence game? Wow.
Yeah.
That would be great. All right. So, this is unbelievable what's going on with this show, Millionaire. You have to understand how it has affected network television.
It's a beautiful thing.
It's unbelievable. And look at the profits, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the profits.
Yeah, well, they may give away $1 million. Look at how much they're making.
Right.
So anyway, the question.
Yeah.
I can't remember one of the answers, but I'll just stick in the name just so you could, guess the answer.
What is it, Chuck?
Well, he'll ask the question. I'll give you the answer.
All right, what's the question?
The question was, which of the following talk show hosts wrestled Hulk Hogan in the 1998 pay-per-view event?
Yeah.
And then it was Jay Leno. Go ahead, John.
Howard Stern, Jerry Springer, and Gumbel. Brian
Gumbel.
Yeah.
And the answer was Jay Leno, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. John, did he have to call a lifeline on that? I don't remember.
He guessed.
He
guessed,
right.
right.
He guessed right?
Yeah.
He guessed right.
He guessed right. He just said, you know what, I'm going to go with A, Jay Leno.
It was for $1,000 too.
It's $1,000?
Yeah, $1,000 question.
I've been on that Millionaire show a couple of times.
Oh, you know what? I think he did call a lifeline, but the guy didn't know either, I think. So
the guy didn't know either?
Yeah.
Well, I hate it when they use a lifeline for a $1,000 question.
Yeah. I saw a guy use a lifeline for a $200 question.
So
you're kidding. Some of those questions are...
Some of them I didn't know. It was like one of those children's book things. I was like, I don't know it either.
No, they're never going to make it to any kind of money when they're using it for a $200.
I saw one, Howard. What ingredient goes into silver to make it sterling silver?
And what is it?
It's either platinum, copper, iron,
or nickel,
or something like that. Or
copper, iron, or nickel.
No, platinum, iron, copper.
I don't know. What's the answer? Who cares?
Copper. But I mean, I
don't know.
That was like a
I wouldn't go on that show. I can't even get through the test question where they ask you to put things in line.
Well, have you ever seen somebody ask the audience their opinion and the audience be wrong?
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot?
It doesn't happen a lot.
It just happened. What was the question?
I have never seen that.
Because I don't watch it that much.
But you know what happens a lot of times? Sometimes the audience is confused and they get some answers almost, it's like a 50-50 split.
Right.
So then you're really up S Creek.
I saw one person use 2 lifelines on one question. First, they used the 50-50 to eliminate 2 of the answers, and then they went to an audience poll.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Leave.
Actually,
go home.
There was a question where a guy couldn't get it, and he used every lifeline, and the question was in Indiana Jones: The Last Crusade, what were they searching for?
What were they searching for?
It was either A, the Holy Grail, B, the Ark.
I don't know. What was the Holy Grail, right?
The Ark.
No, the Holy Grail, the last one.
Yeah, it was the Holy Grail.
The first one was the Ark.
Yeah.
I never got that far.
I wouldn't trust my own answers on anything. Yes, Tom Chiusano, you're on the air.
Oh, no, it really is him.
Yeah.
Who sponsors this call?
I would like to sponsor it. There's one other additional revenue stream there.
Yeah.
Every time they use AT&T for the lifeline phone call,
yeah.
Get
I'm
paid.
sure they're paying for that. Absolutely.
Right.
Yes, because that's a sponsorship, not a commercial.
Right. That's right.
Thank you, Tom.
My pleasure.
He gets so mad when we
when we goof on him.
He gets mad at me. He'll go, man, you just keep piling on, man.
Right. Well, don't listen to him. Pile on. Feel free.
Since game shows are so popular, do you want to play a game that we came up with? A quiz?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, go ahead. This is good.
A trivia challenge for you, Robin and Howard.
Okay.
This is from a book called...
yeah, but I know a lot of the answers already.
Hot Young Hollywood...
You already were given the answer?
Because he throws the game at me.
I got 100 questions.
All right, go ahead.
This is from a book called Hot Young Hollywood Trivia Challenge. This is all about the hot young actors of today.
All right, go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to give you a name. You got to tell me whether it's a person's real name or whether it's their stage name.
Okay.
Okay? James Vanderbeek.
Stage name.
Real name.
That is his real name.
Ugh.
Nev Campbell.
Stage name.
Real name.
Howard is correct again.
I'm going with stage name.
Meg Ryan.
Meg Ryan. Stage name.
Stage name.
You are both correct. Lou Diamond Phillips.
Stage name.
You know what's wrong with this game? You don't know what Meg Ryan's real name is.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah, you don't
but
think we're getting the
okay, here we go.
Lou Diamond Phillips.
Lou Diamond Phillips.
Stage name?
Stage name.
Stage name.
Yeah.
Okay. What? I can give you multiple choice in this, or you can just guess.
Nobody looks at a baby and names him Lou Diamond.
What is Winona Ryder's real last name?
I know it's like Horowitz.
No, that's exactly what it is. It's
is it? Yeah. Yeah. That sticks in my mind.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's a Jew.
I knew she was Jewish.
She's a member of the tribe.
Okay, but
she's a Yid.
Okay, for a member of the tribe,
Yeah.
you're going to love this next question. Which of the following names does not belong to one of Winona Ryder's siblings?
See, this is boring.
Don't
go into all the sibling stuff. Just make it simple like Millionaire. Yes or no?
Okay. Who is Drew Barrymore's godfather?
Oh, David Crosby.
No.
No, wait. Let me think. Godfather?
Yeah.
Drew Barrymore.
That's right.
How would I know who Drew Barrymore is?
He's a famous person.
Yeah, but how would I know that?
Yeah, we weren't
I like the...
You want multiple
Marlon
choice?
Brando.
You want multiple choice?
Who?
John Huston, Jimmy Stewart, Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg.
Or Vito Corleone.
Steven Spielberg.
Steven Spielberg is right.
Okay.
Ugh. Well, what?
Yeah, because she was...
What happened to those... Just give me the names again. That was good.
Skeet Ulrich.
Stage name.
Stage name.
That's right. That's not his real name.
Right.
Demi Moore.
That's her real name.
Stage name.
That is her stage name.
Oh, what's her
What is
real
her real
name?
name?
Doesn't tell you.
Oh, darn.
Listen, it's from a book. They don't give it to you. Don't call me a dummy.
Should.
Her real name is Dummy?
Go ahead.
I swear, like, it's my fault. It's not in the book.
Hey, Jackie.
What 1960s pop culture professor was once married to Uma Thurman's mother?
What?
What 1960s pop culture...
I like the names. Do the names.
Howard, we're done with names.
Then you're done. Get out of here.
Out of here. Who was it, any? Timothy
Who has
Leary?
beaver teeth?
What is Brad Pitt's real first name?
Stu.
Stupid.
Would you like some choices?
All right.
Is it Brad, William, Homer, or Jonathan?
Homer.
Brad. I say Brad.
Both of you are wrong. It's William.
Big deal.
Why would he change from William to Brad?
I don't know. Why can't he be Bill Pitt?
Who turned down... You know the movie While You Were Sleeping with Sandra Bullock?
Yes.
Somebody turned that down first.
Madonna.
Because they wanted too much money.
Madonna.
Michelle Pfeiffer, Jessica Lange, Uma Thurman, or Demi Moore?
Demi Moore.
Uma Thurman.
Michelle Pfeiffer.
It's Demi Moore.
All right.
I don't even like these questions.
All right, we got to take a break. I know, this is dumb. All right. I know. Take a break.
Wait a second. Don't you want to know what Sarah Michelle Gellar has a paralyzing fear of? What place?
What?
Your choice is a cemetery?
No, just tell me. Just tell me.
She's afraid of cemeteries. She's a
All right,
paralyzing
good.
fear of
Yeah, who
cemeteries.
cares? All right, let's take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern, Howard Stern, Stern, Howard, Robin Quivers, Quivers, Robin, Howard Stern, Stern,
Rock Radio, K-Rock. You're listening to
2,000 women calling a radio station for a husband?
To the Howard Stern Show.
My track number, yes, sir. Are you ready?
What the hell was that? We have a couple of things to get through here. Gary Garver went out and did a bunch of goofy interviews with several people at the Grammys. Meant to play these yesterday, never got to them. This is Gary Garver with Jamie Foxx. Jamie Foxx is that black comedian.
Yes, he has his own TV show, and he was in the Oliver Stone movie Any Given Sunday.
You look good, man. Yeah, borrowed this from Elvis, you know what I'm saying? That raps out of Elvis' closet.
How you celebrating Black History Month?
I'm celebrating Black History Month, taking all my white girlfriends out to dinner in an urban setting.
Hey, what do you think about white parents adopting children of color?
I think it's great. Expand yourself, expand your mind. I think it's very neat.
Why do you think there are so many Jews in the music business?
I don't know. All my lawyers are Jewish, and I have a great relationship with them.
Who has the largest ass in show business?
Largest ass in show business has to go to Star Jones. Because it's all over.
Do you ever fart on stage?
Of course I do, but it's those silent killers.
Who would you rather sleep with, Ellen DeGeneres or Whoopi Goldberg?
I got a strange, passionate thing for Whoopi Goldberg. I lick her dreads.
Do you urinate in the shower? One more question. If a man gives another man oral pleasure, does that make him gay?
No, that don't make him gay. That makes him risky.
Risky?
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, James.
All right, there you go.
Answering every question.
Well, he's good, Jamie Foxx. He's not afraid of any question.
We ran into him on a plane once, but...
He was giving us attitude.
Yeah, it was a little icy.
He was like, yeah.
He wouldn't talk to us.
He wouldn't talk to us at all.
Keep it real up.
Gave us no props.
Yeah, give us no props. He was with his peeps. Here's Gary Garver trying to get Phil Collins.
Okay.
I think he spends most of the interview just trying to get him over there.
Phil, can I ask you a couple questions? 2 questions. Come on, Phil, please. Please?
Television, darling.
I know, but...
Great shot. Thank you very much.
Good question. Good question. One question.
That's the best you can do. The one time you get and ask me a question, none of your business.
Oh, that's so funny to get a lecture from Phil Collins.
Yep.
Like, you finally got me over here. You better ask me a serious question.
Yeah, something important.
I'm Phil Collins, damn it.
All right, here's Gary Garver with someone named Monica.
She's a singer.
Right.
Hey, Mom. How you doing? How you doing, sweetie?
Yes.
Who do you think is the best new artist?
I can't say.
She's 17, I think.
A little black girl.
Yeah.
I must tell you that I am extremely confused this year because every category has so many people that I could say, well, I love them for that or I love them for this, but it's just a hard pick this year.
Can you sing me your favorite song from this year?
We got to inside.
Actually, one more question. Since Howard Stern's single, would you go out with him?
No. He might be very cruel, and I don't think I could take it.
That's important.
Excuse me.
She's like, girl.
Penis sign. Better not be. You're not getting any date with me.
Well, that was what she considered very cruel.
You know, I was going to ask her out, too. I need a nice 17-year-old.
You know what? You won't believe who just became single. You are going to get so excited.
Pamela Anderson.
No. But better than that.
Better than Pamela Anderson?
Better than
Elizabeth Hurley.
Better than that.
Heather Locklear.
Better than that.
Demi Moore. Oh, she's already single. Is he going to benefit me in some way?
Oh, you know this woman. You
I
can
do?
go out with her.
Oh, yeah, this must be some real mess. Is it like Whoopi?
Now, here you go. Whoopi.
Is it Whoopi?
Whoopi Goldberg has just announced that she and her longtime love, Frank Langella, have amicably split. After 5 years.
Yeah. He opened his eyes.
I'm back on the market.
Single again.
Me, baby.
Well, okay.
She'll be on the phone later, Howard.
Hey, I'll take her on. Why not?
She wants you to lick her dreads.
Here's Gary Garver with John Tesh.
Gone, can I ask a couple questions? How you doing?
Yeah, how you good?
Can you sing your favorite song from this year for me?
Yeah. The love boat is fascinating and new. Thank you.
Who has the largest ass in show business?
Never done that.
You ever fart on stage?
Never done that.
Is Hollywood biased against fat actresses?
No, I don't think so.
If a man gives another man oral pleasure, does that make him gay?
Next question.
Has anyone ever accused you of being gay?
Yes.
Yeah. How often do you engage in anal sex?
Next question.
Who will you be voting for in the next presidential election?
You're looking at him, baby.
Thanks a lot.
Is that John Tesh thing over with now?
I don't think so.
No.
I think he's gained more credibility as a musician. Yeah.
With who? All right, here's Gary Garver with the Backstreet Boys.
Hey, Backstreet. Hey, guys. How you guys doing?
Backstreet Boys.
Hey, what do you guys think about Howard Stern doing your song?
Howard, all the time, man. I on my feet all the time because it supposedly gets rid of athlete's foot, so it's really good.
Do you ever fart on stage?
All the time.
Thanks a lot, Back.
All right, Backstreet Boy.
He's fighting the athlete.
This is Pat O'Brien.
Hey, Pat, can I ask you a couple questions? Who will we be voting for in the next presidential election?
I don't know yet. No.
Do you think there are too many useless award shows?
There's 32 of them.
Who do you love more, your mother or your father?
I can't say. I mean, I think one of the reasons people always say, hi, Mom, I just lost my mom, so she's more in my thoughts now.
I'm sorry. Which parent told you about sex?
My dad.
Why do you think there's so many Jews in the music business?
I don't know.
You ever fart on stage?
Oh, come on.
He came back and saw me at the Tonight Show. Pat O'Brien.
He is on Access Hollywood.
Yeah.
People might not know.
He came walking back there into my dressing room. I told him to get out.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know who he was. I didn't realize who it was. He said, no, Access Hollywood. Oh, okay. How you doing, Pat? What's up? Didn't he used to do sports?
He used to do sports, and then he got whisked away to Access Hollywood.
Here's a touch-tone terrorist phony phone call.
Hello. Hello.
Customer service. How can I help you?
Yes, sir. I was calling. I had ordered a package to who specifically stated that they used to deliver.
Yes.
And as it turns out, now tomorrow's Robert's birthday. I had
How would I mean? What are your tracking number?
my track number. Yes, sir. Are you ready?
Hey, let me get the computer here.
All right.
Well, go ahead.
Okay, sir. Is there anyone else there that I can speak with that might? I'm not understanding you.
I hear you. I need to listen to you. That's what I'm here for.
Okay. All right, sir. Thank you. My track number starts with a letter. Is that okay?
What do you mean it's okay? That's the way our system works.
Right.
But don't be a bird brain. I'm working overtime tonight.
Excuse me, sir?
I said I'm working overtime.
Right. But did you make a reference to me?
You people complain all the time.
I'm not calling to complain, sir. I just would like to package that we ordered.
Calm your ass down.
I'm sorry, sir?
You calm your ass down. I've been working here all day.
Sir, do you work for
give me your tracking number, you bird brain. I've been on track for you. I don't, my supervisor.
Sir, if you can... Yes, I would like to speak with someone else immediately.
Hold on, you dang varmint.
Customer service is Willie.
Excuse me?
I said, this Willie. Can I help you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you. I was about to give my tracking number.
I just got through talking to Jim Bob. He said you were giving him a hard time.
No, sir. I'm not trying to give anybody a hard time. I'm just trying to get our package. My friend's birthday is tomorrow. We ordered the package in plenty of time to receive it.
What'd you send him?
It's a personalized item.
Hold on a minute. Let me ask, did you specificate the correct zip code on there?
Pardon?
You specificate the correct zip code.
Yes, sir. 43336.
You got the right damn zip code on there, then.
Pardon me?
I just want to make sure I'm asking if y'all put the right zip code on there, because all you people all call up complaining, and y'all forget to put the right zip code on there. It ain't our fault if y'all put the wrong zip code on there. You know what I'm saying?
Sir, is this...
What the hell are you talking about, you jive turkey? I come down there, I stick a chicken fried drumstick up your mama booty.
Sir, I'd like to see you try that. This is ridiculous. Is this...
You being a jive turkey. Don't hold on a minute. Yo, brother, I got this jive turkey on the phone giving us a hard time. I'm sick and tired of dealing with these idiots. What should I tell them? You want to talk to this jive turkey, brother? All right.
Sir, maybe I should just call back during different... Do you work just a night shift or something?
Yeah, of course. I work the night shift. I got to listen to you people calling up.
I'll call
you
back another time. This is ridiculous. I've never experienced anything like this in my life.
Yeah, you a job turkey. Why don't you go shit with someone else?
I love that. Touchtone Terrorists. For information on them, call 1-888-44-PRANK if you want more of their work. And they're good. I love a phony phone call. You know, it's funny. There's a woman on the phone, and I was thinking about this show. I want to marry a multimillionaire. Yes. And Fox Television put on a show. I think everybody knows about it now.
Yeah, you'd have to have lived in a hole.
And let me tell you something. This was a great show.
23 million people watched it.
Right. It was great. It was great drama. It really was. I mean, you watch this show.
You enjoyed it.
Yes.
I know people who called people to get them to watch the show as it went along. It was a 2-hour special, and it increased in ratings throughout the entire 2 hours, and it was because people kept calling their friends saying, you got to see it.
It's a great show. And what kills me is that Fox Television put on a great show, and now they're saying they don't want anything to do with the show. They're never going to do it again.
In fact, they were supposed to rerun it, and they bailed on the rerun because
I don't know why.
Embarrassed.
Because now they're saying, well, you know, the guy who was a millionaire turns out maybe wasn't a millionaire.
It seems like, none of it was true.
Yeah, to say, you know, but who cares? Who cares? I want to watch it. It's a show. And they should rerun it, and they should do it again.
I said that here you have this ratings cash cow, and you can't put it on? That's so sad.
But it's funny. Here's a woman who... You were a contestant on Marry a Multimillionaire, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you were one of the...
Were
you a finalist?
You were one of the women who did not get chosen.
Right.
And it's funny how...
I'm a lucky loser.
It's funny how they're, you know, investigating this guy, and they're investigating the woman who won. But what about all of these women...
What made you do this?
Who didn't win? I mean, what about them? What about all these women? Would you really have married this guy?
Me?
Yeah.
Personally, no.
But then why did you? Then why did you do the show?
Well, I was doing the show because someone in the production had referred me and really wanted me to do it and just go with it and have fun. I went to do it because I was thinking prizes, because I knew you got awesome prizes that you get further and further along.
Right.
So did you win anything besides this trip to Vegas?
Yeah, I got a camera and a watch and a Palm Pilot, but I'm still waiting on some more prizes. But my friend Chauncey here, she was in the final 5.
What'd she get?
She got diamond earrings and a ring. She got
What about your friend? Would she have married that dude?
Yeah, she said she would have.
She's there now?
Yes.
Let me talk to that broad.
Chauncey.
Hey, you girls must be really hard up for a husband. How old are you?
She's 20 and I'm 25.
Really?
Yeah.
And what do you do?
We're not hard up. I'm a model and she's a student.
So if you had made it into the final and he got on his knee and said, will you marry me, you would have said no.
That would have been fun.
I would have ran. No, but
He was pretty gross, though, you got to admit.
Yeah. We thought you were going to come out, Howard.
Yeah.
Darva Conger says as soon as she saw him, she wanted to run.
She did.
So this was not a guy that looked like anything she would have ever talked to.
Yeah, well, what did she expect?
Well,
she had this fantasy.
What guy do you know who supposedly has millions of dollars and can't get a girl?
He wasn't like so bad. He wasn't so bad until, like, he smiled. No, no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, you sound pretty gross, actually.
I do?
Yeah, your voice and your laugh.
You're mean.
No, you're nasty.
He just woke up. I'm beautiful. You got to watch the show.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, we can't. They embargoed.
Well, how come you weren't chosen?
You know what? I don't know. I was in shock that I wasn't chosen.
Got to be a personality.
What did you say when they asked you what you would do for this guy?
Even a loser with 2 restraining orders didn't choose you.
I didn't even hear that one.
Let me talk to that other broad.
Okay.
Really? Oh, wait, Gary.
Aren't you shocked?
Nice to me,
All right.
Aren't you shocked when girls like this have no clue how annoying they are?
Right.
Like, she doesn't know because she's probably beautiful.
She's gorgeous, probably,
right.
Yeah.
She can't be that beautiful if the dude didn't pick her.
But that's why radio's great, because we can't
come on. He picked the final 10, like, he picked I don't think he picked the prettiest girls. I think he was picking who was his type, and he's a goofy bastard.
Yeah, nobody likes pretty girls.
He was a goofy bastard.
He was a goofy bastard.
Howard, in all honesty, I mean, the guy chose the wrong chick anyway. I mean, Barbara was definitely not the prettiest girl out of those 5.
Someone said he knew her ahead of time, but...
Yeah, that's what I've been hearing.
Well, she didn't seem to know him.
Yeah, they haven't been saying that now that they've been doing their interviews.
Wow.
We'll come down there and we'll show you how hot we are.
All right, come on down. Where are you? You in New York?
We're in New York because we did the Montel show. There was 5 of us that day.
All right.
Hey, no, I don't.
Hey, let me talk to that other bro. Why don't you guys just come down here? Well, how soon can you get here?
We can get there. How far are you from?
Are you Midtown Manhattan? You could be here if you jumped in a cab now. You could be here in 15 minutes.
We're in 81st. Yeah.
Okay. So you could be here in 15 minutes. See, they don't listen.
Yeah, I listened.
Stop. No, you don't listen to what we're saying.
Screech.
Yeah,
You're so busy screeching, you don't listen to what we're saying. We're being so clear. Come down here now. Be here in 15 minutes.
Okay.
And now listen to me. Now hold the line. I'm going to put you on hold.
And we'll tell you how to get here.
And we're going to tell you how to get here.
Okay, Howard. Be nice. I love your show.
Okay. Hold on. As we speak, she's looking in the mirror. I'm sure of it.
Female Pauly Shore.
Yeah. Like all over the place. And... Yeah, Chauncey, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going, Howard?
Hey.
If that other girl, if she's still interested in being with him, and this is not a plug, but this guy, Rick Rockwell, he called eyada.com and is asking for the girls who didn't win to send in their picture because he's still trying to hook up with them.
He's asking for any girls to send in their picture, actually.
Is he a millionaire or not? I heard that he does not have $2 million.
Did you see that house?
The house looks like a trailer park.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks like you could pick it up and move anytime you want.
So how come, didn't they investigate whether or not he was a millionaire?
Yes, they did. Apparently, he sold a bunch of property. But it sounds like he's a guy who may or may not have money, depending on what's going on, because he had a $500,000 home that he sold, and one of his friends said that it sounded like he couldn't afford to keep it up.
Right.
So who knows what's going on with that
But you really can't blame him, can you? I mean, Fox had the opportunity to investigate him.
Well, yeah, of course. You mean to tell me you don't blame a guy who lies?
Yeah, they asked him, is there anything in your past that could come up? And he knew there was a restraining order. A couple, as a matter of fact.
I feel kind of weird about restraining orders because, a woman can file a restraining order and not necessarily be guilty, but he had two.
He had two.
Yeah, he had
one
two.
From a guy, another comedian.
He had a restraining order from a guy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's embarrassing. No wonder he didn't bring that up. Yeah, I have to stay away from a guy.
Stay away. 500 feet.
Wow.
But anyway, he said that anyone who sends their pictures to eyada.com.
Oh, stop it, Chauncey. If you're going to keep calling up on that goddamn dumb website of yours. Really, everybody with their stupid-ass websites. Why don't you say eyada.com 5,000 times? My audience still isn't going to tune in.
No, I'm telling you how.
Get out of here. Really, with that eyada.
You said it already.
Just shut up, Chauncey. I can't even put him on anymore. Now he's plugging every 10 seconds.
.com.
Yeah, with .com. I'm so sick of .com. Go get a paying job. I like the guy, and he's got to come on here every minute with eyada.com. It's like no one's tuning in. You know what eyada.com is? It's a bunch of radio guys who all got fired from their radio jobs, and now they're trying to start a radio station on the Internet. Good luck. People listen to the radio in their cars. Who's going to sit there, listen on their computer to the radio?
Computer in the car.
Yeah, I'm going to drag my laptop. Come on. How much trouble I got to go through to get on the radio?
Police.
I want to just turn the goddamn thing on and hear a few songs.
What it is, radio's too easy.
Yeah.
I want to put some obstacles in my life.
I'm on the Internet all the time. These guys have radio stations on the Internet. You tune in, and what they do is it's an excuse to play a lot of bad music.
Yeah, because you can't get that on the radio.
Yeah, and then the guy comes on and goes, we play reggae music. You can't get that on regular radio. Yeah, you know why? Because I can't stand it. I'm not a Jamaican. Yeah, I don't want to listen to reggae. Reggae music. Caribbean sounds. I hate Caribbean sounds. There's a reason you don't hear that on the radio. Nobody likes it.
The all blue station.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da.
You listen to our station. We play good music. By the way, Steve Kingston wants me to remind you of that.
Oh.
We do play good music the rest of the day. I love this station.
I listen.
Yep. We play some good tunes. I haven't listened lately because my apartment, the radio reception isn't that good.
You're in New York. You can't hear anything.
Yeah, well, I'm going to hang an antenna on my window. I'm going to put an antenna on my head.
There you go.
I tell you, I use my cell phone now so much. I'm really nervous I'm going to get brain cancer.
Why are you using it so much more than you did before?
Because, I'm using it now, and I'm actually, on the road all the time, and this way I, get my calls forwarded to my cell phone. So I'm using it a lot. I'm going to get brain cancer. Although I think if Neil Drake hasn't gotten brain cancer, how would I? He's on it every minute.
Brain to get brain cancer.
Oh, that's what it is. What?
We have a sponsor that's going to be coming on soon that sells this thing that you put on your cell phone.
Yeah.
And
that plastic guard.
Do you really believe that blocks anything?
No.
I met with he had
really
documentation proving it works.
What documentation?
Like this whole pile of sheets of the.
Did you read it?
I didn't read it.
Hey, I'll get that.
No,
isn't this the same guy who sells kryptonite? No, in case Superman comes into your world.
But I have it on my computer. I have it on my television set.
Really?
And my cell phone.
What do you mean on your computer?
You just put it on your computer as well because there's a lot of microwaves coming off of, that as well.
Microwaves. Off your computer? How do you get microwaves on your computer?
Oh,
what are you talking about?
I'm telling you this. For your benefit, there's something you put on a cell phone. You put on the cell phone, and it's made from a crushed stone or something like that. And it blocks the waves.
Wait.
It blocks the microwaves from causing brain cancer.
Hey, John, look at me. Oh, what a goose I am. You know what, Howard? What are you talking about?
Well, they're going to be a sponsor, so...
Let me see this thing.
Let me see.
I got it right here.
I put it in my... Yeah, I put one of those on my phone. I have no idea if it works, but it makes me feel better.
Where do you put it on? The antenna?
No, you put it right over your earpiece.
Why wouldn't you put it on the antenna?
No. You put it on the side of your phone, and then it's supposed to block all the...
I'm putting it on my ball so my they don't glow in the dark.
What are you saying? You say you put this rubber piece...
Let me see that.
Because I had a different thing. It went right over my earpiece, and it says it blocks the rays that give you cancer.
See, this don't go on the earpiece.
No. That you put it on the side of the phone.
Oh, get out of here.
I'm telling you.
How's that block radio waves?
Yeah, I wish they'd call in this guy.
It looks like the taps you put on your shoes.
Exactly.
Just hold vitamins in your hand, John.
Yeah.
Well, I stopped using the cell phone altogether.
I tape vitamins to the side of my head.
John, do me a favor. Take these beans and plant them.
I had a couple of vitamin beans and put them on there.
Used on computers, microwave cell, and cordless phones.
Yeah.
Where's all the documentation?
Well, they can't fit out a little package.
It's on the microchip.
No. The antenna on the cell phone is right next to your head.
Yeah.
So how does putting this little piece of rubber on the side of the phone block the antenna?
It's supposed to create a shield around the whole phone that will stop these microwaves.
I thought Colgate invented that.
It's like Star Trek.
So when I get brain cancer,
I was at the client meeting, right? So this is what was said to me, and Gary, KC was there as well.
Oh,
he'll explain it.
But see, I don't think he understood anything of it. But KC, come here.
Howard,
this is a piece of rubber.
You know what's really funny? Kingston that works here, he's obsessed with the whole cancer thing. So every time I go in there, he tells me something new, and I never know whether it's real or not. But one of the things he told me that's really bad, when you're on your cell phone, if you put your finger on the antenna, which I find I do a lot, the way you hold your phone, if your finger hits the antenna, that's really bad. That's like bringing cancer right to your head. and then he tells me, I go in there and he gives me documentation that there's certain phones that are worse than other phones.
How's the Nokia? That's what I
Nokia's
Those
are the worst.
The
worst?
Yeah.
It's the worst. I just switched to the StarTAC.
The StarTAC was the best.
How did they know that already?
I don't know. I didn't even know
because of this documentation that he showed me in KC.
That I don't remember.
Yeah, Howard, did you see the documentation?
I saw the documentation. What they do is, you see what they do is they take this crushed, it's like a super rock type thing.
Well, let him talk. Let him talk.
It's like some kind of super rock.
Where does it come from?
From Superman.
They crush it up, and they put it in this little thing, and it protects you from the rays.
It's moving.
I told you. Wait, let me understand this because you gave a very good explanation. They take a super rock, crush it up, and put it on the thing, and then they break up the rays.
Yeah, it blocks all the rays.
At what point do you bark at the moon?
How does this block all the rays?
I don't know, but it can't hurt. I put it on my computer.
You know what?
Can't hurt.
I agree.
Maybe it can hurt.
On your phone, you dance around it, and then
why can't they put? I saw some guy. He had like a little plastic guard on the flip up. So somehow that blocks the rays.
The best alternative is to have one of those little earpieces that go down to your phone.
I have the earpiece, and then I'm telling you, I can't hear anything.
You know what? Wait a second.
And no one can hear me.
You know what I've gone to?
What?
I've gone to, there's a thing, it plugs into my lighter.
Right.
And then it's got
hands-free.
And I set the frequency on the radio, like 88.1.
Right.
That's not being used.
Yeah.
And then it's a speakerphone, but the sound comes through my speakers of my car.
That's cool.
So that way...
Yeah, but don't you yell?
What is Gary worried about? I mean, nothing can penetrate that skull anyway.
Yeah, your skull's twice as thick as anything.
Yeah. Maybe they got
but at least it doesn't stutter yet. The cancer hasn't made me stutter.
Think about it. Maybe they're onto something because you know about all those cops that have the radar guns and they get the ball cancer.
Yeah.
Because it just sits there.
I've never heard that before ever.
Yeah.
Have you heard that?
No.
But no. They put it in their lap and they get the ball cancer because of that's where the radar gun sits.
I was thinking about it. I was using the cell phone. And my friend Richie always uses the earpiece and stuff to talk in, and he can answer it real quick. I don't know how you do that. Like he whips the earpiece into his ear.
He's got that down to a science.
Yeah. Okay. So I was thinking of using the earpiece, and I tried it once, and I can't even whip it into my ear fast enough.
Your earpiece is falling out.
But I'm watching Richie, and I realize he's holding the cell phone.
Sure.
while he's talking with the earpiece. I go, so you're going to get hand cancer.
Right,
and plus it's in your lap, and you're going to get ball cancer.
Right. It's just going to get into your chest.
Right.
You get lung cancer.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. Why is it brain
You need one of those things.
particular?
Right. Well, you get brain cancer because you hold the antenna near your brain.
But you've got the phone, you know.
But the guys holding it in their hand are going to get hand cancer.
But Howard, theoretically, if a cell phone causes brain cancer by being that close, are there so many cell phones now that it should just cause cancer?
Secondhand cancer.
Yeah, just secondhand.
Everybody has cancer.
That's right.
I mean, there's so many of the...
Your whole body should be...
I know a guy who wears a full radiation protective suit when using his cell phone.
But you know,
see him. He looks like Diver Dan.
Well, that's what I'm saying to you. Why don't you just get a helmet that has the earpiece in it?
He's got a diving helmet.
But Howard, do you know what EMS is?
Inside a phone booth.
Do you know what EMS is?
Emergency medical.
No, the other one. Electromagnetic signal.
Yeah.
That's a reason why you have to turn your phone off on a plane.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, I don't know what it means.
So what is the reason you have to turn the phone off on the plane?
It's EMS. They're claiming that a lot of cell phones together give off signals that make the instruments on a plane go haywire.
Okay.
So if that's making instruments on a plane go haywire, it's got to be doing something to your head.
Right.
But we're with these things all the time.
Right.
All the time.
You shouldn't be able to escape it. Right.
I don't know if I should use mine anymore. I love it, though.
Yeah, I do, too. And I'm like, hey, you know what? If the red meat doesn't kill me, or the chocolate doesn't kill me, the
I stop using it altogether. Let me ask you, when you're on your phone, you ever get like a pain in your ear?
Yeah, my ear hurts.
Yeah, me too.
Well,
But that's from being on the phone
Yeah.
too
Right.
long.
No,
but then the phone gets like hot, real hot.
That's right.
Yeah.
It doesn't
How do you
seem
know
right.
your head isn't
But then
getting
again, that's the bad part.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen the phone get hot?
Yeah. My ear,
Jackie, nobody cares about you.
my ears get real
Somebody
hot.
invested in one. You're so cheap. Jackie's waiting to see if they work out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll all be dead of cancer.
Yeah,
Who are you gonna talk to?
and you'll have your extra 50 cents a month, and you'll be alive.
How do you get angry so fast?
Because we doing a Gary
Yeah,
impression.
he doesn't even know. He doesn't even
Thumbs up.
But no, when you're on the phone, like sometimes it takes me an hour to get home, and I'm on the phone for.
I remember a couple of years ago, I had this dentist before I went to Dr. Kaufman. This guy swore to me that the metal in my teeth from all my fillings was killing me.
Oh, no.
And that
That
he
was
wanted...
the reason you were having sore throats and all that stuff.
And he wanted to take out the metal fillings and put in all gold, which would have been a very expensive, painful process.
Yes.
And I said, you know what, F you.
Still got the same old filling.
Yeah.
I read about something that was a whole conspiracy, that they were putting, it was some kind of alien stuff that they were putting in with the metal.
Oh, it's mercury, you idiot.
Alien.
You got to start. You got to smarten up, man.
Alien. He's talking about other
alien stuff.
This is one of those weird guys I read about. I'm serious. It's not, it's not mainstream.
All right, what did you read? Let's hear it.
I just heard about something that it was a conspiracy with the mercury, as you say.
Yeah.
That was so that aliens could monitor us. I didn't make it up.
What about people who don't have any fillings?
They can't be monitored.
They left them alone, I guess.
So
how many people you don't have fillings besides Robin?
Good dental hygiene allows you to not be monitored by aliens.
Right.
No, that's not true. When you're a kid, you get cavities.
Right. You get into a conversation with him, it's unbelievable.
It's amazing.
Yeah. All right, so all I'm saying is...
I would stop using it now.
You would?
Yeah. I mean, I did.
You stopped using the cell phone?
Yeah.
That's because we couldn't afford it.
No, I really, I don't. I don't want to die because of a freaking cell phone.
So that's it. You never used a cell phone?
No. Why?
It's just interesting because
I love my cell phone.
You sort of focus in on interesting things like that.
Well, that's not that. That's not that far-fetched.
They're saying they're finding lines in the brain that cause cancer.
And drinking every day and doing.
I haven't heard that pot causes cancer.
No,
yeah, right.
What?
I have 3 holes. Plus, I don't smoke that much pot anyway.
Smoke into your lungs.
I don't smoke that much pot.
Do you smoke
cigarettes?
I haven't smoked a cigarette.
Exactly.
Do you smoke 5 out of 7 days a week?
No.
4?
Nuts? No.
But do you drink every day?
No, I really don't.
How many days a week would you say you drink or get high?
2 times a week.
Oh, please.
Yeah, really?
Even I drink more than that.
Yeah, come on, John.
No.
Dude, I drink at least 4 times a week.
Not get loaded so that you can't sit up, but just have a beer, a glass of wine.
Well, they say in laboratory rats, 1 beer a day is supposed to be good.
That's not the point. We asked you how much you drink and you lied.
I like that John relates to laboratory rats.
If you were a rat,
I drink with rats. No, Gary, as far as smoking pot, I would say maybe once a week.
It used to be a lot more.
It used to be a lot more.
For a long time.
I know, I've gotten older.
and poorer.
And I don't smoke as much.
Dude, every time I'm with you, you're high.
I have a bag of pot that I haven't, like I bought a dime bag. It's been going on for like 3 months now.
Let's give your address to the police.
You know what happens now?
Dime bag.
We go to commercial, and Tom comes down and he goes, I need to remind you that marijuana is illegal. Admitting you have it on the air is wrong.
It is wrong.
Well, like I said, I don't smoke that much.
Right.
I realize it's wrong.
So it's illegal.
All right.
But drinking, I drink like twice.
I drink.
Maybe 3 times a week I drink, but not excessively.
Vodka.
Medical study.
And Jackie smokes probably in one.
Yeah, Jackie, how many times a week do you get high?
Not very often.
Jackie always says that. Every time you see him, though,
great songs about it.
every time you see him, though, there's some marijuana involved or drinking.
Jackie, except for your current bender, Jackie's on a health kick now. He lost some weight. Yeah. So going back to the beginning of that, right, before you were on this health kick.
Jackie came in yesterday. His eyes were bloodshot red. It looked like someone punched him in both eyes. I go, Jack, what happened? I was swimming. Did a bunch of laps.
Where?
You're kidding. He swims now every day.
He's got a gym in his apartment. That's his thing. He goes to his apartment and he swims. And
I noticed his eyes yesterday. I thought he was the man with the X-ray vision.
Yeah.
They were so red.
Oh, that chlorine.
Can he put those little goggles?
I can't wear goggles because they give you cancer.
How long will it be? It's summer's.
Hey, Jackie, put this rubber thing on your goggles.
Summer's right around the corner. You know what that means?
Right.
It's only just a few months till Jackie comes in lobster red.
Right.
That's right. He's 28 a year. He stayed out way too long.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting skin cancer. But I'm not using the phone.
Jackie ought to use the phone while he suns. He always looks so good with that bright red skin, too.
Remember the year that Jackie went on vacation?
And the blisters on his nose.
Right.
Remember the year Jackie went on vacation and he put that sun in his hair and he fell asleep so he came back and looked like Edgar Winter?
My hair changes color, but you still have your spare tire and your huge face.
That's the way to talk about Howard, you ass.
Hey, what are you bringing me into this for, you big-tooth beaver? All right, why don't we take a break?
When my time is up.
Why don't we take a break?
Speaking of beavers, I'm going to bring you an article. The people at Beaver College are mad at you.
Why?
They say you make fun of their school too much, you and Letterman, and they're thinking about changing the name.
Really?
A big vote.
All right, let me read that.
Idea for them.
Big vote.
There are 2,800 people voting.
Beaver College. I don't even think I've ever made fun of Beaver College.
Maybe once.
Yeah. I mean, who cares?
When it came up in the news.
Why don't they change it to Snatch University?
Yeah, where do you go from Beaver?
All right, let's take a break. We'll be back. Yeah, right after these words.
Stern Show.
Hi, my name is Kendra Jade. I'm the porn star that's had sex with Fat Ganji, Terry Springer, a 70-year-old British judge who was on Viagra, and countless others. But now I'm going to Las Vegas to be a whore. I'm moving on up. We're moving on up. I'm on a career roll. Have vagina, will travel. And here's my mentor, Howard Stern.
Who was that?
Kendra Jade.
Oh, Kendra Jade. And by the way, we'll be playing another edition of Butt Billionaire. Yes, where you can win Kendra's butt, which is unreal.
We had the audition yesterday?
Yeah.
We got some good guys playing.
A lot of great guys coming down to play. Everyone is excited. So try and win a shot at Kendra J's bad side. Yes. And by the way, in just a couple of minutes, we'll be meeting a CP comic.
Hey now.
That's right.
Hey now.
Comedian Chris. How do you say his last name? Chris Fonseca, who is a comedian who has cerebral palsy. I always try to give these guys a shot. I've yet to find a CP comic who's funny.
Yeah. But it could happen.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for the guy. I want to give him a shot. Yeah.
You know what else I can't understand? There's all those post office shootings. Because you think as slow as postal workers are, there would be time to call the police?
So the guy's had a rough couple of years. He's a good guy. He, in fact, he got the CP. His mother died giving birth to him. And from the trauma of the delivery, Chris was left with CP.
Yeah, so he's had it all of his life.
Oh, yeah.
So
Oh, yeah.
He came down with him.
Yeah. He didn't come down with this. And he works a lot.
This is the only life he's known.
Mm-hmm.
Where does he work?
All over. He appeared on David Letterman,
Really?
the Latino Laugh Festival, and Arsenio and Baywatch.
He's a Latino?
Oh, yes, he's of Mexican heritage. You can't tell. He doesn't have the accent.
No, I didn't hear him.
So, anyway, the good news is he had no mother to ride his ass all the years he was growing up. Give him a hard time.
He probably misses it.
Come on, son, push yourself. So what if you have a handicap?
Thinks that he missed something.
Right. I finally got caught up on The Sopranos. It's such a good show. I really enjoyed it. And I'll tell you who's a good actor. Is this guy who plays... I don't even know his character's name. I don't know any of the characters. Christopher, yeah. I was telling Gary.
Great. Imperiello or something.
Christopher, he's good. He's real good.
Boy, did you see him in that acting class?
He was great.
That was the best.
He was good. He's very good. He's funny. He's very good. He's very good.
You are very good.
And also,
everybody's good.
Not everybody, but most are good.
Who's not good?
I don't want to say. But not everybody's that good.
It was funny seeing Sandra Bernhard and Janine Garofalo.
Yeah, they were in it. That was funny. That was good. That was good.
They got some good ideas.
You are very good.
Some good ideas.
People effectively.
Eileen, you're on the air.
Oh, hi. Howard?
Quickly, honey.
Excuse me?
Quickly.
Okay, I'm calling to tell you that I thought you might get a kick out of the fact that you're praised in the Black Flame, which is the Journal of the Church of Satan.
What?
Yes, it's the International Forum of the Church of Satan. It's a journal.
You know, God, I would be such a great caller. I would call a radio show.
Huh?
See if I can find my megaphone. I am always amazed how people have marbles in their mouth.
Marbles?
And the reason I'm a success is that I can communicate.
You can speak clearly.
I can communicate effectively. The people call me good.
I just was calling to say that in the Black magazine.
But you don't have to listen to it if you don't want to.
If you don't want to.
We would love to listen.
Here's how I would call if I was you. Go.
Hi. You know, recently I was reading a magazine devoted to Satanism, and they praised you.
Boom, and I'd be done.
Yeah, you'd be interested. You go, wow, what was that?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not a professional.
Not professional. You're a human being.
Yeah.
You've been speaking since you were what? 2?
No,
1?
maybe not. Maybe she started late.
It's like amazing to know. Wouldn't you want to perfect your way of communicating somewhat? Don't you find that most people have?
I don't understand where you're going, so I'll just.
No. I want to help you. No. You fascinate me. Please stay with me. Wouldn't you want to? Did you find that a lot of people have trouble understanding you?
No.
Then you must hang around with people similar to you.
But she wouldn't know that they aren't understanding.
Phone.
You don't find that people are always like, what? What?
No, I don't.
Really? I mean, it's just amazing.
Is this better?
Yeah, that's better.
Okay, now I'm on a grounded phone.
Oh, I see. You switched phones. I thought you hung up. I was going to say that's much better.
That was very clear.
All right, now explain to me, you read a satanic magazine.
I subscribe to it.
Yes. Are you a Satanist?
What, pardon me?
I said, are you a Satanist?
I'm a member, yes.
Yeah, all right, so you believe in Satan.
No, it's not exactly like that, but I didn't call to explain that religion to you. I just thought you might get a kick out of it. What this guy said about you under satanic cinema.
All right, what did the man say about me?
He praises you as the leading radio comedian of today, and that you are cherished by Satanists because you perform the function of being society's jester.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, thank you.
Well, okay, I just...
Thank you.
That, you know, officially the Antichrist.
Yeah, all right. All hail Satan.
Oh.
So silly to believe in Satan. So silly to believe in any of these supernatural things. Satan, God. Everybody's got bubba mics. Get out of here. I know how he was.
I just want to call in.
What? Jesus, learn to talk.
Get the hell out of my life. Who needs you? Beat it. Leave me alone.
Because you find a lot of these people don't want to move their lips.
Satan took her brain. All right. Now, in the newspaper today, I tell you, I couldn't believe it. I was reading the front page, and right away I was interested. It says, actress accuses Bill Cosby of sex attack. Did you see that?
Oh, yeah.
I love that. Because I know he's got problems with me that I'm...
Something's wrong with you.
Something's wrong with me. I've never sexually attacked anyone. Although, who knows what this is?
You never know, because it seems very confused in the article.
A stunning actress.
She is stunning.
She is.
Her in there, she's beautiful.
Gorgeous black woman. A stunning actress who asked Bill Cosby for career advice accused the comedy legend of hanky-panky after the two dined alone at his swank East Side townhouse, law enforcement sources said yesterday.
Now that I even found very strange.
Look, as a married guy, you think he'd...
Yeah, why does he have to eat with her at the house alone?
Maybe he wasn't up to anything. You know, let's not take her word for it.
But he doesn't deny eating at the house alone.
No, that he doesn't. That's amazing. Lachelle Covington.
Lachelle?
Yeah, Lachelle.
It's Lachelle.
Lachelle? What is that? What is going on?
You read on, it's very funny.
In the black community, Lachelle. Lachelle Covington, 20. Isn't it Michelle?
It's Michelle, but we got Lachelle.
All right. Lachelle Covington, 20, who has appeared on Cosby's CBS TV show, filed a police report saying the beloved comedian, not by me, the beloved comedian put her hand under his T-shirt and guided it south toward his sweatpants.
And the reason for it is the best. You got to read.
But Covington said she pulled her hand away and that and that was the end of it. She told Cosby she was leaving, and he said, that's fine. Cops consulted the Manhattan District Attorney's Office and decided no crime had been committed because until the very moment Covington pulled her hand away, all actions had been consensual.
Well, my question is, why if you were in that situation and then Bill Cosby put his hand your hand under his shirt and then moved it down and you pulled away and said no and he said, okay, fine, would you call the police?
Well, that's the weird thing. Cosby says the cops haven't been called, but the girl says they have.
The cops absolutely had been called because they said they went to the DA and no crime had been committed.
All right. Cops, yeah, why would you go to the police? In other words,
he's not trying to force you to do anything.
Cops consulted, maybe she wanted to know if a crime had been committed.
She was consulted.
Yeah, right. Cops consulted the Manhattan District Attorney's Office and decided no crime had been committed. No one was really sure. To me, it kind of does sound like a crime was committed.
Let me put you in the situation. You go to somebody's house.
Go ahead.
All right? You're having a little dinner.
Good.
And then, they say, let's dance.
All right.
And you're dancing with that person, and then all of a sudden, their hand slips to your butt. You take the hand and put it back up on your back.
Well, this was a little different.
Wait a minute. I'm just asking you.
Yeah.
And they say, okay, you don't want my hand on your butt anymore, so that's fine, and you go on. Is that a crime?
Yes. No, of course not. No, that's not a crime. But what she's saying is...
He put his hand...
No, he took her hand.
But she was being guided through something. She was agreeing. So he took her hand, put it under his shirt, and then started moving it down toward his pants.
His sweatpants.
Okay, wait a minute.
Right.
Then she pulls her hand away and says, no, I'm leaving. He says, okay, fine.
Yeah, no crime has been committed. There is no crime.
But she called the police.
She was hoping maybe a crime was committed. All right. In the upcoming issue of the National Enquirer, they quote Covington's relative saying Cosby went further, grabbing her breasts, trying to put his hand down her pants, and exposing himself, you see.
But she didn't report that to the police.
No. Bill Cosby scared her half to death, said Covington's grandfather, Charles Keinebrew, the Enquirer reports. And her father, Joe, told the newspaper Lachelle ran out of the house. She was traumatized and didn't even tell her mother for 2 days. Law enforcement sources say she never mentioned these details in her report.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying.
So when a reporter went to Covington's house, her twin sister, Deshelle...
See?
All right, there you go. Lachelle and Deshelle. Can you imagine what went on in that house?
Glad she's not triplets.
Okay, who's going to be Deshelle? Who's going to be Lachelle?
Which one of you is Deshelle? Can you imagine that you're calling your kid Lachelle? No, did you say Deshelle, Lachelle? Can you imagine this? This is the crime.
Michelle.
Yeah.
Maybe they were going through the whole alphabet.
We got Michelle, Lachelle, Dashelle, and Fashelle, and Seashell.
Are you here?
Right. Then there's my brother Clamshell, but that's a whole other story. All right, so, reached later by the phone, Deshelle said her sister was not molested. In her police report filed 3 days after the dinner, Lachelle said Cosby invited her to his home after she repeatedly asked him for career advice.
So he was giving her career advice.
Right.
Lachelle so far has been on The Cosby Show, but only in non-speaking parts.
That's right.
Lachelle wore a sweater, jeans, and boots to Cosby's house. Cosby wore a T-shirt and sweatpants. That's what I wear to Scores.
That's a weird outfit to invite somebody over to your house for dinner in as well.
He was planning on it. You know, he was planning on letting her touch his bag, you know.
That's your opinion.
Yeah, I need some ballroom in my sweatpants.
I need a lot of room.
Are you Lachelle or Nushelle? Just keep groping.
After drinks and dinner, Cosby right in his own house having drinks and dinner with a young girl. After drinks and dinner, Lachelle asked Cosby for career tips, and he told her there isn't anything you can't do if you put your mind to it.
See, that was the problem. She asked for career tips.
Now put your hands on my
The comedian said that when...
tip for you.
Listen to this. This is a great line. The comedian said that when he wants to do deep thinking, he uses relaxation techniques. I wonder if he this is great. And to demonstrate, he came around behind her and began rubbing her head.
Oh, man.
Then he slid his hands down her arms, stopping at her buttocks.
Now, how do you do that?
How do you slide your hands around her arms?
Until you get to her buttocks.
I don't know. Let me show you. Covington lay down on a couch, apparently to relax further. And it was then that Cosby guided her hand toward his sweatpants.
Well,
that's kind of bogus. Nah, when you're with a chick, man, if she wants to go to your sweatpants, she'll go there.
But this is leading to a speaking part. Now she's speaking to the press.
He was just about to give her the tip, you see.
In all fairness to Cosby, David Brokaw, Cosby's spokesperson, said, the story is not true. It did not happen. Mr. Cosby was not contacted by the police, and the first he learned about this was from the National Enquirer. The Manhattan District's Attorney Office had no comment. So there it is.
That's the story.
That's the story.
Whatever it is.
Whatever. And who knows what it is, really. You don't know.
He's trying to get a hold of Lachelle and Deshelle.
Yeah, we just want to interview the father and ask him why he named them Lachelle and Deshelle. I don't even care about the rest of the stuff. You know. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm dying to meet the CP comic. What do you want?
Hey, Howard, can I just ask you a few things before we bring this
All right, quickly.
All right, so I got these off the internet. These are just some people that I thought you might want to have on the show.
All right, quickly.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So first of all, there's this guy from California who wants to get a dog's testicle implanted.
Why?
It doesn't say why.
Well, obviously he must have lost a testicle.
Right.
You don't know that for...
No. So the FDA says you can't get a dog's testicle, but you can get experimental human testicle.
What is an experimental human testicle?
It's from a cadaver.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They can.
Oh, that's like a transplant.
Yeah, you should book that guy. I got a lot of questions for him.
Why would he rather have the dog's testicle?
Well, that's why I want to talk to him.
So we can do a doggy style.
Nice. All right. So how there's a group called CRACK. It's Children Requiring a Caring Community, and it's a group that pays drug dealers to get sterile. They pay them. So this group is offering $200 to Robert Downey Jr. to have a vasectomy.
Yeah.
So far, 153 people took this $200.
Like surgically sterilized?
Yeah.
I don't care about that.
Okay. There's a company who clones pets.
Clones your pet?
Clones pet? No, only Hollywood pets.
Why?
Like Morris the cat and the Taco Bell Chihuahua.
Really?
Yeah.
They can do that?
Yeah, like Hollywood companies.
All right, I want to talk to that. I don't believe that.
I've never heard of it.
I've never heard of that.
There's a guy from Tennessee who's using elephant and rhino crap to sculpt all the president's faces.
All right, I'll talk to him.
That.
I'll talk to that. There's nothing wrong with that.
I believe.
That I believe.
There's a guy who wants to put his head in the toilet for 30 seconds after you make a number 2.
All right, I'll talk to him.
Please. Why does he want to
Because he wants to be famous.
Right. Yeah, he wants to be famous.
Why does a woman go on TV to marry a millionaire? The pure joy of it, yeah.
The millionaire chicks are here, too.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
Are they good looking?
You know, yeah, they're...
Wait a minute. Let us reserve judgment.
Yeah, bring them in. Yeah, we need your opinion. Let me see these girls. These 2 girls were on that show. Who wants to... 4? Oh, great.
4 of them, and one of them, they say, was one of the finalists.
I think all 4 of them might have been.
No, because that girl we talked to on the phone said she didn't get picked.
Yeah. Well, this is Elizabeth, Shantae, Barbara, and Felice.
Howard, only one of them was a top 5 finalist. The other one's one of the 50.
All right, let's straighten this all out.
Also ran. The best thing about it is these girls never believed there was a marriage at the end of the show.
Come on in, broads. Wow, attractive. I'll marry all you broads. Attractive.
You'll marry everybody.
Not bad. I'll marry all 4 of them.
Time to start the show.
I would have picked these girls over that girl who won.
Well, she was a pretty girl.
She's all right. Did she have a good body, that one who won?
Yes,
Size 0. Double 0.
She's pretty.
She what?
Double 0.
Double 0 what?
In size. Pant size.
Oh, really? She was thin?
Very thin.
Oh, okay.
Very thin.
0 fat.
Beautiful. 0 fat, absolutely.
Let me go through you one at a time. Now, you're Elizabeth?
Yes.
Elizabeth, you're a good-looking woman. You can't get a man?
No, I can get a man.
Do you want a rich guy, though?
It doesn't hurt.
What I find amazing is in all the interviews I've read with all the women, because I'm even more fascinated by not the people who won, but by the women who played. You kind of felt that you would never marry the guy, like you were really not after marriage, or you were?
I wasn't really.
Be close to that microphone. Well, I don't want to miss a word.
But the object of winning was
I wasn't really that excited about getting married, but I was excited about being on a game show, being on TV, because I'm a model. It's like sending 10 million modeling cards.
What kind of model are you? Do you model what, runway?
Well, I just landed some jobs, actually, for runway.
But what do you do? What do you primarily do? How do you make a living being a model?
I did a CD cover for an upcoming all-girl band for Goddess.
Yeah.
And I did a 50s pinup calendar.
I see. So that's how you make a...
You want to see it?
1 second. You make a living being a model.
Right, model and actress.
An actress. And you've acted in things? What have you acted in?
I was a record company executive in The Learning Curve. And I'm also going to be in Bedazzled with Elizabeth Hurley coming up.
Huh. So you've got a career.
So you make a living? You're making a living off of all these projects?
That's all I do, yeah.
Wow.
She was looking for exposure. Okay, so you can understand it from that standpoint. But if you had been picked, you would have had to marry the guy.
No, I would have ran.
Would you really have? Would you have just
run? And that would
run?
have made for very good television, too.
Right, so you knew ahead of time that you would run.
Well, you know, they have this part in the Final Five where they're in their wedding dresses.
Are you the girl who called me?
Yes.
Oh, you are? Hey, when you look at you, you make a better presentation.
Yeah, her voice doesn't bother you at all.
No.
Well, I got so excited when you got on the phone.
I see you're good looking now.
It went up a couple octaves.
We just woke up minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm a lot dopier when I just wake up. So wait a second.
We're hungover.
And your name is Shantae?
Shanti.
Shanti, and you're a good-looking girl, too. How old are you?
I'm 20.
You're 20 years old, and you would have married the guy.
Yeah, we had to get married if we did the show if we got picked. But
you signed something.
She got the closest, Howard.
We wouldn't have necessarily stayed married.
Right, but you would have married him.
Yeah.
You're an attractive woman. What do you do for a living?
I'm a student right now. I just transferred from a school in Arkansas to California.
Where do you go, Beaver College?
What's your major?
Yeah, what did you...
I'm studying finance and economics.
You study finance?
Mm-hmm.
So you would have managed this guy's millions.
No, someday.
Right. It's odd, too, that the guy that turns out now that they think that maybe he doesn't even have $1 million.
No, he doesn't. I'll tell you.
It's all in real estate.
It's all
really?
Tied up in his whatever.
Absolutely. It's $2 million in mortgage debt. So he's in the minus. That's what I believe. That was my impression.
Right. So it's kind of like, who wants him without his millions?
Who wants his $1 million?
No, well, you know.
Shanti, were you hoping that you'll marry him and maybe actually fall in love if the guy was a millionaire and you would be set for life? Is that what you were hoping for?
I don't think any of us expected to get picked. We just had a great time down there. Everyone wanted to go to Vegas for a week. All expenses paid. We met a great group of girls.
But it does seem sort of bizarre. Aren't you worried about other people who think that you're so desperate in a way to marry a guy with money?
I don't care what other people think. Yeah, you want to know something? If they would have disclosed, if Jay Thomas would have said that we signed prenups, okay, then it would have changed the theme to the show. But the theme to the show was who wants to marry a multimillionaire. But they never said that we signed prenups.
But wait a second. But still, you would have married a man, even though you would have had a prenup and you could have gotten out of it.
Sound desperate that with a prenup you're marrying.
It almost sounds like I don't care who the man is. If he's got millions of dollars, I'll just marry the poor bastard anyway.
Because if there's a prenup, where's the money? Well,
but wait.
Get the grand prize.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
Even at the end of the day, goof or no goof, you're married to a guy.
Whether you sleep with them or anything.
But does that mean you just don't care about marriage?
Well, we do care.
You would rather marry a stranger and be famous.
No.
Is what you're saying.
We risked it. We were.
Because you're basically doing it for the fame.
You know what? Trusting the show's producers to find a good man. Exactly. Thank you. Ambitious. He was.
Yeah, but what if you didn't? He was
in his 30s. Hello.
When we were told at the beginning about this,
we were told that was going to be a fake marriage.
But still, as a woman, as a thinking human being, why would you allow a producer to do an arranged marriage for you? In other words, are you so desperate to be seen on television?
No,
really, that's what it seems like the motivation.
I think some women. You know what?
Sometimes I get desperate. You know, sometimes I feel I want to be married.
Let me ask you something. If somebody said to me, listen, I know a great girl. She's a multimillionaire. She's gorgeous. She just wants a husband. I want you to marry her, sight unseen. I still would not do it.
Well, it's more than that. Because,
you know, women...
We were 60 women.
Some of the women have this knight in shining armor thing going on.
Right. You're saying you could love anyone as long as he has money.
No.
That's what you're saying.
There could be a possibility. Some of the women have that.
Be honest. You are saying as long as a guy has a lot of money, I can marry anyone. Let's be honest.
No, we're not. No.
Then how come you wouldn't?
But you would consider it.
Listen, would you guys appear on a show called Who Wants to Marry a Garbage Man?
No.
Why?
Because they're usually really hideous.
What if he's a really nice guy?
It depends what neighborhood he's working in.
What if he's a really nice guy?
Beverly, would you participate in
Let me ask you something. I want to ask you something.
Supermodel?
Well, no. The fact of the matter is, no, I would not. Because I happen to think marriage is a little more important. And I'm not so desperate. In other words,
nothing to do with desperate.
I got into radio. I wanted to be known. But I wanted to be known for my comedy or whatever it is I do. You guys want to be known for marrying.
Howard, I'm 34. I'm 34.
All right.
Hello. I'm
Yeah.
just like, hello.
All right, you are Barbara.
Get married.
Barbara. And didn't you in particular hook up with the millionaire's friend after the program?
I did.
You did, because he's a millionaire, right?
No, he's a nice guy. And he's a millionaire.
All right.
No, he's a millionaire. He has no millionaire friends.
Does he have less debt? The friend has less debt than the millionaire?
Yes, he does.
But why wouldn't you go on a show, Who Wants to Marry a Garbage Man? Because you want to marry a wealthy man.
Because there's no such thing as a show like that. Try it.
You would go on that.
You never know.
You'd want to marry a garbage man.
You know what? We did it once, and that's it. It's too late.
No garbage man here.
Did your family say to you, my God, what is wrong with you? How did we raise you? Does marriage mean anything?
My mom said I was crazy, but they all know that when I was born.
Don't you think that people could end up thinking that you're... Don't you think people could come away with the impression that you are gold diggers?
We didn't get with a prenup. We didn't get anything out of it.
Yeah, but the idea was you'd marry him and he'd spend lots of money on you, take you on vacation.
I knew there was no money. I'd say
no, but there is money.
There was going to be. Wait, hold on.
I was wealthy.
There was going to be a great vacation, honeymoon. That was worth about $10,000.
Yes.
No, but if you marry,
taking that up.
If you marry,
but you agreed to do the show. You were going to go through
it. It doesn't mean we have to go on a honeymoon.
Girls, if you marry a multimillionaire, the assumption is while you're signing a prenuptial agreement, in your mind you're saying, wait a second, if the guy really digs me, I'm going to live in a great house, I'm going to have servants, I'm going to have money that he's going to give me.
Howard's house on TV.
We had questions.
Well, okay, you didn't know that at that point.
We were hoping that maybe he would be attractive, too.
Let's see what the audience has to say. Joe, go ahead. Hold on 1 second. Joe, go ahead.
Yeah, you girls need to be independent. You can't just go up and try and get someone else.
I am independent.
You're not independent.
I am. I always have been. I've been independent since 16.
Someone else
Doesn't it make you look...
earned every cent of there.
I'm going to count it
for publicity.
For a movie studio in L.A. Hello.
Doesn't it make you...
I have a great job and I live on the beach. I'm self-employed and I'm not looking to live off of anybody. And if I
Doesn't it make you look desperate? Doesn't it make you look desperate?
Divorce them and get half of what they have.
No, you don't.
That's not the issue. It does make you look desperate, though, right?
No, it doesn't.
We were told that he was down to earth and that he lived simply.
And he was in his 30s. Hello.
Right. What is it, Casey?
Howard, I'm not sure if you want this, but we got Rick Rockwell's number.
Yeah.
You want us to call him?
God. Yeah, call him. He knows us very well.
He does know you.
He does not.
Were you insulted that he did not pick you? Who was a semifinalist?
We felt like lucky losers.
Shanti, you were. The 20-year-old.
She was in a bridal dress.
He likes something young, I guess.
Right. Well, who doesn't?
Darva.
What's wrong with a 20-year-old?
I'm just saying she's 34.
She lied about her age?
No, she did not.
She did not. Okay.
She's beautiful.
What is it, stuttering John?
No, you're Shanti?
Very mature.
Yeah. She was the one I thought that the guy should have picked over Darva, because she's much younger.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
She's much younger.
Sean, you're on the air.
It doesn't matter.
Sean, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, I saw that Millionaire show. It was kind of, I don't know, I just look at those girls like they're whoring themselves for $1 million.
Oh, well, you know what?
You're a whore.
A whore is sex for money.
How could you not think that people are going to think that?
And we didn't get sex,
But girls, how could you not think that people aren't going to think you...
slipped. I'm very sorry.
Don't you think that people are going to think that, to use the word whores, that you are in the sense that you would only sell yourself for money?
If I was going to be a prostitute, I wouldn't do it in public.
No, but seriously, you didn't even see the guy.
Sex for money. It was exciting.
It was
There was no
prostitution.
guarantee
we were going to have sex with the guy.
Prostitution is sex
money.
It was prostitution, though. I mean, anybody watching is saying this is prostitution.
What's your definition of prostitution?
Because you are marrying someone for money.
Marrying,
That guy came out and made out with that girl, and they didn't even know each other.
And you would have done it, too.
She was very repulsed by that.
She was repulsed. Who told her to do it?
Nobody did.
Well, they got her and have Gary hung down her throat. That was so disrespectful.
All right, all right.
Desperate.
Let me ask you something. You're telling me that if he chose you, you would not have kissed him? I don't believe it. I bet each and every one of you would have.
You are so wrong, Howard.
I'm so right.
So on the wedding, it was supposed to be the first kiss, and it was supposed to be a gentle kiss. That was total shock. Everybody backstage gasped and
It depends what he looked like. If he was gorgeous, I would have stuck my tongue down his throat.
You would have. Right, but you were not attracted to him, but yet you would have had to marry him. And what about that? It's a goof to marry someone.
Annulment. Well, okay, it would have been a mistake. That's it, under duress, because we're set.
And you don't feel that that's silly? You don't think that that's making a mockery of your own marriage?
We made one mistake, but we didn't marry. We didn't go all the way. So.
All right.
The way it came out, it would have been a mistake. But if they would have found a really good guy, see, we filled out profiles. He was choosing based on our personalities. So if we would have been a good guy and made the right choice.
We filled out questionnaires, Howard.
But that's the point. That's how you should meet a guy. Find out if he's a good guy, have a couple of dates, and then maybe marry him.
We could have done it, taken it slow. We could have gone reverse after.
Police, what do you do for a living?
Or no. I'm self-employed, and, I'm in the transaction processing industry.
I didn't hear you. Someone talked over you.
I'm in the transaction processing industry. I work setting up...
I was in that for a while.
Setting up risky businesses, internet, e-commerce, home-based, mail order.
You're a very attractive woman. You know that.
You sound very smart.
You do?
Yeah.
What are you wearing under that big jacket? Let me take a look at your body. I want to see. I want to take off your jacket.
This is really close. I would have... Let me
see. Stand up. Let me see.
You should have seen the pants are kind of big.
I might have picked you, honey. I tell you. You look pretty good. And what about you, Barbara? You say what do you do?
I'm too tall. Oh,
I like how tall you are.
6 feet tall.
I'm 6'5".
I work for a movie studio in L.A.
You do? And what do you do for them?
I do accounting for television.
Stand up. Let me take a look at you. I'll tell you something. I'd bang all these chicks. You got a nice little body on you. Turn around. Let me see your ass. Very nice.
You'd bang anybody, Howard.
Be quiet. That's not true.
It's your turn now. Let's see you.
I never banged Dominic Barbara.
Howard?
Dominic, you're on the air. Go ahead.
The funny part about this is that all the contracts were illegal. The prenup was illegal, and the agreement to get an annulment is definitely illegal. You can't contractually...
It was Vegas. There's different rules for Vegas.
Oh, it wouldn't matter if it was... you can't contractually agree to end a marriage before you get married because that's against public policy.
He sounds like he's been drinking.
It was an agreement.
He sounds like he's been drinking?
It wasn't an agreement for an annulment. It was an agreement that if...
We had 3 lawyers go over it with us, and it was Las Vegas, and it was on the rules for Las Vegas.
It wasn't an agreement for an annulment. It's only an agreement that...
It actually doesn't sound like Fox Research stalled too well on this thing.
Right. That if either party wanted an annulment, it couldn't be contested.
Howard, I want to say something. They had
Tell the truth. Tell the truth. You guys would have liked to have won, and you wish you were in that other woman's shoes right now, getting all those press interviews.
No, I want to
yes, you do. Because you guys want to be famous. Tell the truth.
Not getting enough interviews.
You guys want to be famous.
At the end. We won because we lost.
I want to be
famous. Sour grapes. You would love to be the one who won and get all...
the one whose name we know.
And the winner got prizes. Darva.
All right.
I don't think she's handling it very well.
No problem.
Well,
Howard,
so you would have handled it better.
I don't think it's necessary to be so mean.
You wish it was you.
You would have handled it.
Yes. Come on. Why did you all enter if you didn't wish it was you?
Lucky losers.
Whatever.
We had no idea this would be so big.
I don't think everyone's being honest here. I think that you enter a thing like that hoping you'll be the winner and hoping you'll be chosen.
It was just love. To me, it was a fantasy. Like, oh my God, that's so sweet. I cried at the wedding because that's not something
so tell the truth. You wish it would have been you. Why won't you admit that? Why is that such a shame?
Initially,
come on.
Entered to win at the very beginning. But then as we progressed, we learned a little bit about the guy, and we weren't that impressed. And actually, a lot of girls were prepared to say no. Believe it or not, we're discussing it.
There were girls there that really wanted...
Why don't you girls slip into bikinis and let me look over your body?
We didn't bring any. That everybody who's been interviewed said, well, we really didn't think the marriage was real.
What is it, Benji?
That's a lie. That's a lie right there.
Go ahead. What is it?
I just had a question.
Yeah.
I have nothing wrong with the idea if they want to do it. I think it's cool. But why are so many of you guys acting like such martyrs, like Fox set you up?
No way.
I don't think Fox said
that's
that.
up.
Reggie, I don't think they're saying that. Get out of here. When did you become a part of my show?
I love Fox.
Leave.
We're just saying that they made it sound.
No, don't even answer him. He's just way off base.
If they would have found maybe.
Go ahead, Lisa.
Hi, how you doing, Alex?
Yeah.
You know, these girls are saying they didn't do it for the money, but didn't the winner get $150,000 in cash prizes regardless?
Yes.
No, she got 100,000. She got 100,000 in prizes, which was the ring, the honeymoon, which was miserable.
$100,000.
Wedding dress. Okay, lady.
And prizes.
Well, you're not listening to the answer. The girls are giving you an answer.
I'm trying to tell.
6 of them weren't talking at once.
Okay, well, I'm the only one talking now. She got a ring, $35,000. And she got a Isuzu Trooper, $17,000.
Oh, that's nice.
And then the honeymoon, and that's she didn't get any cash, so.
She got $35,000, you said.
I know.
$35,000 ring.
Yeah, but that's cash. She's going to sell that.
Exactly.
She's going to sell it.
Talking it the next day.
They're going to sell it. That's
Well,
it.
I got a deal on the ring, so they probably got the ring.
Good for her.
Approached by Playboy and Penthouse.
Right.
I want to do Playboy.
You do?
Playboy, too.
Well, you're going to have to get naked now, and let me look you over, and I'll recommend you if you want. Were you willing to get naked right now? If you're going to do Playboy, you got to be nude. Take off your clothes. I'll tell you if you can be in.
You're not Hugh Hefner.
Take off your clothes now, and I'll tell you if you can be in. What's so funny about that?
Very funny. That's what gets me.
Howard, I'm too tall. I'm 6 feet tall, Howard.
You're not too tall, honey.
What? They can take pictures of
In
you
New
and
York,
shrink
they
them
want
down.
you like that, baby.
Right.
I don't know why you guys are laughing at Howard. He's not Hugh Hefner, but I got to tell you something. He's got Hugh's ear, and we deal with Playboy all the time. And we've sent a ton of girls to Playboy who've made the magazine.
That's right.
I go to the Playboy parties all the time.
You do?
Yeah.
All right, take off your clothes. Let me take a look.
Did you see the Playmate of the Year last year? She was on the show. That's how she got in.
You strip down your bra and panties right now.
I know her.
Bikini's right there.
I know her.
You know her.
Oh, you
want me to get your bikini?
Look, they do. Look at that.
I didn't into the mansion.
Oh, my God.
You girls want to slip into some bikinis?
Elizabeth, you know, sometimes some of us need to wax. Okay, wait, what's the big bikinis?
I don't need to wax.
Go ahead.
What's the big bikinis, but who are we going to marry?
We'll marry Gary, the one with the big teeth over there.
No, I'm not marrying a 34-year-old Playmate.
George, you're on the air.
Hey, there's a new game show coming on next month. You want to fillet a billionaire.
Girls, would you fillet a billionaire? Will you go on that show?
What is fillet?
All right. Fillet? Who said that?
Number...
Sean? Oh, how old are you, 20? You don't know what fillet means?
Sure.
Let me show you what it is. Fillet is oral sex. Have you had sex with a man yet? You have. You've done that on a guy? Right. Sean, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi, Howard. I'm a millionaire. I'm on my way to becoming a billionaire. I was wondering, how can we go about setting up a little Howard Stern Who Wants to Marry a Millionaire?
You would be willing to do it?
You have a nice voice. What do you look like?
The girls have just woken up.
And
girls don't
looks do count. I'll strip in a bikini for you, sir. We learned a lesson. No, you won't tomorrow. What do you look like?
You sound like a white guy.
Thank you very much. I'm very white.
But they don't need to know anything. What do you do for a living?
It's got to be some kind of...
Sean, how much money are you worth?
I started an internet server when I was about 17.
Uh-oh.
I'm 25 now.
Oh.
I've been in computer processing since I'm about...
How much money do you have?
How tall are you?
An asset, Howard, I got over $1.5 million in assets.
You're getting there.
But that's an asset. In cash, in my hand, in my pocket right now, I got about $20,000 I carry with me.
In your wallet?
In case the lovely one I'm with needs a diamond bracelet.
Wow.
Wow, he's a gentleman.
So you're telling me I could check you out that you'd be worth over $1 million.
Yes.
And you have a very successful, thriving internet business.
Right.
And you would be willing to marry someone in my audience?
Aside from Sean, because she doesn't do fellatio.
Right. Shanti.
Do you like tall women?
Basically, I'm in the process of leaving my wife.
Wow, you're so young. You're married?
So, yeah, I'm trying to actually work a divorce, multi-millionaire married. Like, I'm going to divorce my wife.
You don't have any.
At the end of the show.
Well, can you divorce?
Money after that. Divorce a multi-millionaire.
Yeah, they give them over $1 million.
All of his assets.
Sir, when you get your divorce, call
You'll
me.
be on the minus.
And I will put you on Who Wants to Marry a Millionaire.
Okay.
Yes, and Fox won't do it.
You
I'll do
sound
it.
cute, though. Good luck.
I think Fox is... I don't know. Fox is kind of getting a bad rap. There was help from Fox, and Next Entertainment is one that set everything up. But
well, one of the things Fox should take the rap for is that all of you women did enter under the premise that you were going to meet a millionaire and marry him, The guy was not a millionaire. That's easy enough to check out.
Thank you, Howard.
Yes.
That is easy enough to check out.
After you see what they missed, you figure they didn't check at all.
Yeah, exactly. Let's go to...
I didn't do any homework, obviously.
Woman beater.
Well, that's not proven.
I only had her.
Just because somebody files a restraining order does not mean... Yeah, that doesn't mean he's a woman beater. Let's be fair to the guy. Jake, you're on the air.
What's up, Howard?
Yes, what can we do?
What's going on with these chicks, man? They good looking?
Are they good looking? Yes, they're good looking. I think they're good looking. Robin, you think they're good looking?
Yes, they're attractive women.
Is it that difficult?
They look better than Robin?
Yes.
Nobody looks better than Robin.
I will speak for him.
Robin is a beauty.
I don't know. Robin's pretty hot.
Yeah.
Going.
All right, thank you. Yes, no, they're attractive women. There's no question they are. All right, go ahead, Cindy.
Yes.
What is it?
I'm actually married to a garbage man, and I take offense to the fact that these girls wouldn't actually marry a garbage man.
Let me tell you something.
Well, hey, you don't have any competition.
I said I wouldn't.
No, we didn't say we
I
wouldn't.
said I wouldn't.
No, if he's wonderful, love is
Let me tell you something. This is the most wonderful man in the entire world. His name is Tommy.
To you he is.
And he is the most wonderful, he is absolutely gorgeous looking on top of it all. So you absolutely have no idea what you're talking about.
Are you trying to get rid of him?
Well, let me tell you something.
Than any amount of money.
Oh, sure. Coming from you four, that's believable. Come on, you got to admit you're a little bit shallow because you would marry, and I don't care if it's an annulment and all this, you still would marry a guy sight unseen because he has $1 million. Shallow.
We weren't picked. Okay.
Why else are you marrying him if not for his money?
Say no, I don't.
Why were you marrying him if not for his money?
You would agree to
Publicity.
What? Answer the question. Hold it. You're all talking at once, all you... Yentas. What, Shantae, you're saying you would not marry him just because he had $1 million?
No, we had to get married because of the show, but it doesn't mean you'd stay married unless you...
But why would you do it then? Are you desperate for attention?
No.
Then why?
How dare you take marriage?
Hold it. Why would you marry a guy other than the fact that he had $1 million?
I don't think that I was going to get picked. We would have had to have married him.
Let's say you got picked. You would have married a man for $1 million. Is that not shallow?
No, the money had nothing to do with
Absolutely.
Wait a second. Why would you marry a guy for any other reason? All you knew about him was he was a millionaire.
Let her answer.
She did answer. You would only marry him because he's a millionaire.
She wanted a self-made man that has motivation. I would
come
marry
on.
someone that's doing just as good as me. I wouldn't marry someone that isn't that makes less money than me. I wouldn't, because that brings stress into the relationship.
I don't believe that.
If I had any money, I'd marry a poor man.
Marry him.
Howard,
Yes, go ahead.
I think
one at a time.
Like I said, I think it's sexy in a man who gets up for work and has goals and has something.
Or just has a lot of money in his pocket.
Well,
Right.
no, I like a man.
You didn't even know if he had goals.
He's that way.
We knew he was self-made.
Well, we like somebody who's competent.
Right, but you would marry a man just because he has $1 million?
No, because they're motivated to make that $1 million.
Multi-million.
I can't see how you don't see that as shallow. Yes.
It is shallow because, you know what? They all immediately discounted the garbage man just based on that. They don't know anything about a guy.
Because
and then, of course, you all immediately... Wait a second.
What about your garbage man? Is he bad?
They're ugly in my neighborhood.
All right, Lou, you're a garbage man. Go ahead, Lou.
Yo, Big Lou from Philly. Yo, which one of these guys want to marry a garbage man?
No.
None of them.
I got $5,000 in cash.
No, we're not for sale.
They have $5,000.
Married anymore.
Yo, it's Big Lou from Philly. Waste man.
All right, get out of here.
I resent, though, that you guys are screaming that these girls are shallow. All you go for is looks.
That's right, but I say I'm shallow. We admit it up front. That's the difference.
You admit it. Okay. Howard. Hey, Howard.
I'm not screaming at them. I'm trying to get them to admit that they're shallow, and they will not admit it. I'll admit I'm shallow. You better look goddamn good if I'm going to bang you.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
You think I'm shallow because I wanted publicity?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm shallow.
All right, so you admit you're shallow.
I'm shallow.
Shantae, do you admit you're shallow?
No.
You do not. No. You do not admit you're shallow. No. Barbara, do you admit you're shallow, that you would marry a guy just for $1 million?
No.
You don't see it.
What if a guy had $1 million?
I'll say one thing.
Go ahead, police.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I'll say one thing.
Thank you.
I had similar intentions to the groom, okay? Because he wanted publicity because he's written a couple of books.
Good.
I have 3 books, and also including a poem book, and I did want some publicity, I'll be honest. So that is shallow.
You're
shallow. I repent.
All right, so you're shallow. Okay, good.
God
good.
forgive me.
Admit it.
You know, I'm human.
We're only speaking for us.
And let me tell you something, Robin. You might talk about my shallowness, but there's a difference. Yes, I'll tell you there's a difference.
How is there a difference?
If you tell me a woman is good looking, would I marry her sight unseen?
All right. So,
absolutely will not.
but
big difference.
You would be sight seeing her. You'd see her.
Of course I would.
Murderer.
Right.
You're not even going to ask
No,
that question.
I would care if she was an ex-murderer.
You wouldn't
yes, I would.
ask the question.
There's a whole difference between a woman.
Ask the question.
Yes, I would.
No.
You can't tell me what I'd ask.
You don't see the difference between a meeting and a marriage?
Yes. A meeting and a marriage is two different things.
To you, I know a woman. You ask what she looks like.
I don't say I'll marry her.
What is her background? You want to meet her because she's good looking.
I'll go. Now you're just you're making a useless point. I'll tell you why.
It's not a useless point.
I would meet anybody.
You're as shallow as they
No, I'm not. And I'll tell you why. If somebody said to me, I have a friend who's really nice, attractive woman, wants to meet you, sure, you would be interested. I would not marry her sight unseen.
This is not a male or a bride.
There's a big difference here.
All you care about his looks.
No, she'd have to be a nice person, too.
After you met her.
Right. Would I have to be attracted to her? Yes. It's a meeting.
A blind date is
It's called a blind date.
You don't want it.
No.
Actually, I want to go on blind date next.
You do want to go on a blind date? I'll go on a blind date with you.
I'm
blindfold, you know.
blind anymore.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Shanti, is that your name? She's flailing her arms at me. Go ahead,
Shantae.
I've got to go. I've got a plane to catch.
Where are you going, honey?
I'm going home.
Where is it?
San Diego.
San Diego? Yeah. You wearing any panties?
Oh, you shouldn't tell them.
Are you wearing panties?
San Diego's a pretty big place.
You are wearing panties?
Yes.
You're an attractive girl, I'll tell you that.
What about Elizabeth? What's the chance of us seeing your rack? Any chance?
No.
You could see it right
What
now.
if I have $1 million? I'd love to see it.
No.
Give you all the publicity you want.
All right, I'll tell you what.
No.
Let me just take one last phone call. Hold on 1 second, Shantae. Tony, yes, quickly, because I got to get to the CP comic. He's been waiting. Yes.
Yo, Howard.
Yes.
Gold digging hoes. They don't need $1 million.
Shut up, moron.
Shut up. Gotta have
What an idiot.
Brian, quickly for the girls. What is it?
Hey, how much to get one of these hoes to just use their hand?
Hey, where do you live? I'll blow your house up.
I got $20. I got $20, Howard.
Hey,
You probably
go buy yourself a magazine with your $20.
All right, I'll give you 40.
Shut up.
Wow, you're a
probably don't know
powerhouse.
how to perform, darling, so hang it up.
Right.
You're a loser.
Hold it. Gary is holding something in his
I'm
hand.
targeting this to Elizabeth because I think Elizabeth is the one who's got the most chance of doing this.
No.
I'd like to see you naked, okay? I'll give you $5,000. And I got it. I've got the money.
It's a real check.
It's a real check. It's a company called i1.com. They've given me a fund of money to do whatever I want with it. I want to see
That is legitimate. For
$5,000.
$5,000, will you take off all your clothes?
Because I just think you do it.
Because you think I'd do it.
Go.
Will you take off your clothes right now for $5,000? Shante, will you do it?
Completely naked.
$5,000.
Are you gonna? I'll do it with her if we both can get 5,000. No.
Let one at a time now. Who wants to be the one?
Together naked.
A thousandaire. Who wants to be a thousand?
Shante, you want to do it?
Are you going to do it with me? Split it?
Yeah. You can split it. That's up to
All
you.
right, we'll get naked.
It's $2,500 apiece. $2,500. Now, why are you telling them not to do it, Felice?
It's their business.
No, because we all represent each other, and we're
No, you don't.
Take over. Take over. Done.
I only represent myself. We can only represent ourselves, girl.
Our bums don't
We're out here,
that, honey.
What?
I'm going to stay here and just look at how.
Felice, why are you saying don't do it?
It's not going to make you look any worse.
Wait a minute. You have your own business.
Signs. We're spirits.
These girls have to make their own economic decisions.
Girls, I'm going to ask you one last time for $5,000. If you want to split the $5,000, that's up to you.
It's not worth it, girls.
Shante and Elizabeth, you want to take off your clothes right now? $5,000.
They'll do it.
Are you ready now to take off your clothes?
I think you just want to see if we'll do it.
No, we'll give you the $5,000. We have to if we say we're going to do it. We're not Fox.
What's going to be on TV?
Tell the dead mother to put a cork in her mouth.
We'll put the bars over it.
It'll be blocked out.
It'll be blocked out.
You'll be standing there. You'll be naked, but you won't be able to see anything.
Would you see them?
Yeah, of course. What do you think? I'll pay $5,000 to go into another room?
Yeah, we're going to see them.
I mean, if you don't see me, I will do it, but no,
That's $5,000.
No, girl.
Girls, I'll count to 3. I need your answer. 1.
Don't sell your integrity, girls. Don't.
Shut up, police.
Hey, we'll do a sexy bikini.
Elizabeth, you'll have to
No sexy bikini.
You'll have to check in less than 10 days.
Elizabeth?
How about a bikini, a nice sexy bikini?
No.
That'll give you for $500.
$500.
500? Okay, I'll do that for 500.
Don't give away $500. Who cares? No, I'm taking it back.
Oh.
All right. I'm going to ask Elizabeth and Shantae, will you take off your clothes right now?
$5,000
$5,000.
hard cash. It's right here, $5,000.
Big deal. For something you do every day in your bedroom.
No,
what?
That offer's not on the table.
I'm going to count to 3. Shantae, are you into it?
Gary's
don't
reneging.
wanna
He said
What?
500 first.
Hold it. What, Shantae, are you into it?
I don't want to do it by myself. I'm only going to do it if Elizabeth's going to do it.
Elizabeth, will you do it with her?
$5,000.
That's a lot of money.
Right here.
Wow.
You'll regret it later.
I'll only do it for Playboy.
No, we won't.
Well, if you're going to do it for Playboy, you might as well do it here.
No.
$5,000. We pay more than Playboy does.
No.
Playboy doesn't pay anything.
$5,000. I thought.
No, they don't do crazy.
Let them get naked and take the pictures, and Gary can send them over to Playboy.
We've done that before.
All right, girls, I'm going to count to 3. This is your last opportunity. 1,
No.
2,
Howard, we want to see you naked.
3. Come to my house.
Money you got?
Oh, you don't need any money to see me naked.
We know you got a girlfriend, Howard.
I don't have a girlfriend.
Do you like brunettes or do you like blondes?
Who is my girlfriend?
I know, you were hiding. You were trying to hide her because it's too
No, that was Rob Zombie's girlfriend you saw on
Howard,
TV.
do you like brunettes or do you like blondes?
I like them all, honey. If you got a vagina, I like you. I'll tell you right now. What do you mean I'm sick? That's a man talking, baby.
That is a man talking.
This ain't no Rick Rockwell. Talking about him.
He's a millionaire. We gotta give you credit for that.
Yeah.
I love you, Howard. You're great.
Thank you, baby.
We love you, Howard.
Love you, girls. We got to take a break. The CP comic is coming in next. Well, they're not doing it. No one's taking off clothes.
How much does the CP come? $7,000.
What's the very last check that you have?
Oh, my God, it's gone.
That's 1,000.
All right, here's your final offer, girls. You too.
Is that your final answer?
$7,000. You can split it any way you want.
Elizabeth wants to do this. I know she wants.
Why do you do it if you want to do it? Elizabeth, take the whole $7,000 and just do it.
Do it yourself.
You could do it all by yourself?
You're not going to be in Playboy.
Come on, Elizabeth, you have a hot body. I saw
I
it.
already got a letter from them.
You can have all the letters you want. You're not in there.
I got letters from
Hey,
Playboy.
Elizabeth.
Yeah, we all have letters from Playboy.
Let's get down to facts. You know what this is going to do? It's going to pay your rent for a good 4 or 5 months. At least. Maybe more.
$7,000.
How much my rent is?
Shantae, you will do it. All right, Shantae, you're the one who gets to do it. Elizabeth, drag your ass.
You want to share? If you want to. Are you going to do it with me?
She wants to do Shantae, just do it. Don't give her your $7,000. All right, here's Shantae. She's going to take off her clothes for $7,000. If you do it together, you got to split it. All right, here goes Shantae. Wow, this is great.
And she lost it.
Oh, wait, Elizabeth is getting up.
Oh, my God. Don't give her your $7,000. I cannot believe it.
You guys are going to split. All right, here we go. The girls are both taking off their clothes.
Just for the record, Barbara. Just for the record.
Right, we understand. Okay.
Oh, girls.
I'm sorry, wait a second. Get the microphone on the girls, yes? Hold on.
Are they going to be on nationwide television?
Go ahead. What?
Are we going to be on the E! channel like this?
Yes.
Shush. Oh, my God.
What did you say?
You're going to cover us up, right?
Okay, I'll put bars across.
Promise?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to put you on TV.
We can't show nudity on TV.
All right, here we go. This is great.
Okay. Shantae.
Thanks to i1.com, we were able to do this. Log on to i1.com for all of your internet needs. Oh, Shantae is taking off her clothes. Wow, you look good, baby. I'll marry you.
See, what did I tell you?
I would marry her.
See?
You're right, I'm shallow.
You're as shallow as they are.
Shantae, I'd marry you.
I'm always right.
Okay, wait.
All right, hurry up, girls. Take your clothes off.
It's not hard to be right about you.
Gary, get the microphone near the girls. Shantae's top is off. This is fantastic. 2 of the girls who are on I Want to Marry a Multimillionaire are disrobing.
One of the finalists.
Are disrobing in our...
The other 2 are freaking out.
The other 2 are flipping out.
They've never even seen me naked.
Well, we're going to all see you naked in a minute. Shantae, you got a nice body. Elizabeth, let me see what's doing on your body. You got giant underwear, Shantae. Elizabeth. Really?
Shantae, Elizabeth's got a tattoo.
Well, you got a nice ass. You got a nice body. You're looking better and better.
Wow.
All right, girls, take off your bras now.
Moment of truth.
Go ahead. This is the moment of truth. What?
I have no boobs, so I have nothing to hide.
Go ahead. Let's see. I'll tell you if they're cute or not. Those are cute. Those are way cute.
Elizabeth, what are you packing there?
What are those? These?
360.
Are those real?
Yes.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, you can tell they'd be a little higher.
I like those little boobs over there. I like what I'm seeing. All right, girls, let's get the panties off. Here they go. Take it all off.
This is for the money.
This is the money shot. $7,000. Go ahead. Come on, baby. Oh, everybody's cleanly shaved. You guys look great.
I thought there was a mixing problem.
All right, I'll marry both of you.
I told you. Are we done?
$7,000. I'm shallow.
A couple more seconds, Elizabeth.
Take your hands away from your boobs.
They're normal.
Let me see your ass.
That's my ass.
Nice.
They made their 7,000.
All right, yeah, they make 7,000.
The name of the show should be How to Make $7 Grand.
Right.
Hey, I love my body. I have no problem with being naked.
Hey.
I think it's the most natural thing in the world.
Wait till we tell you girls we were going to give you 15 grand. You should have held out a little longer. Kidding. No,
That's what I'm waiting for.
15. All right, listen, girls, thank you. You're from I Want to Marry a Millionaire. Multi-millionaire.
And you know what, Howard?
7,000 from I1.com.
Yeah, let's thank I1.com.
Yeah, we got to thank these guys. These guys are definitely happening. They get more women naked for us than they know. Thanks to I1.com for providing prizes for our show. Go to I1.com and win a chance at $10,000 every day and $1 million a month for doing what you already do, getting naked. What is it, Casey?
See, I told you they were prostitutes.
No, but you know what it proves? You know what it proves?
Did you get me, Billy?
I wanted to see the naked, but it also proves everyone's got a price.
There. Everyone does have a price.
Everyone's got a price.
It's the same thing.
Get out of here. Who is this guy?
You can look, but you can't touch. We just
They're natural.
I can't hear anybody over
She's
there.
a beautiful girl.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah, all right, you got $7 grand. Good job.
Casey just told us she was drooping.
Thank you, girls. We'll be back right after these words with the CP comic.
Frank Gifford.
Edward Johnson, Syracuse Daily Times.
Hello, fellas. First of all, I want to say I'm enjoying this very much. Thank you. Also, Frank, I read recently, I don't know if this is quite on topic, that you're a bit of a hero. You discovered a lump in your wife's breast. You care to comment on that?
I really have no comment on that.
Do you still love your wife?
I have no comment on that to you. Try to keep to the topic of the film that's coming up.
I see. Well, who do you feel has nicer breasts, Kathy Lee or Susan Johnson?
You want to go with him?
Taken care of.
Go to John O'Neill, Indianapolis Star.
What'd they do? Get him out!
The Howard Stern Show. 92.3.
K-Rock.
Here's one. That's why he refuses to know anything. Howard Stern.
Gotta put the microphone on. I knew I did it. I just been doing the microphone on. Jackie Penthouse, Joke Page, Martling, his 4 filthy, dirty joke CDs and cassettes, only $12 plus $4.95 U.S. shipping. Call 1-800-323-KING.
I liked it better the other way.
You liked it better the other way? Tomorrow night, a big show, the Royal Oak Music Theater in Detroit, Michigan. Jackie's actually going out to Detroit. Tickets include post-party for MP3 Jokes and Jokeland. Web mall, visit jokeland.com. Yes. Isn't that something?
Yeah. All the way to Detroit.
Yeah. All right, this gentleman's name is Chris Fonseca. He is a CP comic. There's a lot of these around now. People with cerebral palsy.
People with disabilities are getting into comedy.
Isn't that something? And that's
we had deaf comedians.
Hey, how about these CP comics, boy? I got to tell you, where's my notes on the CP comic? Oh, here they are. Okay, Chris Fonseca. He's been doing stand-up for 15 years, or sit down.
No, you can't do stand-up.
Well, you know what I mean. Take a look at this guy, see what kind of bad shape he's in. Oh, yeah, there's Chris. He is a Hispanic comedian, also with CP. Cerebral palsy. I've worked with your people before. Not the Mexicans, the cerebral palsies.
Stop it.
How are you, Chris?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Yeah, I know it's tough. You know what it is? Because your job is primarily...
do what?
To communicate. And you have a speech handicap, so it's a little more difficult for you to get a joke over, isn't it?
Well, I speak very slowly, as you can tell.
Yes.
And so I've got to get right to the point.
Yes.
Like when those women went back to the green room.
Right.
You know, I whipped out my wallet, and I was ready. They wouldn't show me anything, though.
They didn't want to marry you?
No.
No.
They didn't even show him anything.
All I could do was smell.
Right.
You know.
But, Chris, do you ever get laid? I mean, is it hard with a handicap? You're in a wheelchair. You got the CP. It's tough, isn't it?
Actually, I'm married.
You are?
For the second time.
You're married for the second time. And what happened to your first wife? Did she divorce you?
I divorced her.
You got tired of her?
Yeah.
What happened? You went on the road and you were such a successful comic that...
Temptation.
The Temptation?
Temptation,
It did. And no kidding, because a lot of guys complain they can't get a woman, and here you are in a wheelchair.
Dumping women.
And you're dumping women.
Yeah, see, that's how I am. I just use them and then get rid of them.
Oh, man, I love that.
Has he ever dated anyone in a wheelchair?
No, he don't want anybody handicapped. What's the matter with you?
I tried to date someone in a wheelchair, and our braces got stuck together.
It did, huh? This is terrible. These spokes got caught in one of them.
Exactly.
All right. So, you have a sad story. I don't mean to paint you as a sad kind of guy, but...
Yeah, what are you going to make him out to be some kind of a victim?
You got the cerebral palsy when your mom died.
I'm not a victim of it.
No.
It's not like I was in an alley and CP jumped me. That would be a victim.
That's right. The CP didn't jump you in an alley. Listen to me. Your mother died at birth, giving birth to you.
Right.
Do you ever feel responsible for her death? Do you keep...
I do kind of, but I'm a father myself.
Yes.
And, given the choice, you would give your life for your kid.
I wouldn't.
You're a father?
Yeah. Oh, he's got 4 kids.
Wow.
You got 4 kids, right?
Yeah, I've got 4 kids. How many do you have?
I have 3 children.
Really?
Yes.
And you wouldn't give your life for your kids?
No, I love myself too much.
Oh, well, okay.
You're a better man than I am.
Did his father blame him for the death of his mother?
Yeah, your father must have been very angry at you.
Well, I was adopted, so I didn't get to meet my father till I was 16.
So they gave you away. When they saw that you were messed up,
right?
They gave you away. Even the kids in school were mean to you because you salivate a lot, and they would call you Faucet.
Faucet face.
Faucet face.
Yeah.
Imagine how cruel children are to a guy like you. You got disabilities.
Yeah, don't you have enough going on?
Imagine calling you Faucet face.
Right.
Imagine there was somebody out there who adopted him. That's nice.
That is amazing. Who would adopt you? No offense, but...
my aunt and uncle.
Oh.
They got me at a garage sale. It wasn't a real adoption.
Right.
I was discounted.
Did your aunt and uncle take you in because this was probably your mother's sister, right?
Right.
Right. And you must have felt really bad and everything. Did they tell you were adopted, or they pretended that you were there?
No, they told me I was adopted
right.
from day one. And actually, my dad that I grew up with just passed on last year at the age of 100.
Is that right?
So that really helped me cope because he was a senior citizen.
Right.
All through my life. And he didn't let anything stop him. So.
Well, I think he's a good man that he would adopt somebody with obvious handicaps and problems.
You certainly wouldn't do that.
I mean, this is an amazing story. I can't believe Faucet Face over here dumped a woman. I can't believe it. I can't believe that you dumped a woman.
What was wrong with this woman?
Yeah, what was wrong with her?
What was wrong with this woman? Well, I think she might have jumped to the other team, if you know what I mean.
She was lesbian?
What kind of man are you?
I don't know. Well, apparently not. A man with a vagina.
But let me ask you something, Chris. You were married the first time. You dumped your wife because you say allegedly became a lesbian. You don't, right?
Well, what tipped him off?
But isn't it amazing? I mean, you get laid. I mean, here you are. I'll describe to you. You're not only in a wheelchair. You have to keep your head kind of tilted back, right?
Right.
And your hands and stuff are always moving, and your feet and everything.
And he's Faucet face.
What do you? And you're Faucet face. What do you like in bed? Are you able to maneuver in bed? Do you just lay there?
Well, I do a little of everything.
Right.
Sometimes I just lay there and that gets them screaming.
Really? Yeah.
And since I'm Faucet face, if I whisper in their ear, they can hear the ocean.
He's funny.
Oh, yeah, he's real funny. And you worked on the Letterman show. I see you got the Late Show T-shirt on.
Right.
You've been on all these shows.
Yeah.
Right, which is very difficult when you're handicapped.
Now, was it difficult for him to break into comedy?
Well, yeah, because I call up with this voice, and I say I want to do a set, and they say, well, okay, first thing you do is you sober up.
I mean, seriously, just look at it. Even if everything was fine and you didn't have CP, you'd still be pretty ugly. I mean, you're not a great-looking guy, right?
Right, I'm not. You with the long hair and glasses. I mean, I tried that once.
Right.
It didn't work for me. I got tangled and stuff.
Right.
You know?
Right.
So I got to keep it short and combed. And
right. Well, listen.
But wait a minute. How does he pick up a woman?
No, I want to know what happens. Let's say he picks... Like, how did you meet your second wife? Robin brings up a good point.
I actually met her on the internet, not in a chat room.
No.
But I was trying to get people down to a comedy club I was working.
Right.
And we started talking. We were both divorced with kids. And,
right.
You know.
And she is a regular woman. She doesn't have CP, wheelchair, anything like that.
You want to see a picture?
Yeah, I sure do.
Let me see if we can get it up.
Probably take an hour. Don't worry about it. Don't get it now. Don't get it now. But let me ask you something, Chris. You're telling me not only do you have a wife, but when the first time you go to bed with her, does she have to help you out of the wheelchair into the bed?
Oh, no, I can jump in.
You can.
You know, the little head works for that, too.
Right. You have full control over your genitalia?
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
And is this a Mexican broad or a white woman? What is it?
It's a white woman.
A white woman?
Yeah.
You know, they'll marry anybody.
Yeah, these white women. You ever try to get a gig doing books on tape?
No.
No?
I could do War and Peace.
Let me see a picture of your wife.
I was thinking that he could read the Eichmann book.
Now, I'm looking at a picture of your wife. She is a good-looking woman.
Yeah?
It's hard, yes. It's very hard to believe that you got her, and look at this family.
What kind of money does he pull down?
Yeah, what kind of bread are you making? You must be a millionaire or something.
Oh, yeah.
But no, really, how much money?
Me and Rick Rockwell.
Yeah, do you make over $100,000 a year?
I make close to it.
Really?
Yeah.
No kidding. Well, congratulations.
I didn't know there was that kind of money in comedy.
Well, I'll tell you are a funny guy. I'll give you that.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, and you satisfy your wife. In other words, you're able to give her an orgasm.
I hope so.
All right.
Either that or she's faking big time.
Yeah, you don't cheat or anything.
Oh, no. I
don't run around on her.
Sam, you're on the air. You're on the air with Chris. Chris Fonseca will be performing next week at Wits End Comedy Club in Denver, Colorado.
Oh.
Also get Chris's CD. Not tonight. I have cerebral palsy. And if you want that, you go to comedyproductions.com, and click on Chris's face.
Right.
And you'll see that you can get this CD. It's a very funny CD. Yes, go ahead.
And what does
that mean? What does that mean?
It means this guy is much more funny than Jackie.
You feel this guy's funnier than Jackie?
Funny. He might make more funny.
All right. Liz, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hello?
Yes, honey.
Oh, yeah. You were talking about brain cancer this morning?
Yeah, I think you can get it from those cell phones. Do you use a cell phone?
Yes, I do, but I've got CP, so what can it really do to me?
Right.
It might actually cure me.
Right. You're hoping the cell phone will cure you.
Exactly.
Right. I don't understand something. How did your mother's traumatic childbirth give you CP?
The lack of oxygen to the brain.
Ah, damn.
Basically, she was dead before I came out, so...
You know, you would think that your mom is a Mexican woman, right?
Right.
Maybe it was... Did she have a poor neighborhood or something? Did they not know how to deliver you?
Yeah, it was 1963.
That's what I mean.
Did you have a cord wrapped around your throat or something?
I don't know. I don't...
Because you don't hear about women dying in childbirth all that much here in the United States.
Not too much.
Did she give birth in Mexico?
No, she gave birth in Denver, Colorado.
She did, huh?
Yeah.
It does happen, though.
Wow. You know what? I know a guy, Gary, our producer, he got too much oxygen. That's why his teeth are so huge. They actually made them grow at birth.
Wow.
Right. Oh, go ahead, Liz.
I don't really think it's from cell phones because I don't have a cell phone. And I think you would have to be talking on that thing for about 6 months, 24/7 to get something like that. What I did is I overdosed on aspartame, and I'm putting all like the proof together. There are books written by neurosurgeons, brain surgeons. They have a lot of evidence about this. All the with the pink...
Honey, what are you saying? You got brain cancer from aspartame?
Oh, yeah.
How do you know that, though?
Well, for one thing, I had all the symptoms of what this brings on. It causes...
Where do you get aspartame? What are you eating?
Oh, it's in 5,000 products.
But what were you eating?
Do you eat them all at once?
Yeah, she ate every aspartame product at once.
No, I was eating a lot of it.
Honey, there's no way to prove that.
You look 700 pounds.
That it turns into formaldehyde. And if I put in my tea, my coffee, one of the main causes of brain tumors is a constant exposure to formaldehyde.
All right, thank you. I don't really want to hear this. Jane, you're on the air.
Got an axe to grind.
Right, go ahead.
Hi, Howard.
Yes, honey.
I'm just wondering why you feel that no one can talk about you in the tabloids, but you can exploit people on the air.
No, everyone can talk about me in the tabloids. What I point out to you is that the stories were not true.
I know, but
you can talk about me all you want. I don't mind, but at least print the truth. I always believe the tabloids were telling the truth.
But they don't tell the truth about everybody else.
How do you know? I am telling you, draw your own conclusion, but I will read anything.
But all the stars have been saying that they're not true about
Please get off my back. What happened? A lot of people mistake you for being a retard?
Oh, yeah. I was on a Greyhound bus recently, and all I needed was my luggage tag changed in Dallas, which is corporate headquarters for Greyhound. And the disability specialist, Miss Margaret, called me retarded, told me I had a second-grade education, and that if I didn't quit complaining, she'd have her driver drop me off in the middle of nowhere. Isn't that what Greyhound does anyway?
Hey, Rick, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
This guy is the mastermind of, like, the Third Reich. Let me tell you something. This guy plays this CP for all it's worth. All it's worth.
He plays it. Guy's living it.
I play it.
Play it.
Let me
you want me at home collecting Social Security?
No. Let me tell you something. Every perk that this guy, I mean, you should see this treatment this guy gets. I have some friends in the industry. I was at a show that this guy did in Las Vegas. You should see the treatment this guy gets after the show. Unbelievable.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
What are you talking about? Oh, you're so dopey. Get to the point.
What kind of perks?
What is this? We should burn every cerebral palsy victim on Earth.
Oh, please. Oh, how ridiculous.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Nothing to say.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something, Chris. I think you're funny.
Thank you.
You've certainly proven you're funny here today. You're a lot funnier than some of the people who are working on this show.
I was wondering, how do they get him up on stage?
Well, I can walk with a walker.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
What do you think, Ron? What's the matter with you?
Actually, I take Jerry Falwell with me.
Listen, I apologize for that guy's last comments. I happen to know who that was. That was Les Moonves, the head of the programming for this network. And
That was very nice of him.
I don't really agree with him.
I've heard that about Les.
Right. Do you smoke weed to get over your pain?
No, I don't really have pain, but weed helps anyway.
I take heroin. What are you doing?
Right. All right. Hey, Chris, thanks. And we'll be looking for you next week at Wits End Comedy Club in Denver, Colorado. Also, to get Chris's CD, Not Tonight, I Have Cerebral Palsy, go to comedyproductions.com and click on Chris Fonseca, Fonseca.
Thank you, Howard.
Pleasure speaking to you, Chris. Good man. That guy did a good shot.
Funny guy?
He's a funny guy. Not like these other stiffs who come on here and don't have anything funny to say.
And there's nothing wrong with him.
No, he's good. Chris Fonseca. He might have CP, but he knows what he's talking about. He's doing something, man. I think he's playing with himself now.
He gets up and walks out like a normal guy.
Yeah. That'd be funny. Like he totally scammed us. Take care, Chris. Nice meeting you.
Hi, Chris. No, I think he really has seen.
No, he's really messed up. His hands are shaking and everything. He's drooling all over his sweatshirt.
I know. Well, you can see the stuff coming out of him.
Yeah, he's got the real deal.
Yeah.
See, when I volunteered at that CP center, if I had a nice, funny guy like that, I would have enjoyed it.
You had a guy who could hardly communicate.
I had a guy who would just go...
Did he have to point to letters and stuff to try to get something across?
You'd hand him a special plastic book with stuff written in it, and he'd have to point to what he wanted.
Yeah.
And it was plastic because he was drooling all over the book.
Of course.
And he would like get angry and violent.
Because you couldn't understand.
Yeah.
You frustrated the guy.
I'd go, listen, I don't know what you want. No.
Poor guy doesn't want to have have to point to the bedpan 50 times.
No, it wasn't even bedpan. It would be like the woman goes, okay, it's your first day. I don't understand to this day why they gave me the toughest case. They go, this is a very difficult case. If you have any problems, come and get us. They stick me alone in a room with this guy. And they said, listen, he likes to listen to music. You know, talking to me like a very patronizing way. You know.
Right, like you don't have a problem.
Yeah, like I have CP. Yeah. He likes to listen to music. Why don't you just ask him what records he likes? Now, they knew full well this guy's crazy.
They like to see people suffer.
Yeah, so I hand it, and I was a little kid. I hand him this book, and I go, what record would you like to listen to? He goes,
He was a teenager.
Yeah, he might have been a man. He might have been 25. You can't tell their age.
You were a teenager.
I was a teenager. I wasn't even a teenager.
What, were you, 9?
Oh, no, maybe I was 14.
Okay.
That ain't no teenager. So anyway, the guy goes,
What did he want to listen to?
I don't know to this day. Then he starts rocking his chair violently.
Did he almost turn himself over?
Yeah, and I got so nervous I thought he was going to hurt himself. I was scared. And the guy was like, I said, well, do you want me to put on this song? Just like that, like rocking back and forth.
And so you ran out.
I ran right out of the room.
Poor guy.
I ran right out.
No, screaming.
I was like, Pete, don't fail me now.
He is still screaming. Look at this.
I couldn't get out of it. So I go and I find the woman who's in charge. I go, listen, I don't know what he wants. He's banging against the...
But I have to quit. I know that.
No, I didn't quit right away. And she says, okay, let me go in there with you. She says, why don't you take him to lunch? I start wheeling him down. I go, what would you like for lunch? He starts trembling and stuff in the hallway. And I just said, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
Where that poor guy is now.
So my mother was like, you should go over to the Roosevelt Cerebral Palsy Center and volunteer. You should do something good for the community. I go, good for the community? I hate this community.
She doesn't know you.
No. I don't want to do anything good. Just living is hard enough.
Anybody. You need all the help.
I'm handicapped. Somebody help me.
Somebody volunteer for you.
Yeah. I was just like, hey, they're not even paying me for this. Like, give me some dough. This is a tough case. Give me somebody like the CP Comics. Someone to make me laugh. Someone I can pal around with.
Funny.
Yeah. Like, that's what I was expecting. I just wanted a mild cerebral palsy case. Like, what are you doing, man? Yeah, man,
something just to make you laugh.
Some old salty guy who would learn something, like, hey, how you doing, man?
Did you ever consider that scene for the movie when you made it?
Well, for the movie? They would have burned the movie. Me running out of the CP set for that movie.
It was bad enough throwing the Frisbee at the middle.
Yeah, that's a second movie. You know how many people complained about the cerebral, me throwing the Frisbee at the guy? Yeah, they were freaking out over that. They're making fun of the mentally ill.
There could be so many stories. I mean, we could have done him at that Easter Seals.
Oh, Jesus. That would have been a real dark movie. All my handicap stories. I was just saying, oh, man.
Sitting in a wheelchair.
This
ain't so bad.
Hey, this is so bad.
I'm like, hey, cheer up.
Raise money for
right.
crippled kids.
Let's take a break. We'll come back. We'll do the news, Robin, right after these words.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hey, everybody. How you doing? This is Andy Dick. And do you love me, Andy Dick? Because Howard sure does. He loves Dick. He loves, can't get enough Dick, in fact. I heard him saying to the other staff members, I need more Dick. Get me Dick. I need more Dick. Well, here he is. Here's Howard.
Yeah, all right. Oh. So, there's so many amazing things in the news. The John Travolta bizarre baby secret. Claudia Schiffer claiming she didn't have sex for 5 years. Well, she doesn't claim.
No,
friends
claim.
I wonder if that's true.
Well,
Supermodel.
We'll have to talk to somebody about it.
Well, I don't know. You never know if this stuff's true, but supermodel Claudia Schiffer's 5-year romance with Hocus Pocus performer David Copperfield was anything but magical, says a source. They didn't make love the whole time they were together. Rumors that Copperfield's relationship with Schiffer was just an illusion have swirled around the couple since she first appeared on the Magic Man's arms 6 years ago. He was 43, she's 29.
Maybe he felt that, you know.
Richard Jeffries, father of the German beauty's fiancé, Tim. Richard Jeffries, father of the German beauty's fiancé, okay, claims David Copperfield had no sex for 5 years with Claudia. That's it.
So there.
Who knows?
But, you know, I mean, David Copperfield hasn't sued or anything.
Yeah, but why should, why would, let's say, what they imply then is that David Copperfield had no interest in having sex with her. Why would Claudia Schiffer go along with that? Why? She's a wealthy woman.
I don't know why.
Yeah. All right. Forget it.
But
what's
they
in the
say
real
in the
news?
article that, you know, maybe she was a virgin. Who knows? I don't know.
You don't know that much, do you? She has no desires?
You know, she could have been saving herself, never had, you know, it given to her really good, so it wasn't an issue.
Yeah, well, she says with this guy she's engaged to now, she never had it so good.
See?
Sexually.
And now, you know, she's hot for it.
I would like some woman to come forward and say she never had it so good sexually with me.
Well, there's time.
It's time?
I took 7 years off, remember?
You did take 7 years off.
7 years.
Jackie took 7 years off?
No, I'm getting the hard one, the whale.
Well, when you took 7 years off, you didn't have a boyfriend.
That's right.
She had a boyfriend.
I wasn't with some guy.
Right.
During the 7 years.
I would have been happy to do it. Couldn't find the right guy to give it to you. All right, what is in the news, Robin?
Well, there's another one of these lists out that purports to tell what people are making.
Oh, good.
So
tell me what Fred makes.
The Fred's not on the list.
No.
Fred is not major bucks, I guess.
No.
In the movie biz, they say, this is Forbes Celebrity 100 ranking.
Good, let's hear it.
Mel Gibson got $45 million for the movie Payback, they say.
What movie was that? Did you ever see this?
I like that movie. It was kind of I don't think it did that well at the box office, but...
$45 million.
That's what they say he got for it. Nicolas Cage, $36 million. John Travolta, $32 million. And Adam Sandler, $28 million. On the talk show circuit, Rosie O'Donnell and David Letterman are at the top of the list with paychecks of $25 million and $20 million, respectively.
Wow.
Tom Clancy, who's a writer, brought home $66 million, they say, and John Grisham, $36 million.
Oh, my God.
Motormouth's Rush Limbaugh and Howard Stern are also on the list. They say Limbaugh gets $22 million.
$22 million for that garbage?
And Howard Stern picked up $18 million.
18? I should be getting more than that, fatso. I want more.
Yet another sign that women don't get a fair shake on the pay front. Joy Brown and Laura Schlesinger got only $2 million and $13 million.
Well, they're women. Of course.
You understand that?
Yeah, that I understand. What do they need money for? Tell them to marry some rich guy.
How to Marry a Millionaire.
Right.
Now, of course, the resignation of Kathy Lee has caused all kinds of shock, and people are still dissecting it and wondering who should replace her.
People asked me at the press conference if you would replace. I said, listen, she's already working with the greatest broadcaster in the world. Why don't she work with Regis?
For me.
Oh, you weren't there. I did say, why don't you ask her? No, I don't want them taking you away from me.
Who says I couldn't do both?
Oh, please. You can't.
Anyway, they say it was a kid story in one of the tabloids that forced Kathy Lee off the air.
Yeah, what was it?
It was the one comparing Cassidy to John Benet Ramsey.
Well, it is absolutely right. Who wrote a GIF? Robin made the point the other day. I was saying on the air how this Kathy Lee is screaming how her children are being abused by the press. She is the one who brings them to the forefront.
That's right.
And she is her own worst enemy. She is the one who wants these kids to be celebrities. And when you turn your kid into a celebrity, you can expect tabloid information to come out. Now, like Robin said, Regis has 3 daughters. You never see his kids ever.
I don't know their names.
You don't even know. I don't know one of Regis's kids' names. His kids aren't in the top. He doesn't sit and talk about them all day.
That's right.
and carry on about them and put them on TV shows and put them in Christmas specials. You can't take your child and put them in a Christmas special, dress her up year after year, and not expect people to then think of them as celebrities.
And then have her be in a fashion show where she's being made up.
Right.
And dressed and then sent down a runway, and not ask for comparisons to people who put their kids in beauty pageants.
If somebody said to me, we want to dress one of your daughters up and put her in a runway and have you walk down the runway with her, I'd say, first of all, are you insane? Subject my child to that? And what? My ego is so fragile I have to have my child walking down a runway with me? What is that, build me up in some way? This woman is really out of her mind. How could she sit there and blame the tabloids when she's parading her children on television?
Who brought Cassidy to a fashion show?
Kathy Lee.
Put her in makeup.
Kathy Lee.
And had people taking pictures of her sitting, admiring, and looking on while the makeup artist was working on her child.
Kathy Lee. And who brought their kid on a fashion show, and the kid doesn't even look happy? Kathy Lee. All right, come on. Get rid of her already. We'll let her quit today.
So anyway, who is going to replace her? That is we've got all kinds of questions, like who's going to be the president, but the most important question is who is going to take over for Kathy Lee.
Let me tell you something. The best thing in the world for Regis has been Kathy Lee.
Who will sit next to Regis?
It will not be the people they're mentioning. It'll probably be somebody unknown.
Some new person that they find from talent hunt. Well, Regis was implying, they say in the paper, that he might not need somebody.
Oh, yes, he does. Yes, he does.
But they say that he may find himself paired with a rotating group of co-hosts for the near future until the right mix can be found.
Interesting. That's a way of doing on-air auditions.
That's right.
Right.
So that's what they're thinking maybe will happen because, Kathy Lee says she will work until July, and then she will take a vacation the entire month of August, and her contract ends at the end of August.
Wow.
So there.
You know who would be good? Robin Rudzinski.
Oh. Why not?
She's terrific. I love her.
Now, this Fiona Apple, we were talking about this yesterday. It's in all of the papers today how she freaked out on stage at Roseland the other night.
And tried to get tape of it.
And the audience eventually left totally disgruntled. They say that in the audience watching this was her boyfriend, Magnolia director Paul Thomas Anderson. Now, what do you do when you see your girlfriend freaking out on stage like this?
You go backstage and try and give her a hand.
Really? I'm just asking.
Oh, what do I do? I would leave. Who needs that? I was married.
I mean, don't you think that is a lot of work? You're like, this is a girl who's a lot of work.
Yeah, I would say, listen, I don't need work. I want to just be alone.
Somebody to hang out with and have fun.
Right. You know what I would do?
Need to babysit.
I'd pick up a hot broad in the audience and go home with her.
Because I just wondered about that. It's one thing to freak out just in front of a bunch of strangers, but now this is the guy you're living with, supposedly.
Right.
He's got to watch these antics and then go home with you.
Here's a Big Black. He has tape of Kathy Lee on The View talking about her retirement.
Okay. Oh, on The View.
Yeah, Big Black.
How's it going, Howard?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yeah.
All right, what's up?
All right, let me play this tape for you real quick.
Yeah, and talk up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got the tape of Kathy Lee on The View, and also I saw Fiona Apple on Letterman last night.
All right, let me hear it both.
But you were saying in the morning show this morning that they said lies about your kids. What are you talking about? What lies?
This is the thing that people are not making the distinction about, and that's the most important thing to me. I've had pretty much every horrible thing in the world said about me in the tabloids in the past, and I never left my show because of it. That comes part and parcel with any kind of success. You guys are experiencing.
How do you do that? You're one of the most scrutinized people, I think, in this country.
You learn to get a tough skin where the people who don't matter are concerned. And you learn to keep a tender heart where the people who do matter are concerned. And that takes wisdom, and that takes getting,
she's such a saint.
Beat around.
Look how wonderful she is.
It's different with your kids, and yet people say, well, you put them on your television show. Sure, and I'm not the least bit sorry I did that. I mean, my kids, we talk about our lives for a living, and my children are my life. What am I supposed to talk about? Somebody else's kids? And people go, why'd you put them on your Christmas special?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to put somebody else's kids on my Christmas special?
No. Well, wait a minute.
Keep them at home and make them think something that I do is dirty?
How do you start that line, though? How do you talk about the things you care about?
If they want to do it. I said, kids, you guys want to? Yeah, Mommy, let's do it. But then what is happening now? They're lying about my kids. You can talk about it all you want, and you can print it. Anything that's the truth. They basically have printed that Cody is this monster of a human being, that I've made him into this monster, and that Miss Cassidy, because she was in a fashion show with me, that I did as a favor to our friend Donald Deal, who's a brilliant designer and one of the sweethearts of the world. It means a lot to me, and he wanted me to be a model in his fashion show, and I said, and he's done Cassidy's clothes too for our little Christmas specials over the years, and Cassidy adored them. And I said, what if Cass wants to do the fashion show with me? Do you want her to be a part of it too? And he goes, you think she would? I said, I'll ask. You never try to make a 6-year-old do anything they don't want to do.
Yeah, but why do you think she wants to do it?
I went home and I said, Cass, Mommy's going to model in Donald's fashion show next week. Do you want to do it? She goes, tomorrow? Every little girl likes to get dressed. We were practicing for a week, walking the runway. After that, they said I'm making her into the next John Benet Ramsey, and that was it for me. That's it? Even as you talk about it now, the tears are...
There is no lie.
I'm not crying what they've done. Only my children, that's the other thing, the whole sweatshop thing, when they said that man made me cry. He didn't make me cry. Only people you love can make you cry. And my little boy said, Mommy, why are they saying you're such a horrible person? That's what made me cry.
They're saying you're horrible because there are children working for no wages making your horrible clothing. And the logic, if you listen to that, why would you offer your child a fashion show?
She suggests to the designer, should Cassidy do it?
Yeah, and I always ask Cassidy if she wants to.
Ask her to have Cassidy do it.
Right. She volunteered the kid. And why do you need your kid in a fashion show so she'll be photographed and seen in every newspaper in this country? What about leaving the kid a child? You be the star. You're the one who chose that.
This is not in somebody's home.
She is so warped. Oh, and I always ask the kids if they want to do it, because you can't make a 6-year-old. Of course they want to. They see how important it is to you, you ditz. What a knucklehead.
She really doesn't get it.
No, you know what? She has to be taken off TV. She has to take herself off TV because she's out of control. She has no ability to think.
What do I use, somebody else's kids?
Well, how about
our lives? Regis has managed not to talk about his kids.
How about doing a Christmas special without your children in it?
And I know that, you had a child, it wasn't like you sat around planning to have a kid and you were on the air and you were talking about your life. There was a point at which you had to decide, you know what, my kid hasn't made the decision to be a public figure, so I'm not going to use her for barter for my show.
Right. There's lots of stuff that's happened with my kids that you guys could have laughed at.
You are the Antichrist, but you have the sense to know that your children shouldn't be the topic of discussion.
And Kathy Lee's getting awards for being Mother of the Year. There's no mother there. That's a narcissist who needs to have famous children.
Who should I talk about? Other people's kids?
How about not talking about your kids?
Yeah, no kids at all. How about that?
My kids are my life. Then stay home.
Yeah. Well, she's gonna now.
Let's see how long that lasts.
If your kids are your life, then what are you doing a TV show for?
Right.
My kids aren't my life. They're part of my life.
That's right.
Right.
And you figured out how to make a living without exploiting them.
Right. She can't figure out how to do it. Just to put that kid in a fashion... Well, no, but she told me she wants to. Tomorrow, Mommy?
She didn't know about any fashion show.
The only way she gets to spend time with you is in a fashion show.
But she didn't know about any fashion show until you told her, Kathy.
Right.
Do you have the tabloid article where they talk about her kid like that?
No, who cares?
I do have it. I keep those things.
Yeah, well, maybe tomorrow. All right, dude.
And also, Fiona Apple was on Letterman. She seemed pretty normal. At one point, she thought she was going to cry, but the cameraman went out to a wide shot. Y'all can't really get a good look at her eyes.
He interviewed her?
He talked to her for like 15 seconds, I can play that for you, but, it's not much as 15 seconds.
Did you ask her about what happened at Roseland?
Of course not. He didn't mention anything.
All right, I got to go.
What's up?
Thank you, Big Black.
Later on, my Lord and Savior.
Oh, go away.
BigBlack.com.
Yo.
You keep praying. Maybe you will be saved.
That guy's brought ass kissing to a whole new level.
Mashiach. Anyway. Now to the other news. The 6-year-old killer who shot his classmate.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
The other day, he won't be charged with anything because everybody's figured out he's the greatest victim.
Oh.
They say that last week he lived in a flop house where he didn't even have his own bed. He found the gun that he took to school under some blankets. The house that he lived in with an uncle, because his father is in jail and his mother was evicted. He was just put there because his mother had to go elsewhere to find a way to house and make a living for her family. So she put him with this brother of hers who apparently traffics in drugs and stolen guns.
You know, when I hear a story like this, I can only help but think about these abortion idiots who are against abortion. You see what happens when children are unwanted? Do you see the level of anger in these kids? You know, they're right. This 6-year-old is completely a victim of his environment.
The best thing is they went to the father in jail, and he said, yes, you know, my son has had behavior problems, but he was taught right from wrong. That guy's sitting in jail.
Yeah, look who taught him right from wrong, a guy in jail. Anyway, yeah, so what are you going to do? Yeah, we'll have more unwanted children in this world, according to these religious freaks.
Oh, yes, everybody has to be born.
Mm-hmm.
They have to get
They have to be here.
So,
right to life.
It's just amazing. So anyway, he's not going to be charged with it. And I think they gave him to some maternal relative to be raised now. I mean, he's just going to go on. He'll go back to school. They said he'd been, you know, suspended a number of times from school, always been a problem.
He should be put to sleep. Let me ask you something. When they have a puppy who bites...
What school is going to take him?
When they have a puppy who bites, what do they do with it? They put it to sleep. Put the kid to sleep. I'm not kidding you. He's finished, this kid.
The father, Diedrich Owens, is in jail on a parole violation. He told the cops that people often went to the house to trade guns for crack where his son was living. He apologized for his son's actions yesterday in family court and pleaded for custody of his children. What, they're going to go to jail?
They're going to put that kid in another school? You got to be kidding me.
Well, he's got, you know, it's against the law not to send the kid to school.
Send the kid to Iran.
Yeah, the young suspect was placed in the custody of an aunt yesterday.
That's aunt.
And no, it's aunt. And the judge ordered the boy's mother to stay away from the house. Boy, oh boy. His uncle, Sir Marcus Winfrey.
Sir Marcus Winfrey? Get out of here. What are you talking about?
That's the uncle's name.
Sir Marcus Winfrey?
Marcus Winfrey.
Was he royalty?
Yes.
Hello there.
He was knighted by the Queen.
Yes. Yeah, I'm Sir Marcus Winfrey. This is my brother, Queen Victoria. Sir Marcus Winfrey, the Oprah Winfreys.
Wear my crown.
He was arrested on an outstanding warrant. Cops were questioning him about the stolen .32 caliber pistol used in the slaying. They think they're going to try to bring charges against some of the adults in this case. The father of the little girl who was killed is just livid that nobody is being charged.
Of course.
With her shooting. So,
Yeah.
real big mess over there. Then in Pennsylvania yesterday, a black man reportedly out to kill white people turned 2 fast food restaurants in suburban Pittsburgh into the nation's latest killing fields after shooting a worker who he thought was too slow to fix his door. He apparently had lost his keys the other day and called to have the door fixed after they broke it to get him into his apartment. And some white people showed up. And that pissed him off. So then he, I guess, called the landlord and got into a shouting match with him. It became so violent that the landlord thought to protect himself. Then the guy said, you're a dead man, went back to his apartment, I guess, picked up a gun, and actually said to one of his neighbors that don't worry, he wasn't going to hurt any black people. Here is... Christine McRae, who lives in his building, number 1.
Wow. This is Christine McRae, you say?
Yes.
He said, well, I'm not going to hurt any black people. I'm just out to kill all white people. That's exactly what he said.
So he shot several people. All of them were white males. 2 died, and 1 is in critical condition with a bullet in the head.
Won't kill any white women.
Then he, I guess he went to a Burger King and a McDonald's. That's where he decided to do the shooting.
Yeah.
Then he went to some kind of a home and took some people hostage. Eventually, the police arrived. They cleared the building, including a lot of children. I guess there was some kind of a daycare center or something there. And they negotiated with him. He went from wanting to commit suicide to not knowing what to do. And finally, they talked him into releasing his hostages and surrendering. So he is in custody.
All right.
These shootings have prompted President Clinton to make a direct appeal to Congress to approve gun safety legislation before lawmakers recess next week. Here's President Clinton, number 2.
Yeah, let's have some gun safety legislation.
Congress, you have had legislation now that would require child safety locks, would close the gun show loophole, would take other steps to keep guns out of the wrong hands for well over 6 months. You're supposed to take a recess next week. Before you take the recess, please send me this legislation.
That makes a point.
Yeah, they say that they have the technology to put like a child safety trigger on these guns so kids wouldn't be able to fire them, and they could make it a little bit more difficult to get guns in these gun shows and so forth. So maybe that's what we need. We don't seem to be able to handle our guns. Meanwhile, there was a debate between Bill Bradley and Al Gore yesterday. It was sort of a debate, but they seem to agree on almost everything. So it's almost like we don't need 2 candidates because they're so much alike. Both advocated hate crimes legislation and equal treatment for gays. Here is Bill Bradley, number 3.
Gays and lesbians are no different than the rest of them. They just have a different attribute, like a different color hair. It's no different. And we have to respect them, and we have to accord them the dignity that every person in this world deserves.
And Gore said there's still a lot of work to be done addressing all kinds of discrimination and prejudice.
We address the issue of racial discrimination.
That's why I got to vote Democratic. I mean, the Republican stuff is kind of nasty to gays and nasty to people who want abortion in this country. It's just nasty. It's all these religious, dopey issues. They got to get it off the Republican platform and get back to what they were doing, which was, reforming the economy.
Work to do. Discrimination against people with disabilities or with a different religion. I think that it's time just leave people alone because of the way God made them and stop the discrimination.
There you go.
And since there's so little difference in the candidates, one wonders why Bill Bradley doesn't just get out of the campaign. But he says that he's in it for a while yet, and he's not interested in the vice presidency. Number 13.
Number 13, Robin. You're jumping ahead.
Yes, I am.
I'm running for President of the United States, and that is the position that I want because I think I can offer the leadership that the country needs at this time. I would not do vice president.
So he's not interested in the second spot on the ticket. He also says that Super Tuesday will probably be more of a determining factor for him.
There have only been 250,000 people who voted so far in this presidential race.
And I haven't gotten any of them.
Next Tuesday, there'll be 8.5 million people. It will be about a third of the delegates who will be selected.
So I guess he'll base his decision as to whether to stay in the race on Super Tuesday results. Meanwhile, the name Al Sharpton came up in the debate yesterday, and both Vice President Al Gore and Bill Bradley had nice things to say about him.
Those of us who want to know what the community is speaking about and communicate with them, I think should listen and try to learn.
And here's Bill Bradley saying nice things about Al Sharpton.
He has, in many cases, kept the lid on otherwise dangerous situations that were beginning to develop.
It's a sad day when you got to say nice stuff about a guy who's a race baiter, but that's now there's a reason not to vote for Democrats.
That's politics, I guess. You have to marry yourself to weird people. Meanwhile, yesterday, Al Gore picked up another endorsement. He picked up the endorsement of the Reverend Jesse Jackson. Mm-hmm. Here, Jackson makes his announcement on the CBS News.
Vice President Gore has the combination of ideas
and relationships to create the trust for full support.
Probably promised him a Coca-Cola franchise.
Jackson had to say.
He has stood for the inclusion of all segments of our society under the law. Women, gender equality, workers' rights to organize, civil rights for the least able.
All right. Well, there's an endorsement.
On the Republican side, George W. Bush was speaking at St. Louis University last night, and he responded to a question about his visit to the controversial Bob Jones University and why he didn't respond more forcefully to anti-Catholic sentiments expressed in a speech there.
Why do you think Jesse Jackson didn't do any of his rhymes when he was talking about Al Gore? Was he too tired to rhyme? I mean, usually he rhymes.
Maybe he didn't prepare.
Gore is good, and we need food.
Nothing rhymes with Gore.
Right, I guess.
Dreamed that anybody would ascribe to me beliefs I do not hold and opinions I do not share.
I will endorse Gore, but I will not be a bore.
Bush made a further comment.
I did not believe that guilt by association would be a part of the political process. I never dreamed my opponent would be making phone calls in the states alleging and implying and saying outright that I'm an anti-Catholic bigot. I never dreamed that would happen.
Well, now start dreaming. Wake up from that nightmare, bro.
Wake up and smell the coffee.
Don't go to places like that.
Meanwhile, Bush appeared via satellite last night on The Late Show with David Letterman. Number 9.
I know that campaigning is difficult work. How do you look so youthful and rested?
Fake it.
And that's pretty much how you're going to run the country?
Oh, man.
Nice little bite.
Wow. Mixing it up.
And John McCain appeared on the Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
Hey, what are you doing here? Every year in the Senate, I win Miss Congeniality.
Really?
Yeah, it's a unanimous vote.
Also, we're having a pretty bad time.
I think I got to take a break.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, all right.
Okay, so
little break.
Switch topics when we come back.
All right, right after this.
Hello, my name is Fiona Apple. I'm a sensitive singer-songwriter. I write songs about my personal pain. I write songs about what I feel in my soul. And you are listening to a man who feels nothing and has no soul, Howard Stern. So from high atop the Howard Stern building, it's Howard Stern on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network.
With the Howard Stern Show.
Right, okay, people, you have to tell me these things, okay?
Howard Stern.
All right, anything else in the news, Robin?
Yeah, unfortunately, there was another shooting in the Bronx, this one very close to the building where Amadou Diallo was shot. An unarmed parolee, he's being described as, was fatally shot last night during a struggle with a plainclothes cop in a Bronx building just blocks from where Amadou Diallo was gunned down last year. The shooting of 23-year-old drug suspect Malcolm Ferguson sent more than 200 angry protesters into the same streets that were filled with demonstrators after last week's acquittal of the 4 police officers in the Diallo case. As riot gear-clad cops mobilized, protesters chanted, "Go back to the suburbs." This was a man who was seen lurking in a building. Some officers who were doing undercover work were around. They noticed some suspicious activity. They cornered these guys, approached them, and were about to, I guess, cuff and arrest them when Malcolm Ferguson bolted from the police. They gave chase. They say he started to reach in his jacket. It looked as if he was extracting a gun, and he was shot. This time, the shooting officer was an Hispanic officer, and Mr. Ferguson was killed.
How can you protest that?
They found no gun, but they did find some bags of heroin. And the man had a long rap sheet.
Why don't you sit there and feel sorry for a guy who's running from the police?
Oh, people started screaming right away. You can't, so he had heroin. You can't shoot the guy.
You shoot the guy when you're wrestling with him.
And you don't mind what a heroin dealer does to your neighborhood.
No, that's okay.
Just don't shoot him.
All right, we can't go into that again. We spent a half hour on it.
It's a bad time for the cops. There's just not a good story about them in the paper today. Officers have been accused of beating a woman. Prosecutors yesterday revealed horrific details of a Bronx woman who alleges a night of abuse at the hands of 242nd Precinct cops. Sheree Williams has charged she was handcuffed, thrown into a patrol car, and driven from her home to a deserted area where she was beaten so severely that her jaw had to be wired. DNA evidence support the allegations made by this 37-year-old woman who had to call her own ambulance after cops left her face bloodied and her nose broken, according to the prosecutors. The cops who have been suspended have denied the charges. They were arraigned yesterday. Then there's another story of a police sergeant who was arrested in connection with some child pornography charges. So, I mean, it's just, you know, you can't find a good word. I'm sure there are some good police officers out there. You just don't see any articles about them in the newspaper. Meanwhile, Darryl Strawberry has said that he is entering a 28-day drug rehab program in Florida. He has been suspended from baseball for a year. It's his third drug-related suspension in 5 years, and he now says that he is going to do everything within his power to try to get his drug problem under control. John Rocker is also in the news. Yesterday, he found out that an arbitrator sees things his way. He had been suspended from baseball for 28 days, and he was fined $20,000 for comments he made of an anti-immigrant, anti-minority sentiment in a Sports Illustrated article. But an arbitrator took his case yesterday and decided to cut in half his suspension to 14 days so he can report immediately to spring training, and they also reduced the fine to $500. Some people are saying this is a slap on the wrist. Others are saying that's okay. The punishment didn't fit the crime, and Rocker will be welcomed back on the team. Here is Brian Jordan, who's the right fielder for the Braves. He says Rocker is forgiven, number 34.
Number 34.
Everybody deserves to be forgiven. Everyone makes mistakes, and hopefully he learned from this mistake. It's been a big mistake, but hopefully he learned from it, and he can move on with his life and his career.
Here's the general manager of the Braves, John Sherholz. He says the Braves are happy to have Rocker back.
This gives us an opportunity to assess how he and his teammates can come together as a cohesive unit again.
Well, listen, hopefully he learned from it.
He's apologized several times. He apologized again yesterday. So he seems to understand what's going on. He's not as sick as he looks.
Hopefully he learned from it.
He got the message.
Hopefully he learned from it.
The baseball commissioner, however, thought it was wrong for the arbitrator to reduce the sentence. He thought it sent the wrong message, that Major League Baseball is not as serious about these things as he wants them to seem.
Hopefully he learned from it.
Yeah, let's hope. The Dixie Chicks. And people like Tim McGraw and Faith Hill heard some good news yesterday. The nominations for the Academy of Country Music were announced yesterday. Here's a little bit of the Dixie Chicks in case you don't know them. Number 17.
Let me hear a little of that. Yeah. Oh, that deserves an award. It's great. Genius. I don't think the Beatles ever won a Grammy Award, but the Dixie Chicks are racking them up.
This is the Academy of Country Music right here. Dixie Chicks are nominated for Best Entertainer, Best Duet or Group, Best Album, Record, and Best Video.
All right.
Also nominated was Tim McGraw. Here's a little bit of Tim McGraw.
Didn't he play baseball?
No.
That's Tug McGraw. I think the ceremony's held in a barn.
He received 7 nominations, including Best Song for Please Remember, and his wife, Faith Hill.
Oh, Faith Hill's his wife?
Yeah, she was nominated for Best Entertainer, Best Female Vocalist, and Best Album, and Best Video. Here she is.
Oh, she's good. I like the way she looks, I'll tell you that.
Garth Brooks, surprisingly, was not nominated at all.
Thing ain't going too well now.
What's up with that?
Hopefully he learned from it.
Greg Kinnear is in the new Gary Shandling movie
he's
that
very
opens
talented.
on Friday. It's called What Planet Are You From? What is Gary Shandling like to work with, Greg? Number 20.
I'm sure this will be an honest answer.
Yeah.
Well, Gary's very difficult, quite frankly.
He just is one of those blessed people who have to try. Or
he brings ass-kissing to a new level.
He's way up there.
It's just there. It's just a gift. It's so natural. And his humor is...
By all accounts that I've heard, and I like Gary Shandling and everything, but he is a major pain in the ass.
There are reports that he was fighting with Mike Nichols on this.
Right. But listen to Greg Kinnear.
It's
good-natured and it's kind-hearted, and
except if you work with him,
it's inspiring.
Well, you have to understand when he's yelling. It's good-natured and kind-hearted.
Why don't you just throw palms at his feet, Greg? Don't worry, you'll work again. You know what I think Greg hopes that other actors will hear this and go, man, I'm going to work with Greg Kinnear. He'll kiss my ass great.
He'll be around.
He's wonderful. He's a genius. He's
just gifted. He's a blessing. Gary Shandling, meanwhile, is the guy who created and came up with the idea for What Planet Are You From? How did he do that?
It was about the second year of the Larry Sanders Show, and I thought, what kind of character do I want to play that would be entirely different? And the alien from another planet idea jumped right into my mind.
Yeah, it's called Third Rock from the Sun.
Annette Bening is in this movie, and they asked her if she had any influence on the script. I love these actresses. They get hired. Now they got to influence the script.
Yeah, just shut up and act.
If there was anything that I did...
I ad-lib.
It was, don't cut that, don't cut that, don't cut that. He would want to change it and make it better, and I would say I would be fighting for the earlier stuff, which I did in some cases, and I felt very strongly about it, and that's a very good sign.
My job in the movie was to make everybody else look young.
And not pregnant.
Right.
Madonna has a new movie called The Next Best Thing. Does she have anything in common with her character?
I mean, obviously, I have a child. And Rupert's a very good friend.
Obviously.
Of mine. But other than that, I don't have that much in common with my character. Oh, yeah, and I practice yoga. So I would say those three things I identify with.
She's female.
We both have vaginas. Anything else?
Benjamin Bratt is in this movie. And he was asked if he was intimidated by the prospect of working with Madonna.
Why would you be? Every one of our films have been horrible.
Think you're ruining your career?
Actor to actor, I wasn't nervous. Even man to woman.
Right. No actor would be nervous around.
Woman, I wasn't nervous.
Man to woman, I wasn't nervous. Actor to actor, I wasn't nervous.
But as a singer, I was very nervous.
As a member of pop culture, pop society, to a internationally famous...
There's no pressure. She's an a-hole.
Yeah, I was a little overwhelmed, I have to be honest.
Pressure. Like, well, she's somebody special. Is it as bad as all her other movies?
I haven't seen it yet.
It looks already bad. You know, you can tell it's bad. There's like nothing even interesting in the trailer.
I know. I mean, it's supposed to be funny, but I'm not laughing.
Well, that broad can't pick a script. She really can't. You know what? She's so out of touch. Except for the music.
She knows the music.
She's good at the music.
Stay with the music.
Yeah, honey.
Neve Campbell is everywhere. She's, of course, in Scream 3, and she's in this new movie, Drowning Mona. But Party of Five is...
I heard that's horrible, Drowning Mona.
You want to drown Mona.
Yeah. You want to drown her and Mona.
But anyway, Party of Five has been canceled, and she was asked if the cast resents her for leaving the show.
Truth be told,
yes,
the show could have gone to 7th year. I was surprised that it got canceled. I don't think it was completely to do with me. You know, I think if the ratings were extremely high, then it would have.
Cares about her. She's so unimportant.
She's the most important person in show business.
Put her underwater.
Christina Applegate. Oh, I can't imagine how.
It's impossible, but she has one.
It's called Jessie, and airs on NBC at 8:30. How terrific is it also to be the producer of your own show?
Oh, it's wonderful.
It's a freedom. I don't abuse that freedom. I have very powerful bosses too, but they're wonderful, and they know.
In other words, it's just the title.
They know what they're doing, which is what's so great.
Good.
Okay.
Put something in her mouth.
Angelica Houston.
Right.
She has a new movie coming out. It's called Agnes Brown, and I guess it's based on a book. And what is this book, The Mammy, about?
You already don't know what's going to see that.
The Mammy's about...
The Mammy.
Yo,
Mammy.
Mother of 7 who really has to survive on her own. She works in the fruit and vegetable market in Dublin in the 60s.
Oh, I must rush out and see that. The Mammy.
You know, that's going to be a fun show.
Yeah.
And Don Cheadle, who's a very fine actor, he's in something called Mission to Mars. It opens on March 10th.
Now that I'll go see just based on the title.
What was it like wearing the spacesuit the whole time you were shooting?
It was hot and
it was cool,
clumsy and foreign, and it was.
Was he a white guy or a black guy?
He's a black guy.
To work with, Just really be into the world of the film anyway, because
he learned his lesson.
You had the real toys, you had the real spacesuit on. We had.
All right, whatever.
Fine actor. Son of the Beach premieres Tuesday, March
Now you're talking
14th.
about. Now here's something I want to hear everything
on
about.
FX. You didn't know the date.
What is the
March
date?
14th.
All right.
Tuesday night, FX. Press conference was held in New York yesterday or the day before, and Howard Stern, who is the executive producer, attended the press conference. He says he is enjoying this new role.
I got very excited about this notion, this notion of,
this is interesting.
Get Smart meets the beach. And we talked about it a long time, and we brought it around, and we hooked up with FX, and the executives...
I'm as boring as the rest of these idiots. I didn't know they'd be releasing this. I cut myself off. Go ahead.
Tim Stack is the star of Son of the Beach.
Right.
And here he is to talk about